material heading against Lancashire, the Rothesay County Championship umpires heading up this Saturday, and it's Rothesay County and Harry Finch leads out Kent. To receive Lancashire's first innings, Keaton Jennings and Luke Wells. Scorers Lord Marks and Gary Moore, referee Ian Herbert, Lancashire detective Jake Sedgwick, leading scorer Rothesay.
Good morning everybody, it's day 2, session 1, Kent against Lancashire here at the Spitfire Ground, St Lawrence. I'm Matt Cole, alongside me Scott Reed, Molly Davis in the rotation, although I have just stolen the only fan in the commentary box for us, and Molly was enjoying the benefits of it, so whether she comes on in half an hour or not, Scott, is I think we may get a call from our agent at any time.
I think it's understandable.
Yeah, I felt selfish, but I still did it.
You did. I noticed that. Yeah,
it's one of those things. I was thinking about the needs of the many. You know, it's a bit 2 against 1, isn't it? Really, in that respect.
I've just been sat in front of it for about half an hour, though, so I'm all right.
Just made me feel guilty. Yeah. Thanks for that, Scott. Brilliant. Good morning everybody, there is cricket going to break out in a second. 19 for none Lancashire overnight. I had I was going to say, what could have been a tricky spell of 8 overs to negotiate these openers. Luke Wells on 3 and Keaton Jennings on 10. Did pretty well. Matt Quinn actually was probably the best of the bowling from last night. 4 overs, 3 maidens, none for 1. A couple of very loud LBW shouts. But, we're underway with Matt Quinn himself bowling to Keaton Jennings. Just plays that against his pads out into the offside, and there's no run. The big news of the morning, or something we definitely need to tell you about if you've not already heard, is that Joe Denley is on as a concussion substitute for the rest of the game for Tawanda Mayeye, who was in a pretty horrible clash of heads with Ben Compton, running a second run yesterday. The 2 batters collided with each other. Compton, we're told, probably won't field that much during the rest of the game because he has a problem with his wrist after that, and Tawanda Mayeye was this one's a bouncer outside, or a short ball outside the off stump, left alone by Keaton Jennings. Was on the ground for a while, was treated, they did the concussion protocols, he batted on for a bit, got out, but back in the dressing room. Obviously they've followed up with the concussion checks, and has been assessed as concussed, so he's out of the game. Joe Denny, like for like replacement, won't be able to bowl, as Tawanda Mayeye not considered as a bowler, even though technically he has bowled this season in a dead game against Leicestershire particularly, but I think that's probably fair enough. And the umpire's assessing that. As Keaton Jennings on the top of the bounce just plays it to point, and there is no run. So I talked to Ben Dawkins about this last night. It's not the youngest team Kent have ever had, but I'm saying this is probably the youngest slip cordon I've ever seen. Dawkins 18, Denley 19, sorry, Jaden Denley 19, and Corey Flintoff 18, 1-3. So let's see if I can see Ben Compton out there at the moment. I don't think so. There's left outside the off stump, and there's no run. So yeah, Corey Flintoff is on for Ben Compton, I think, at the moment. Ball left outside the off stump. Joey Everson opened up yesterday. Mikey Cohen's also in the side, left-arm quick bowler, who's playing his first-class game for Kent, having signed last season and missed the whole of last campaign with a back stress fracture, the curse of fast bowlers. And through the rehab, played in the One-Day Cup, and now his first appearance for Kent in the red ball stuff outside the off-stump. Good lift again from Matt Quinn, left by Keaton Jennings, not interested in that. 3 slips, backward point. So a point there as well. Everson is warming up at cover. Matt Parkinson at mid-on, and a boundary fielder on the onside as well. It's a final ball of the first over of the morning, about to come up, with Matt Quinn coming down the hill from the Inackington Road end. Slight slope, I should say, rather than the hill. Preview coming for BBC Radio Kent listeners. You'll get those throughout the day. And the first runs of the morning. 2 runs up through mid-off. Good morning, beautiful day here, Mike. Certainly a beautiful morning at Canterbury. Lancashire carrying on from where they started yesterday, late yesterday, having bowled Kent out for 293. They're 21 for none. They scored the first 2 runs of the day. Keaton Jennings on 12, Luke Wells on 3. Kent's job today, taking early wickets, or regular wickets certainly, to pull Lancashire up short of the 293 they got in their first innings. Some notable performances yesterday for Kent. A big partnership between Ben Dawkins, his maiden first-class 50, the 18-year-old, in a 100 partnership with Ben Compton, who made 77. One other thing to note, Tuanda Mayeye, who was concussed yesterday in a clash of heads with his own teammate Ben Compton while running between the wickets, will play no further part in this match. He'll be replaced as a concussion substitute by Joe Denley. We hope there's no further mishaps for Kent when they take some early wickets. Lancashire 21 for none in the sunshine here at Canterbury, and commentary continuing via the BBC Sport website and app. So it will be Joey Everson from the pavilion end here at Canterbury. He's running away for us.
Couple of slips in place. Wells on strike. So defended away into the offside for no run. Well, hopefully Tuanda's going to be okay. Real groggy, wasn't it, as he was walking off the field yesterday? And obviously the medical team have come to that decision. It's one of the, I think, what sets cricket for me apart from some of the other sports is concussion rules.
Yeah,
it's down the leg side by Everson, taken by the keeper. They seem to have got this all nicely sorted and pretty early on, in fact, quite a few years ago. You know, proper systems in place to deal with concussion. I mean, football is a complete mess with it, really. You know, they've got systems in place where players are properly checked and assessed, and if they're not right, then it doesn't impact the game in so much that you're restricted to what you can do with replacements and this, that, and the other. You just get the player off and get somebody else on. It's left alone by Wells, and through to the keeper. There's no run. So I think it's lots of other sports can look at cricket, in particular with the concussion protocols in place, and learn a lot from it.
Yeah, as you say, taken very seriously. There are different hazards in different games, obviously, in terms of how these things occur. But as we saw yesterday, clash of heads can. In any contact sport, you could have that, couldn't you? But yeah, it's dealt with very, very quickly and equitably, I think.
Just nudged away by Wells. Quick single, that. Just a little flick away off his hip towards square leg for 1. So yeah, Wells moves to 4.
Sorry. So yeah, Joe Denley will be a like-for-like replacement, and actually quite a similar batter in respect to Tuanda Mayeye. I mean, I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole, but they both opened the batting. They're both attacking stroke players at their best, and Joe Denley would bowl more than Tuanda Mayeye. He will not in this match. He's, which again I think is right. I think both captains would agree that Tuanda Mayeye would not be expected to turn his arm over in this game. I was about to say it, unless, well, I'm going to say it. unless they concede a lot of runs, in which case maybe they might reach for that. But hoping from a Kent point of view that's not the case. But that brings us to the prospects for today. It is an absolute cracker in terms of sunshine.
Left by Jennings. This next delivery from Everson. It is. It's another beautiful day, isn't it? Nice and as it was yesterday. Nice and hot and sunny and warm this morning. And the conditions are pretty solid for the rest of today. There'll be one or two suggestions. Maybe tomorrow might be the odd shower, maybe. But
yeah, and maybe Thursday as well. But yeah,
okay. He's on the walk here, Jennings, just working the ball out towards the leg side. Picked up at mid wicket. End of the over. Lancashire 22 for no wicket. Wells on 4. Jennings on 12.
Bit of question over Kent's attack. This is, well, it's an untried attack as far as they're concerned. Said Mikey Cohen and Mo Rusvi, left arm quick bowler and leg spinner respectively. This is their first class game for Kent, so really it is I would say it's an audition for them. That might be a bit patronising. Certainly a chance for them to grab an opportunity. But for Lancashire, any experience, I'm sure they will. Inexperienced, I'm sure they will exploit that with the batting lineup they got. Looks pretty strong.
Yeah, Wells and Jennings. So Bohannon will come in at 3, and then Harris at 4, and then probably Jones, and then Hurst, making up Lancashire's top 6.
The pitch itself takes getting some life out of, I would say, from a bowling point of view, as Quinn ploughs a furrow just outside the off stump. Luke Wells again watchful and not taking any risks with Matt Quinn, that's for sure. None for 3 off his 5 and a bit so far. Yeah,
it felt that way yesterday, didn't it? We looked at Mitchell Stanley with, I mean, he's pretty rapid, Stanley. He's certainly Lancashire's quickest bowler. And with that extra pace and height, he seemed to able to get a little bit more out of the surface, but Lancashire should be hoping that it's a good batting pitch. They'll be looking to potentially even try and bat once here.
As Quinn bowls to Wells now, steers that through the offside. That's a lovely shot, as you say, low on the bat, just using Quinn's pace against him. That'll go for 4. The boundary rope is brought in on the offside because this pitch quite away. As we look at it, sorry, quite away towards the hospital side of the ground rather than the old Dover Road, the flat side. So, but yeah, it's a well-timed shot, that wasn't it? No backlift, just propelling it through the offside.
Yeah, lovely shot, wasn't it? Just kind of pushed it away. Lovely timing. So yeah, they'll have ambitions, I'm sure, of trying to bat, well into tomorrow. Will Lancashire, but. Well, it'll be interesting to see what the spinners can do, the 2 leg spinners that Kent have got, as this day develops.
It's Quinn bowls to Wells. Trying to turn that into the onside, I think. I just checked the shot, the body position, but had time. Again, this pitch hasn't got an enormous amount of pace in it. That's what I'm saying. I think the bowlers need to really bend their backs to get life out of it, isn't it? But Wells did seem to have all sorts of time to make a decision on that shot. Defends it, and there's no run.
300 still runs on the board for Kent, so Lancashire have got lots of work to do with the bat just to get themselves level with the home side, so they can afford to be attacking here, Kent.
So Quinn bowls once again to Wells. Has a little look at him. He's not above that, Matt Quinn, and gets a look back, I think, from Luke Wells. They'll have played against each other a number of times, I'd imagine, over the years, so that'll be familiar, if not contemptuous, we hope.
Bowled well yesterday, Quinn. The Quinn to Wells was a really good contest at the back end of yesterday. Beat him quite a few times.
Coming for the 5th ball, this 11th over of the Lancashire innings. Left outside the off stump. A bit movement off the pitch, but pretty harmless for Luke Wells, the left-hander. It's always going away from him. And he makes an elaborate gesture to Keaton Jennings. What does he mean by that? Bouncing, seaming? We punch the gloves, but
lots of hand gestures going.
Quite sure.
Looking forward to watching Michael Cohen bowl.
Yes, absolutely. Me too. I didn't see him during the. I saw video of him, but I didn't see him during the One Day Cup. So, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see when he's brought into the attack. It's Quinn back into road end to Wells outside the off stump, left through the wicket keeper end of the over. 26 for none. You didn't. Who did you catch up with last night from a
Big Mitch.
Big Mitch, there we go.
Big Mitch, yeah.
So he wasn't really party to the, I'd imagine, the rock, paper, scissors.
No, well, I forgot to ask.
That's fine.
I forgot to ask.
I mean,
I could have asked this morning as
I
well.
was a bit obsessed with it, but I imagine the listeners are probably more interested in the actual cricket. But yeah, this goes back, listeners, to yesterday. I saw Keaton Jennings and Luke Wells playing a brief round, at least from what I could see, of rock, paper, scissors, and then Luke Wells took first strike, and I was connecting those two things and saying, what is that? Anything to do with it? It could be anything, couldn't it? Could be who's driving home at the end of the game, I suppose. It could be. Whose round is it?
Everson in and balls. It's back in towards Jennings. Deflects off his thigh pad away to the offside. No, I forgot to ask them whether it was anything to do with that, because they have rotated a bit. I was going through the scorecard yesterday, wasn't I? It's not always been Wells that's opened, or it's not always been Jennings that's opened. So it maybe depends on who's facing who, what end the bowling's coming from, all that type of thing. Oh, it could just be rock, paper, scissors, which I think is magnificent. Everson bowling to Jennings, who doesn't look to play a shot, looking to pull the bat away there, but he just deflects off the face of the bat, safely away towards the offside.
You see, like you, I want it to be that, and so I'm trying to make it so, but that's not really the way it should be, is it? I mean, what a rubbish detective I'd be. What are the facts? Well, I'll tell you what I want the facts to be.
Yeah, just make something fit around them.
Stuff up.
Yeah. Forward solidly in defence. Keaton Jennings pushing away towards the offside, no run.
There we go. So if there's any career for me after this nonsense,
it's not as a private detective.
Pretty much setting my stall out. I can't do anything logic based. I couldn't go into logistics or systems. I've no idea what that means. But
no.
Yeah.
And we established yesterday that certainly painter and decorating, so you're ruling that one out as a future career option. Driven firmly, and a lovely shot down the ground by Jennings, cracking way to get his day up and running. Straight drive for 4. He moves on to 16, 30 without loss.
Is there a... Oh, Molly's got her own personal fan now. I knew I was going to regret this. Right. She was probably holding back on that because she didn't want to show us up or just have,
This kind of plugs into the laptop as well. A fan that plugs into your laptop. Oh, this is bamboozling me. Well, it's not working yet.
Okay.
Giving it the big build-up. It's that nifty piece of kit, isn't it?
It's a nifty piece of kit. I may regret my decision.
And it's fallen swinging towards Jennings, and it's flicked away off his toes out towards deep backward square leg. They think about coming back for 2 and decide that perhaps better off not doing that. So 1 for Jennings.
These neck fans you can get. I think maybe they're a Japanese thing. You actually just wear like a collar,
and it just
blows air upwards.
Oh, that's clever, isn't it? Yeah.
I thought it'd be just a bit clammy under the. Well, anyway, but there we go. But yeah,
that's just the job. That good work. Little fan plugged into the laptop.
Yeah.
There were some balls again. Fires one in full to Wells. Brings the bat down. Defends back to Joey Everson. End of the over. 5 coming off it, wasn't it? It's a lovely straight drive and the single tucked away to square leg. So 5 off the over. 31 without loss. Lancashire. Wells on 8 and Jennings on 17.
So there we go. Logic not great at that. Painting, decorating. I'm kind of like the negative version of that famous website where everyone joins in and talks about each other's jobs and recruits. When everyone's putting forward their skills.
Right. I don't know that website.
LinkedIn, I'm talking about. There
I'm not on that.
No, me neither. I signed up for it. Now I get occasional things which I don't understand. So, there we go. don't think my CV will be very convincing at this point. So
No,
yeah.
no, me neither. What can you do? Well, not a lot, really.
Is there there's a speech from a film, isn't there, which starts, "I have a very specific set of skills." Is that right?
It could be.
I think that might be a Liam Neeson thing.
Okay.
Which is true of me,
Right.
but none of them any use for anything. I'm good at getting stuff off high shelves. So,
There we go.
any recruiters out there?
Yes.
Come headhunt me. 31 for none is Quinn to... Oh, it's an edge and gone! That is a beautiful delivery from Matt Quinn. It's left Keaton Jennings off the pitch, and he just sort of stood there and with his back next to him. It's come off the edge. Just got to put that down to good bowling, I think. Keaton Jennings bamboozled by that delivery, and that has gone straight to first slip. And Ben Dawkins takes the catch. Almost procedural it felt, didn't it? Keaton Jennings has just been, I think, done by that one. 17 he goes for, and Kent have their first wicket. 31 for 1. Jennings goes for 17. Caught Dawkins bowled Quinn.
He bowled beautifully last night, Quinn.
Yeah.
And maybe it was a little bit unfortunate not to nick one of the openers out last night with the way he started. And he gets Jennings inside the first 15 minutes this morning. From around the wicket to the left-hander, just angled it in. And it just holds its line as it pitches, and it just kisses the edge of Jennings' bat. Taken at, was it first slip? I think it was.
Yeah, by Dawkins, yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, so very nice piece of bowling. He's bowled well. Made the most. Well, he tried to make the most of the new ball last night. I thought it was a really good opening spell from Quinn. I mean, I know the figures would suggest that he's not gone for many runs, but actually the amount of times he was able to beat the bat last night gets some reward this morning with a nice piece of bowling, as you tend to see quite a lot from right arm seamers now, bowling around the wicket to left-handers with that angle in and that little bit of either nip away or just holding its line.
Did it just hold, did he say? I've not seen the replay, but yeah. He's been angling across, hasn't he? And yeah, nice bit of bowling. There we are, 31 for 1. Nice breakthrough for Kent. And Josh Bohannon comes out at 3. I'll have to look up his stats against Kent. I mean, I know he's a great batter, but he just, every time I see him, he appears to be scoring 100 against Kent. So
yeah, Andrew Rudd, who covers Northamptonshire, says the same thing when he plays Northamptonshire.
There we are. That's one of those old chestnuts, isn't it? It's like, well, if you score a lot of runs, that is going to be the thing. It's nothing personal.
But I know what you mean. Sometimes you think,
yeah,
he tends to score runs against.
I know, I said this 1,000 times, but Darren Stevens was one of those. Everywhere you go, he always takes it, scores runs against us. I think the thing is with Darren Stevens is, yeah, certainly was with him, wasn't it? Did quite a lot of that. But yeah, Josh Bohannon. One of those things I'm almost afraid to look up the facts because it may not be true at all. But we'll find out what he scored shortly. But yeah, he's in to face. It's quite a long hold here. Josh Bohannon's wandered away from the crease as the conversation between Joey Everson and Matt Quinn. Matt with 64 on his back, coming back from injuries. Well, perhaps I should say that about every Kent seamer throughout the season. It's been a case of it's been very difficult to keep people fit. That's what the hold is for, because Ekansh Singh is coming on with a helmet and pads. He's trusting Ben Dawkins with his sunglasses, which is probably a good call. But Dawkins showed safe hands, didn't he, getting the catch off Keaton Jennings. He will go in at short leg, so will they try Josh Bohannon with some short stuff here?
We've got the field set for it, haven't they, with the short leg in, couple of slips, gully as well, quite close to slips, aren't they? Looking for game,
actually, yeah. 2 and the gully, as this is defended back up the pitch. Actually breaks the stumps at the far end. Vale's just ping off pleasingly.
Maybe just the angle we're at, but they do seem quite close in the slips. There was a couple of edges yesterday that dropped short. There's one in particular that was a thickish edge that fell well in front of Keaton Jennings. Maybe they just creeped a little bit nearer this morning. Yeah, slip catches for Kent. Or maybe it's just the angle that's deceiving me.
I see what you mean now, yeah. Corey Flintoff is a sort of gully position, isn't he, with the 2 slips in there. Dawkins and Denley, Jaden Denley that is, I should make sure I keep saying it. There are 2 Denleys on the pitch right now. Up to Joey Everson, there's no run. Just call them Jaden and Uncle Joe, how about that?
I presume they have batted together in the past.
They have, yeah. They batted at the Oval.
Right.
A couple of seasons ago, actually, Jaden
Nice.
Denley made his debut very early for Kent. He seemed remarkably happy-go-lucky when we asked him about it. I mean, really, really unfazed by the whole thing. The offside, which didn't surprise Joe at all, I'm told, but into the offside from Bohannon, just defends that, and there's no run. Made 1 or 2 comments about the old man. Basically, you'd be surprised you can keep up with him when he's running between the wickets, that kind of thing. But,
Cruel.
Joe, in his interview, responded with, well, made some comments about, well, there we are. 5 minutes ago, I was changing his nappy, and
That's what he said.
yeah,
Very
now
good.
he's batting.
Very good.
But yeah, they're a great pair. Quinn to Bohannon. Bit of bat and pad there down the leg side. It's just pad, is it? Or it might have been. Yeah, I think pad before bat. Didn't sound like a woody sound. So it'll go off for a leg by into the onside as a right-left combination now. 32 for 1. Matt Quinn having just taken that wicket. Feels like a sleepy start here. Crowd not as big as yesterday when it started, but still not bad. I think there were 4 figures yesterday, and it is another beautiful day. Just a few clouds assembling to our right. If clouds do that, I'm not sure. Is assembled the right words? That's a Quinn round the wicket to, well, it's just outside part of the bat as he moves forward to that one. Again, it's a decent delivery from Quinn and a very good over as well. It's another maiden, a wicket maiden for Matt Quinn, who has quite spectacular figures for an opening bowler here. 7 overs, 4 maidens, 147. Lancashire 32 for 1.
It was a good crowd yesterday. Quite a few Lankies around yesterday. A couple of wanders around the ground, and so a few Lanky supporters had come down. One of the popular trips on the county circuit, isn't it? For, oh, blimey, bless you. Yeah. For supporters to come to Canterbury. I don't think many are turning their nose up at the idea of 4 days in Canterbury, so yeah, lots of Lancashire followers down yesterday.
I wasn't far wrong with Josh Bohannon. There we go, against Kent.
Okay.
He's averaging 83 against Kent. So
okay.
yeah, not many teams he averages higher than that. Gloucestershire have taken a bit of a battering as well, turns out.
Right.
4 centuries and 2 50s against Kent in 9 games. So yeah, that's sick of the sight of him, frankly.
It's Joey Everson to Josh Bohannon. Oh, blimey! Caught! I thought it was put down at first. Sharp delivery from Joey Everson. It reared up to Bohannon. Comes off maybe the shoulder of the bat. Dawkins at first slip. For the first appearance, looked like he dropped it, but he kind of parried it in the air and then caught it on the second attempt. So good reactions from Dawkins to get to it on the second time, and it was a bit of a brute of a ball from Joey Everson that really reared up to Bohannon. And a couple of early wickets in the morning session here for Kent. Jennings goes and Bohannon follows.
As you say, that's a bit of a jack in the box from Joey Everson, isn't it? It's a great delivery, surprise one. And Josh Bohannon, so his previous exploits, excellent batter. That's a big scout for Kent to get early on day 2.
Yeah. Just as you were queuing up his record against Kent, that's a very, very handy wicket for the home side to get.
Yeah, he's looked, as he's gone, he's looked back at the pitch, hasn't he? That one has soared off. It's not even really back of a length, is it? That's just a good length ball, and yeah, it's caught him by surprise. And Ben Dawkins, as you say, I think was equally caught by surprise as the ball came flying at him head high and
terrific effort.
Parried it up, yeah.
I thought he dropped it at first. Well, I think he had, hadn't he, or parried it up, but the reactions to take it second time round were excellent. Super start for Kent this morning inside the first half an hour. A couple of quick wickets, exactly what the home side were hoping for. Ball still new. So a couple of bites at the cherry last night. Maybe they could have nicked one off last night, but they didn't. Lancashire got through it, Wells and Jennings. But with the ball still pretty new this morning, these two opened the bowling yesterday. They've set off again first thing this morning. They've prized out a couple of early wickets, so great start for the home side. 32 for 2, Lancashire.
Yeah, Molly and I were discussing this morning why Michael Cohn didn't get a bowl yesterday, and well, there we go. That's captaincy for you, I suppose. On my part, well, it goes to show it's worked so far.
It's Marcus Harris, the new batter. He leaves that one first up.
Yeah, the skipper comes to the plate. And sorry, comes to the crease. Too much baseball.
Yeah, I think this might be his last game. I think he's due to return to Australia after this fixture this week. As he's defending, he's tapping the ball away back down the pitch, and there's no run, unless of course Lancashire might be able to, I would say, tempt him to play at finals day, but I don't think he can. I think as an overseas, I think you have to play in the group stages, don't you? I think as an overseas player.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. Is it to do with appearances rather than contract? Yeah,
sure you do. Slow ball by Joey Everson. Pushed into the offside for no run. Lancashire's two overseas T20 signings, Chris Green and Ashton Turner, and well, unless Green's going to fly back in from the Caribbean, and I think neither are going to be playing at finals day. Turner's gone back to Australia, but as I say, I mean, he doesn't play that much T20 cricket, Marcus Harris, but.
Oh, could you possibly sit down or move away from the? Is that all right? Sorry, we've had a bit of problems, haven't we, with the.
Harris defends again. No run.
I think it's because this pitch is so far to our right. It's in line with the woolly stand, so people on the balcony moving around can catch the batter's eye line, at which point any village cricketer is about to say, is that an issue? It's 30 feet up.
Final ball of the over, flicked away to the leg side by Harris. No run. Wicket maiden for Joey Everson. Good stuff. 32 for 2. Lancashire at the end of the over. I'll dissipate. Catch it about half an hour.
Fantastic. I'm feeling an email thread coming in now, but do get in touch at kentcricket@bbc.co.uk. It's new this summer. Our email address. I'm still monitoring the old one. Well, that still works. But kentcricket@bbc.co.uk. I'm just talking about village cricketers. If you have played or been to a village ground where the sight screens have been, well, a little bit rustic, say, and you're wondering what all the fuss is about when these county professional players spot something 300 yards in the distance and have to pull away, you're more than welcome. Or just comments about the game. What are you doing today? I'd love to know where you are, how you're listening to us, what you're doing. I'm dead nosy. Ball into the offside of the bat of Luke Wells, fielded by Ekansh Singh, I think, there at point. And there is no run. Update coming for BBC Radio Kent listeners very shortly as Molly Davis settles beside me. Morning, Molly.
Good morning, how are you?
Very well, thank you very much. Good start for Kent too.
It's not bad, is it? Not bad at all.
2 wickets in the first half hour. And Matt Quinn continuing from the far end. He took the first of those. And just Ollie Curtis is the sub-fielder on the onside there. There's no Ben Compton on the field at the moment. We are getting a fly past Is that a Spitfire up there? It is doing a roll. Fantastic.
Couldn't be
We
any
were
more
talking about
fitting.
yesterday. It is indeed. I'm pretty sure that's a Spitfire. It is indeed. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, how many fly pasts we get. And not only a fly past outside the off stump, through the wicket keeper, but a celebratory roll as well. Fantastic stuff.
Look at that, it's all going on,
If
isn't
that's
it?
in any response to the commentary, I would be firstly amazed, but utterly flattered by it. But probably just they know they're going up the Spitfire Ground. Nothing to do with us, probably. But yeah, I think the supporters enjoyed it as well. Bit of aerobatics. Sorry, there is cricket as well. There was a dot ball. Luke Wells has left this next one from McQueen. Updating BBC Radio Kent listeners very shortly. Ooh, that's a bouncer from Quinn, and Wells was just caught off balance by that. I think he wasn't sure whether to play it or not. Ended up on one leg, taking the bat away from it. I think he probably did the right thing. This is a good spell from Matt Quinn. He's been out for most of the season with injury. Missed most of last season with injury as well, but is returning in September to haunt one or two batters. It's bowled really well. 1 for 7 off 7.4 overs, 4 maidens. Round the wicket comes Quinn once again. Wells is right behind this one this time. So he's a ball away from a 5th maiden from his 8 overs. Updating our radio listeners. Good morning, Mike. Yeah, good opening first half hour for Kent here. They've taken 2 Lancashire wickets. Lancashire resuming on 19 for none overnight in reply to Kent's 293 made yesterday in the first innings. And Keaton Jennings, experienced former England opener, gone for 17th. The bowling of Matt Quinn, who's bowling right now. That's a delicious delivery. He's bowled another maiden, Quinn. His figures now 8 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 7. They can't lay a bat on him at the moment. And Joey Everson at the other end has taken the other wicket, that of Josh Bohannon, who has been punishing against Kent over many seasons. He scored an awful lot of runs, but he made not one today. Jack in the box delivery from Everson, bouncing high off a length, edge through to slip Ben Dawkins, the teenager, juggling the catch, but taking it at the second attempt. So great start from Kent here. 32 for 2 Lancashire, and commentary continuing via the BBC Sport website and app. And end of the over. That was a great delivery by Matt Quinn right at the end, wasn't it? Getting some movement off the pitch as well.
Yeah, it really squared him up, didn't it?
Yeah. So, a test for Lancashire here. They want to bat long. They want to maybe just bat the once on a pitch which... Well, there we are. You start by saying it looks a bit lifeless, and Matt Quinn is doing all sorts, and Joey Everson's got one to leap off a length to get rid of Josh Bohannon.
Indeed. He's back into bowl, and that again is hooped in. But he's been worked to the legs there of Harris, and they're going to get a single into square leg.
To be honest, if there was such a thing as a commentator's curse, I'd just given chapter on verse on how many runs Josh Bohannon has scored in his career against Kent, averaging 80. Next ball he's out. So I'm almost afraid to say that Marcus Harris, I haven't got that power of eye. He's averaging 59 this season. He's scored 3 centuries and 4 50s. So, again, will be a tough nut to crack for Kent. But they've made a good start.
They have indeed. As that one again is defended away by Wells. A nice full and straight delivery by Joey Everson. Probably a different role than Everson's used to this year. I mean, he's been given the ball first up. I'm sure he'll relish in the opportunity. But maybe one he wasn't expecting. But then that is cricket. That is how it goes. You don't expect to do certain things, and then before you know it, you're finding yourself in the deep end. As that one's left alone by Wells, as it goes through to Finch with the gloves on. So I think I've noticed you've mentioned that Ollie Curtis is on the field as a sub-fielder. I think he's wearing George Garrett's shirt. So if anyone at home does see the name Garrett, it isn't George Garrett, it is Ollie Curtis.
No, it's definitely not. No, I inquired from the from the office if it was Ollie Curtis, and got at least a tentative reply.
As that one has been
Oh, yeah.
whipped off the legs, and that has gone racing across the square, and it's gone all the way for 4. It's a beautiful shot by Wells there. Just picked that one off. As I like to say, not tried to overhit it, almost just timed that very well.
So is Corey Flintoff off the field now?
I think Corey Flintoff is just standing at mid-wicket.
Oh yeah, no he is.
Yeah.
So Kent have 2 subs on.
They do.
Oh, Joe Denley is not on the field at the moment.
He is not. So
There we go.
Yeah, Corey Flintoff's
I
fielding.
just assumed he was because he's a concussion sub, but he's not on the field as yet. There we go.
I know, all these rules that we're being tested on over the last day and a bit.
I just assumed that he was because he'd been named as a concussion substitute, but he's not on the field. So there we are. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Kent have gone for the 2 younger members to go out and field today. Yeah, Corey Flintoff wearing number 22. And obviously Ollie Curtis wearing Garrett's number of 44. And now number 33. Joey Everson returns to bowl. As that's again pitched up but defended away by Wells.
It just goes to prove, especially for visiting commentators, a feeling for Scott here. When they've got the jumpers on, there are no numbers. And
Yep.
even when they have got their jumpers off, they're wearing the wrong numbers.
Yep.
We've got subs, concussion subs. But yeah, confused. Well, I am, to be honest. But yeah, there we go.
Nothing like
I think we've
testing.
made sense of it now, Molly. Thank you very much. Got there. We got there.
You've got a feel for Scott, haven't you? Testing him today.
Yeah, quite.
As again, a very similar delivery, pitched up, fallen straight by Joey Everson, and not troubled there, Wells, as he's defended away. So that's the end of the over, so Lancashire are 37 for 2.
Oh, Phil's been in touch on Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk.
Look at that.
He's saying not only was that a Spitfire, just looked it up, and this is the actual Spitfire that just flew over. Fantastic. He's got one of those flight apps so you can
Oh,
see
yeah.
what's flying over. But yeah, out of Biggin Hill, the Biggin Hill Heritage Hangar. Beautiful photo of it. It gave a roll over the ground as well. I mean, if you were lucky enough to do a trip on one of those, I mean, you would want something
Yeah.
spectacular, wouldn't you, over the cricket.
Absolutely.
Certainly. So
You'd
wonderful
book it on
stuff.
a day. The cricket's on,
Yeah,
just to
quite,
experience
yeah.
it. There you go.
Frank's thanking me, a Kent fan. Well done for reading out Josh Bohannon's stats against Kent. Can you do the same now for the rest of the Lancs team this innings? This is Quinn bowling to Marcus Harris. What do you want me to say, Frank? He has batted brilliantly this summer as Marcus Harris. I may still be saying that at 5 o'clock this evening when he's got himself a ton, though. So there we are. Frank saying was at Canterbury yesterday and saw Fred at the ground. Freddie Flintoff was here, wasn't he? He was saying.
Yes.
So yeah. Loved watching his latest challenge of getting young people interested in cricket. Yeah, it's a great series that. And on the BBC too. Not allowed to advertise. Perhaps there might be a campaign to get him a knighthood, says Frank. You know.
You never know.
Well, we have no influence in that, I think. Well, maybe you do, Ronnie, but I think it's fair to say. Oh, that's a good delivery again from Matt Quinn. Outside Marcus Harris, 2 left-handers once again at the crease. Just offering the bat, that squared him up a little bit outside the off stump. This is a great start from Matt Quinn. He's in his 5th over this morning. He has 1 for 7 in total.
Yeah, he's really putting in a shift here, isn't he, Matt Quinn? He's bowling, finding his area, balls moving. It's not exactly the conditions Lancashire are probably expecting on the second day when the sun is beating down on us.
Yeah. And from a Kent point of view, I mean, it's no consolation to Lancashire fans, but he's had such terrible trouble with injuries, Matt Quinn. It's just great to see him bowling at something like his best here. He'll be enjoying it as well, getting a rhythm into the offside by Harris, finds Everson at cover, and there's no run. He's a very funny man, Matt Quinn, as well. I've just missed him around the place, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm sure the team have as well.
No, the Kent players are all really lovely and all have their own little characters, don't they? And you speak to them obviously more than me, but you probably get to see that, which is quite nice.
Yeah, last time I think the last time I spent any time speaking to him was at the pre-season press get together, and obviously he suffered injuries since then as well. But regaling me with tall tales of, I think the lads are out in India, is that right? Some of them went. I'll keep those private, but Hannah's all laughing. It's Matt Quinn. You don't want the gory details. Into the offside. Your imagination to work that. Something to do with the food. 37 for 2. Harris has 1. Wells has 12.
Yeah, so Ollie Curtis has now come into what I'd say is a gully.
Yeah.
As he's come across from mid-wicket. So another catcher Quinn has put in here for Harris. And obviously as well, point.
Yeah, so 4 slips now. And trying to attack Harris while he's young in his innings. Interesting to see how long Quinn bowls for. He bowled 4 last night, so this is 5th this morning. But yeah, he's looking for the edge as Harris just defends this one into the offside. There's no aggression is there from the Lancashire captain. Now you can understand that. He wants to see Matt Quinn off.
Yes, the rebuild slightly, isn't it? In a similar situation to where Kent were yesterday, when Ben Dawkins and Ben Compton had that rebuild together. And as you said, he's in some wonderful form at the moment, so I won't be surprised to see him want to cash in today, or to cash in fact.
Yeah. So he'll come over the wicket, Matt Quinn. The sunshine here at Canterbury. The gulls are quite exercised this morning, I'm not sure. They're usually quite polite, I always say, here at Canterbury, but make a lot of noise. Into the offside, will I get a run? No. Getting on the front foot at Harris there, but no aggression in the shot either. Steering it into the covers. It's another maiden for Matt Quinn. Those are almost old-fashioned bowlers' figures from yesteryear when no one could get the ball off the square. 9 overs, 6 maidens, 1 for 7. You'd be pretty proud of that, I think, wherever you're bowling. 37 for 2, Lancashire. Great start for Kent. As Molly was saying, rebuild now for Lancashire. 12 for Wells, 1 for Harris, his captain. And the men to go this morning: Keaton Jennings, caught Dawkins, bowled Quinn for 17, and Josh Bohannon went for a duck, caught Dawkins, bowled by Everson.
So the question you think, if you Kent now, obviously you've just mentioned that, you know, Everson and Quinn sort of bowled 9 overs. Mikey Cohen, you think at some point will be brought into the attack? You don't want to break Quinn's good rhythm, so you wonder when that will be.
Yeah, it's a good question. You want to keep the pressure on.
Indeed. As again, he has played and missed at that, has Wells. He's gone for the drive, and Joey Everson beats the bat as Harry Finch takes that fairly comfortably.
Yeah, fair play to the Kent bowlers this morning. As you say, the overhead conditions do not suggest the ball hooping around, but Everson's doing a bit more in the air, I think, but Quinn's moving it really well off the pitch. But yeah, this is a real test for Lancashire this morning.
I think maybe you mentioned it, sort of the change of pace between both of the bowlers has a factor. And again, that moves slightly again, and he's got Wells playing a defensive shot off the back foot.
I think when Kent supporters look at this season, and it's not been the greatest one, let's not dress it up, but Joey Everson has kicked on again for me.
Yep.
Bowling and batting better than he did last season, which is, you know, at the age of 23.
Yeah.
It's as much as for a coach as you can ask for, isn't it? Is your players keep on improving.
It's the measure of success, isn't it? And again, that is full and straight, and all Wells can do with that one is defend that away again. I think sometimes as well, especially from probably you hear things out from the club and you listen to Adam Hollyoake and players that you have on interview after and how they describe the season. You're right, not dress it up. It hasn't been what fans wanted nor players, but the successes that have come out of it, yes, contract extensions, but also personally for players, you're right, how they've kicked on or adjustments they've made. And I think Joey Everson's one of them players that people are quite pleased with. And again, a shout for LBW, but again the umpire is not interested as he's trapped Luke Wells. I would say he's sort of gone back to that one, isn't he? But
sure.
I'm going to look at that one again, because my eyesight, and I'm not in line either, I must say that.
Yeah, looks like it's creeping down to me, but yeah, can understand. No LBW decisions given in this match so far. We've had 1 or 2 pretty compelling shouts so far in this match.
Indeed, as that's been again played into the offside by Wells, but no run there.
But also, as you say, we're slightly askew from the pitch, and we get loads of video replays, which umpires Harris and Shanmugam most definitely don't.
Yeah, it's been some good shouts for RBW over the last day and a bit.
I think what it says, apart from anything, is there's been some good bowling. Obviously, they're beating the bat, and there has been a bit of movement off this pitch, which is...
That's probably been more than was expected.
Yeah, I would say so.
And again, it's driven firmly into the offside, and it will run away for 4. It's a lovely shot from Wales. He's timed that perfectly. As I've just said, get 4 for it. Well weighted.
Yeah, as Frank said, if he's not careful, Luke Wells, I'll look up his figures against Kent and that'll be it. But yeah, that's a lovely shot from Luke Wells. Just, well, it's his job, isn't it, to stick around, grit it out for a bit, and try and see this opening attack off. Email from Simon here. Simon, great to hear from you at kentcricket@bbc.co.uk. Great to hear from you. Thank you for your company and for your email. He says it's great to be able to keep up with Kent cricket while away. He's in Berlin. There we are.
Oh, there we go.
From Berlin. Moved here a couple of years ago. I'm missing my cricket a lot, but love the online coverage. Thank you for that. Well, it's just great to have your company, Simon. But yeah, exotic climes. There we are.
There we go.
We know almost every country has an international cricket team now, but I'm not sure how much cricket gets played in Germany.
You never know.
All the expats. 41 for 2. Quinn will continue. This will be his 6th over this morning. And 4 slips in behind Harris. That is a lovely shot, though. It's slightly wide from Matt Quinn. He stepped out to it with the front foot and driven that through the offside and on the ground. And this outfield is lightning quick, but didn't need to be. That's just well timed. 4 for the Lancashire captain. He's on to 5.
Yeah, you know it's a good shot as a batter when you hit it and you don't move. You just know it's gone for 4. So, glorious shot there by Harris.
Yeah, that's absolutely zoomed.
It has. I think these two batters, without being too aggressive, are going to try and hit Everson and Quinn out the attack slightly.
Yeah, I did wonder if they might play a weight. I mean, that was a little bit wide from Quinn, and
yeah,
it's just good batting, isn't it, to that extent? But I suppose that could be a dangerous game. You wait for 2 bowlers to go, and then the new ones come in, and you don't like them either. But 45 for 2. I've never been at the crease long enough to worry about that. This one's a little glance down to long leg, and Rizvi at Fields. So yeah, they come off the bat, gone quite wide from the bat of Harris, and at this point, obviously from Matt Quinn's point of view as well. I mean, he's bowled long spells before, but it's into his 6th over here, so could expect a little bit of tiredness from the quick bowler. But absolutely right to keep him on at this point. You can understand from Harry Finch's point of view. Behind the stumps, he's getting a very good view of what Matt Quinn's doing. Wells on strike now on 16, 46 for 2 Lancashire. Right behind that one, and sees that to cover. Everson picks up.
I think as well, obviously, Kent are a long way on from moving on to the spinners, but if you weren't watching yesterday for Lancashire, you obviously had Hartley and Wales as well with their spin that did some damage. Wales picking up a couple of wickets, so I think from Kent's point of view, without thinking too far ahead, of course, with 2 leg spinners in the team, sort of back end of the innings could be quite interesting.
Yeah, it took 5 between them, didn't they, at the end of the piece there. Both bowling really good spells, and Quinn around the wicket now to Wells squares him up. The appeal there started at 4th slip. It kind of rippled. It was a bit of a Mexican wave. It went from 4th to 3rd to 2nd to 1st. The wicket keeper Matt Quinn hadn't actually appealed. So what I'm trying to say there is, I'm feeling it might not have been out.
Yeah, it might have been a slight giveaway to the umpires. I don't think that one's out. But if you don't ask, you just don't know.
It's when fine leg starts it that you know you're probably not going to get a decision. But 46 for 2, never above appealing from there. Wells 16, Harris 6. It's another good delivery, to be fair, from Matt Quinn as well. So, but when Wells has his work cut out here against Quinn. Oh, it's a thickish outside edge. He's kept it down though. Soft hands are squirted through the gully area, and they come back for 2. So none of those 4 slips were in with a chance of catching that. And Luke Wells, to his credit, has kept it down, but does get the outside part of the back. Quinn still bowling well. There's 7 off the over so far. That one was definitely not deliberate. 48 for 2.
You have 3 of the younger players in the team sprinting after that one. And they're all so eager to get to that. You had Ekant Singh, Ollie Curtis and Jaden Denley.
Now here's my question. Is Ollie Curtis 20 yet? Because this is my youngest slip cordon in history gambit. You've got 3 teenagers 1 to 3. We know that.
We do. Should we'll do a little bit of digging.
Is it an all teenage quartet? Is Quinn to Wells. He just defends that back at Quinn, but again, a testing delivery from Matt Quinn. It's been a great over. 10 over 6 maidens, 1 for 14. Takes his cap and his sunglasses. Joey Everson will continue from this end. Has Harry Finch said anything to Matt Quinn? No, he goes off. No indication that he's going to be taken out of the attack just yet.
It might be. I'll do some digging.
I mean, stats on that are going to be really hard because it's not one that you can pick up off a regulation cricket stats, are they? It would have to be. Born 22nd of September 2006. So he's 19 on the 22nd. So yeah, he's 18. There we go.
As Everson returns, and that's defended away. I can confirm all the slips are teenagers of some sort.
That is, yeah.
So there we go.
I asked Ben Dawkins about that yesterday, with his 2 colleagues, Messrs Flintoff and Denley. He said, yeah, enjoying it. There's some good chat. There we are. So whether Harry Finch at his ripe old age will understand any of that.
So that's played off of his legs. But again, Curtis does well to cut that off at square leg for no run. Yeah, I'm sure Harry Finch maybe at some points is standing there thinking, oh, I'm not 90 anymore.
Well, yeah, maybe cultural references just flying by him. And I can't tell you what those cultural references are, because it'll surprise you to learn, Molly, that I am actually over 20 now. So 48 for 2. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, a youthful Kent lineup.
Yeah, indeed. That's driven away by Harris, but straight up to Mo Rizvi at mid-off. Good looking shot there from Harris. But can't get it past the Kent fielders. Yeah, I'm sure there's some young trendy words that are being used that Harry Finch, probably not like me these days, are going, you have to explain that one.
To put this in context, Molly, you are I mean, I'm not going to say anything about Scott, but
and again, that's pushed up to mid-off. Yeah, I'm no longer a teenager.
Would you say mid-20s? Is that fair to say, Molly? And
24, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Crikey, you've seen it all now.
Oh, don't. I'm learning I can't say that. I've got to pick my audience where I can say that. Maybe here isn't the right place to say, oh, I've seen it all, I'm 25 or 24. I'll learn.
You've lived a life. There we go.
Joey Everson then. And again, he beats the outside edge of Harris. A half-hearted appeal from the Kent fielders. But again, he's done well to beat the bat. Kept maybe a little bit lower than Harris was expecting.
You haven't got round to saying it's just a number at this point, which I think,
not there yet.
No, there we go. That really does.
Maybe next year, ask me.
That really does. That does pin you down to some sort of age.
I think it's more when I hear the years rather than someone's age. I was born in 2000.
Yeah,
like, okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Again, that's been pushed up to Mo Rizvi. Very similar looking shot there by Harris. But again, no run, so that's the end of the over. Maiden by Joey Everson. Again, a good contribution. These maidens keep creeping up here. And as we say that, look who's striding out.
We have 2 Denleys on the field. Matt Parkinson is taking a break, and Joe Denley, or someone wearing Joe Denley's shirt, before we commit ourselves, who looks very much like Joe Denley, is running on the field. So concussion sub. I'm not sure what he was doing yesterday, to be honest. We might find out more about that at the end of the day, in that he might be a little late on the field because he was told late. He could have been booked in on the golf course this morning. No, I'm sure he's not. He's got family duties, hasn't he?
Indeed.
That's Joe Denley. But yeah, he's on the field. Matt Parkinson is off it. So we still have two teenage substitute fielders, numbers 22 and 44, although Ollie Curtis is wearing George Garrett's shirt at 4th slip. I hope you're with me. Corey Flintoff is at 3rd slip. Dawkins 1, Jaden Denley 2. Here is Quinn round the wicket to Wells. Again, it's a testing delivery. Wells is trying to get forward there, isn't he? But he just can't get the bat through the ball. He's having just to force it into the offside.
Yeah, he's doing well here, Matt Quinn. He's tying up Lancashire batters.
Yeah, Wells is an explosive batter when he gets going, and he may just be feeling here, just need to ride this out at this point. A bit more shine off the ball. As an opener, that is very much your job, isn't it, to as well as attacking, to use up deliveries. And he does attack. That was a little bit short. He gets on that one early, does Luke Wells. And Risby Fields down at finally, they come back for a second throw, comes into Harry Finch, but it's well run in the end by Luke Wells. Yeah, just a little bit back of the length. We swivel on it really quickly, the left-hander. It's 50 up for Lancashire, 50 for 2, and they do have a fine leg in play. Risby making his first-class debut for Kent, yet to bowl. The other first-class debutant, Mikey Cohen, is out on the field as well. But it's just been Messrs Quinn and Everson so far in this innings. 4 overs each last night. They bowled 6 each this morning, each taken a wicket. Lancashire rebuilding from 32 for 2 when Josh Bohannon, the second one of those, went for a duck. Wells just taking a step down the pitch to Quinn there. Trying to shake him off his length and line. There's no run.
Yeah, we do say, I wonder when we're going to see this change. Obviously Quinn was now sort of bowling into his 11th over, isn't he?
Yeah, it's 7th today, yeah, on the bounce.
So you do wonder when you're going to see the debut of Mikey Cohen.
Yeah, whether they might try, you were talking about Ekansh Singh, I know, before this game, whether they might try more seam with Ekansh for an over or two, or whether they'll go to Risby or to Parkinson, go straight for spin as their 4th option.
Yeah, we see Matt Parkinson currently off the field, so we hope that's all okay.
Yeah. That's Quinn to Wells, angling that into the left-hander. He just helps it out toward a square to Cohen for a single. He's trying to attract someone's attention. It's Michael Cohen. It's not that of wicketkeeper captain Harry Finch, so he's not one of those bowlers keeping the air of the skipper. Is it my turn yet? Get me on.
You never know. I don't think it'll be long, potentially.
Update for BBC Radio. Kent will be coming shortly, and then Scott will replace me alongside Molly. Rising delivery from Matt Quinn, and he's played down the wrong line there, Marcus Harris. Well, I keep trying to talk him out the attack, don't I? Every time Kent fans will be cursing me for that, but thinking still bowling well into his 7th over this morning. That's left Harris a little bit, just back of a length. If I can get his figures from for his spell today, but bowls again to Harris. Oh, it's gone through him more or less. Keeps low through to Harry Finch. I don't think it's touched anything, but it's a play and a miss, very close to the off stump.
It's a really
very close
good
to the
ball.
bat. Yeah. Fabulous delivery from Matt Quinn. Puts his hands on his knees, but I don't think that's out of tiredness. I think that was just out more of frustration that he didn't clean his man up there. Great delivery from Matt Quinn there. It's updating BBC Radio Kent listeners. will continue. Yes, indeed, Mike. They took 2 early Lancashire wickets. Lancashire resuming on 19 for none against Kent's 293 in their first innings. And within an over of each other, Matt Quinn have wrapped up Keaton Jennings, having him caught at slip by Ben Dawkins. Pretty orthodox slip catch off the edge for 17. Then Josh Bohannon made a no score whatsoever. Again caught by Dawkins, this time a juggling catch off a jack-in-the-box ball. A brilliant delivery from Joey Everson. Quinn and Everson have been bowling all morning so far. We're wondering when they're going to be replaced through tiredness, though Matt Quinn still going really well and produced a fantastic delivery which almost had Lancashire captain Marcus Harris out the last delivery of the previous over. So Kent bowling well here. That's what's required of them to try and force more wickets in the first session of the second day. Lancashire 51 for 2, and commentary continuing via the BBC Sport website and app. And Scott Reed will take the chair next to Molly Davis here.
So Everson comes into bowl to Wowles, and that is again driven up to Rizvi at mid-off, and no run. So again, as we were saying, good opening spell from Quinn and Everson this morning. Wonder how long they'll be going for until we see a change, but at the moment it doesn't look like there's going to be any. Matt Parkinson has now come back onto the field and Ollie Curtis departs. So the slip cordon has got slightly older in age, as that has been worked off of his legs and inside edge down to fine leg. Just get the single.
Presume, good morning, Molly. I presume when you mentioned slightly older in age, you were referring to me coming into the commentary box to be alongside you.
Never do that.
Yes. Just assuming that's what you meant. Someone slightly older in age is about to come and join me. Good morning.
Morning. Good morning so far?
Definitely forget.
Yeah. Slightly shifted in their favour, isn't it?
Bowled beautifully, haven't they, these two?
They have indeed. They've put balls in good areas and got results. But Harris can definitely, and Wells can bat. So again, Kent still have a lot of work to do.
Yes, yeah, they do. Yeah, if these two get in, I mean, Harris has been outstanding for Lancashire this season. In the first 2 months of the season, when Lancashire was struggling, he was churning runs out.
As a thick outside edge goes for the vacant fourth gully region, and it goes for 4. So that is 4 more there. He's unlucky there, Joey Everson. He's found a thick outside edge, but it's, like I said, vacant area. As the 2 Lancashire batters are somewhat signalling up to the dressing room that something is wanted. Just waiting for the ball to be returned to Everson.
I wonder when the captain will decide to give one of these, or indeed both of these, a bit of a break. We bowled for an hour this morning, but they've both been excellent. Yeah,
they've both been great. I think Kent fans will probably look at the lineup and look at the bowling attack that Kent have for this game, and probably are expecting a longer spells from the likes of Matt Quinn and Joey Everson. Okay. As that again is beating the outside edge of Harris. It's a very good ball from Joey Everson, pitched up and maybe done a little bit as it's gone through to Harry Finch.
Yeah, this is 7th over for Joey Everson, 7 for Quinn at the other end. They're both pretty identical figures. Quinn 7 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 16 this morning, and Joey Everson is halfway through his 7th over, also 1 for 16 as well.
Yeah, it's a good opening stand, isn't it, from these two? Again, that is played on the up there from Harris. Didn't quite time it as well as he wanted to. So that is the end of the over. So Lancashire are 56 for 2. And we've said it a couple of times, me and Matt, earlier, about who'll be coming on. Obviously seeing Mikey Cohen potentially, but you'd assume it'd be Mikey Cohen soon, or it could be a Canch thing.
Mm. Yeah, well, a couple of spinners are going to play a big part, aren't they? You would think through the course of today. At least that's what Lancashire should be hoping, that they're batting long today and Kent having to use all their options. Those last couple of deliveries were quite interesting. The previous one, which beat Harris, kept a bit low.
Yeah.
The next delivery, which he played, as you said, a bit uppishly, just got a little bit bigger than he was expecting, a little bit of extra bounce. So there's just the odd sign maybe that there's slight kind of two-pace nature to the pitch. One keeping a little low. Maybe one, we saw the Bohannon wicket, which kind of popped up to Bohannon and came off the edge of the bat. So there's enough in it, it would appear.
I would agree. I feel there's something to keep Kent interested, isn't there? Obviously, maybe not to the delight of Lancashire seeing that, but from a Kent point of view, bowlers getting it to do a little bit as well.
Yeah, definitely.
You've got the extra pace of Mikey Cowan as well when he returns. So I just wondered what Matt Parkinson was doing there. He was sort of
He's getting dressed, I think, isn't he? He's rocked up this morning, just half his gear missing. Probably forgot his socks or something.
So is Matt Quinn to continue?
He's got 2 slips and 2 gullies. With Wells on 22. Comes Quinn to Wells, pushing forward. The ball just nibbles away past the edge of the bat, and Quinn, not for the first time, wondering how he's just not managed to find the edge of the Wells bat.
I think that's going to be a question, isn't it? He's been in the bat many times today. It's that frustration for a bowler to say, how have I not found the outside edge?
56 for 1. Yeah, 2 slips, 2 gullies, point, and then mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Quinn from around the wicket from the Nackington Road end, balls short and pulled away down towards deep backwards square leg, and bounce and fall for Wells. Onto that nice and quickly, and tucked away for 4.
He's a tall man, Wells, isn't he? I don't imagine he gets bounced that often. Or gets caught out that way, I should say, by surprise.
Yeah, he just probably dragged it a little bit short there, didn't he, Quinn?
I think so. I think, yeah, Wells has got on top of that quite comfortably.
60 for 2. Deficit 233. Quinn back in, Wells on the walk. Step towards him and then pushes away defensively to Parkinson, who comes up from mid off the field.
We saw a bit of that from Ben Compton yesterday, what Wells just did there, sort of come down outside the off stump to meet it before it had time to move. It's worked pretty well.
It did, yeah. So Jennings do it a little bit as well yesterday. Top scorer in the match so far is Ben Compton. Change of line for Quinn. He's going to come over the wicket to the left-hander. Wells allows that one to travel across him and past the off stump, through into the gloves of Harry Finch. Predominantly around the wicket to the left-handers today. Matt Quinn. Change of approach there for Wells.
Yeah, I think Kent have bowled to their plans very well this morning. That's been the biggest takeaway. I think can't be too harsh on the Lancashire batters. I'd just say Kent have bowled well.
And back around the wicket this time. Wells defends, a ball angled in towards him. The full face of the bat deflects it back down the pitch. He's heading up towards Marcus Harris at the non-striker's end. And then Joe Denley completes the fielding.
So you wonder, I keep saying it, is it going to be Quinn's last over or is he going to keep going?
It's kind of Duracell energy bunny, isn't it, at the minute? Just keeps running in. He's bundles of energy. But yeah, this is over number 8 this morning for Quinn. There's no particular sign of him tiring or anything like that. Glanced away down to fine leg by Luke Wells. Oh, and he's got it away for 4 as well. There is a fielder on the boundary. On the leg side behind square. But he's just worked that nicely. Fine enough down to the boundary for 4. A couple of boundaries in the over, maybe just a sign, perhaps. Maybe a breather required for Matt Quinn. 8 coming off that over. 64 for 2. Wells on 30 and Harris on 10.
And as I've said that, I was quite right in thinking that there might be a change in bowling. So, Joey Everson is having a break and Ekant Singh is coming on from the pavilion end.
So he's the third seam option, isn't he, really, in this attack, and then the 2 leg spinners.
Yeah. Obviously a younger player himself, played a lot this year, which is good, obviously involved in the England under-19 setup as well, alongside Ben Dawkins and Jaden Denley. But yeah, I think I've seen more of Ekant Singh bat this year than anything.
Okay.
But when he has bowled, he's quicker than you think. That's what I'd say. From what I've witnessed, first time I saw him bowl, I was like, okay. As I say that, he's starting his run into Harris as that hoops in, but that's played off the legs pretty comfortably by Harris. He's got a good bouncer that you don't see coming.
He doesn't look particularly tall.
No.
But he's obviously got that in his armoury then.
Yeah, first time I saw that here, I think the batter sort of looked around in a bit of thinking, okay, wasn't expecting that.
Got his slight build, isn't he?
Yeah. Athletic, definitely. As again, that is straight, but again, that bit of in movement towards Harris as he plays that to the short mid wicket. Yeah, and he'll just do that quite comfortably. Singh won't trouble him at all. But I suppose, the other side of the coin here is he is Kent's third seamer, but it is an opportunity for him.
Absolutely, yeah, great chance, isn't it? Good platform to build on in terms of the work done this morning by the other two bowlers.
As he comes in full toss this time, but hasn't been put away, but he's hit that, sort of mistimed it up to Matt Parkinson at mid-on. I'm sure he'll feel disappointed, that one. We've all done it. Again, he's, for a seamer, he's getting for the over pretty quickly, I can't think. It's the youth, isn't it? And again, that's full whipped off the legs, but deep square leg, which I think is Joe Denley out there. I think it is, and he'll do the work. So it'll just be the single there for Harris.
I think he overstepped.
It's a no ball. There we go. He's got to re-bowl it. There we go. We saw a little bit yesterday from Stanley, didn't we? From the other end.
Yeah.
Alright, Singh starts his run back into Wells. And again, that's off the legs quite comfortably in the end. It's weighted on that, more of a glance, isn't it, out to deep square leg. Quite happy to use the in swing of Ekant Singh.
It seems to be his kind of natural delivery, that, doesn't it, that in swinger?
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, opportunity for the young man today to be able to come out there and be the third seam option. Well, I say third, that's probably unfair because Mikey Cohen fourth seam option. For Kent, you might see Bucky coming from the other end. Who knows? Singh then. That's a thick outside edge and it hasn't carried to Ben Dawkins. That's a genuine edge he's found there of Marcus Harris, and it just hasn't carried.
Shot through, hasn't it? Yeah. We've seen a bit of that in the game. Edges that have bounced through. It bounced well short, didn't it, at first?
It did.
At the end.
It's like Ben Compton yesterday, wasn't it, to Keaton Jennings?
Yeah.
I think Jennings could quite believe he didn't make it to him. But yeah, good creating from the young seamer. So Singh's last ball then. And again, a bit back of a length, and that's punched into the onside, but straight to Matt Parkinson. So dot ball to end the over. Lancashire are 68 for 2. And you never know, you might see the other the debutant from the other end.
Well, it's a good start
Yeah.
from Sink.
So Matt Quinn exits the field. Ollie Curtis comes back on to resume his sub-fielder duties. So this would indicate, obviously, Matt Quinn's not bowling, so you would assume it's going to be Mikey Cohen.
Yeah, Quinn 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 24. So superb opening spell this morning. 12 overs, 6 maidens, 1 for 25 in total in the innings for Quinn. Last night and today. Takes a well-earned breather. See some left arm seam from. Everyone seems to call him Mikey, so I'm going to go with Mikey then. Is that the preferred option? It was introduced over the PA as Mikey as well.
Yep.
Okay, Mikey it is. That's fine. So Mikey going.
Have you watched any of Mikey Cohen this year?
I haven't.
Okay.
Not seen him bowl yet. 2 slips and a gully. He's into Luke Wells. It's pushed away towards mid-off, and there's no run.
Yeah, he's
Slippery.
yeah.
Okay.
A genuine quick, as
Nice.
I would say.
A solid build, isn't he?
Yeah, he's obviously haven't seen him play too much 4-day cricket. Obviously he's making his debut today. Obviously he's played some longer formats in the 2s, so he'll like the opportunity. But yeah, a quick bowler that can put some batter under some trouble.
Nice. He's got a bustly approach, arms pumping back and forth. Nudged away by Wells. And, takes a single. It's worked out towards the leg side. His left arm over to Wells. It's Cohen. Score is on to 69 for 2. Both left-handers here, Harris as well. Harris on 11. It's a double bowling change made by Kent. Excellent hour and 20 minutes from the home side this morning. Wells and Harris trying to rebuild after Lancashire lost 2 quick wickets, Jennings and then Bohannon following shortly after. Going into Harris, pushing away into the offside, and there's no run.
Yeah, you'd think now for Kent, definitely one more wicket before going in for lunch a bit later. It's going to be pretty good morning for them. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, it'd make a pretty good session, wouldn't it, for Kent?
Yeah, indeed.
11 for Harris. So he's halfway through his first over. Going from the Nackington Road end. Hustles in again, bowls to Harris. Oh, inside edge back onto his pad. Just a bit of a sign of that little extra pace. It's got the inside edge which ricocheted into his pads.
Yeah, and I think without being too harsh on him here, that inside edge might have just, don't want to say saved him, but helped him. Good ball there for Mikey Cohen.
Almost, yeah. Almost got it through. 69 for 2. Harris taps the bat and waits for Cohen. Bowls again, driven straight and driven down the ground for 4 by Harris. Going low to his left, trying to cut it off and stop the ball, but pretty arrow straight and firmly hit by Harris. He moves on to 15. 73 for 2.
It's a lovely looking shot, wasn't it? Proper cricket shot, as we would say. I'll be happy with that.
I guess where that little extra pace actually sometimes can benefit the batter.
Yeah.
Need to force it too much. Harris beautifully timed, ran away past Cohen. 4 runs up to the sight screen. It's gone disappearing somewhere behind the sight screen, but Parkinson's gone after it.
They always say, what shot can you play that makes you feel you're in form and you're going to have a good day? And I always used to say the on drive or just straight back down the ground was always the one for me.
Final ball of the over. Just an element of turning Harris round a fraction off a thickish outer half of the bat. Deflects away into the offside. End of the over. But he's into his work, Mikey Cohen. Lancashire 73 for 2. An hour and 20 minutes of the morning. And Lancashire trail by 220 runs.
Yeah, lunch 12:30 today. The 10:30 start always makes me
12:30, yeah.
Always throws me out slightly. So yeah, just over 40 minutes left, isn't it, of the morning session? So like we said, Kent session so far, but this next passage of play could dictate the session here. So it'll be Ekansh Singh to continue his second over. And I've stopped talking because Ekansh Singh has stopped running into bowl. I think the marker wasn't where I thought it was, so he's going back to the top of his mark to, like I said, to start his second over of the day. As he starts his run into Wells. And that is driven firmly into the offside, but a very good bit of fielding there, I think, from Ollie Curtis. Diving to his left definitely stops any boundary, and it is Ollie Curtis. He's leaped to his left, hasn't he?
Yes, I mean, he absolutely thumped it, didn't he? Luke Wells. Goodness, couldn't have hit it any harder, but he hit it straight to the fielder. But it's a very, very good piece of work.
Yeah, it's brilliant there. He's a goalkeeper kind of save. So Singh then hits him on the pads, but I think there's bat first, so the umpire is unmoved while bowled by Singh. That in movement that we were just speaking about, I think, has not taken Luke Wells by surprise, but maybe come back in a bit more than he thought.
Yeah, with the ball shaping back into these two left-handers, they've got two short mid-wickets in place, two catching mid-wickets. Ball that's coming back into Wells and to Harris. It might be more of a tactic for Wells than it would be for Harris to have these catches on the leg side.
It's not a bad sort of idea there from Ken, as again it's up and full. And on the up there, Wells just pushes that to Ollie Curtis at cover. But yeah, you're right, you think the minute he tries to whip one off his legs here, it could go straight to Denley, or it could go straight to Corey Flintoff. Jaden Denley, I should say. As we say, Uncle Joe's out on the boundary, deep square leg. So Singh steams into Wells. That's driven again nicely, but cut off by Ollie Curtis. I think he probably didn't time that as well as he wanted to. A good looking shot, but he doesn't get any runs for it. And again, not a run off the over so far, so Singh probably looking to keep this the same way and maybe even looking to connect him and get a wicket. Again, top of his run. Wow, sets himself. And shorter, that's worked off of his legs behind square to Cohen, while Cohen does the work. Just a one there for Luke Wells. So last ball of the over coming up, and it will be Marcus Harris to face that.
It's a great challenge for these two bowlers, isn't it? With obviously seeing young man just starting out, Cohen playing county cricket for Kent for the first time. They've got two batters here. I mean, between them, goodness knows how many first-class runs. There must be 30,000 runs out there between them, if not more. It's a fantastic opportunity to bat to bowl against two, high-caliber first-class batters.
Indeed. So Singh's last ball then, and again that has put Marcus Harris on the back foot. He's edged it onto his pad, I think. He's going to get a single, as point wasn't up in where the circle would be in the end. So at the end of the over, Lancashire are 75 for 2. A good over from Ekant Singh, only the 2 coming from it. And even Mikey Cohen to continue.
Yeah, it'd be a nice burst here between by Singh and by Cohen. Tempted just to get a little bit of leg spinning before lunch. Have a go with one of the leg spinners before the lunch break. We've only got half an hour left, so whether that's going to work out or not, I don't know. Maybe it depends how nicely these two settle into this spell, but just be tempted to have a go.
Yeah, I think if anyone will, Matt Parkinson will be the person to have a couple of overs before lunch.
He'll be chirping away, won't he? Get me involved. I'm bored. Get me involved. Going in, balls. Playing his Harris at a ball that's wide. Trying to cut the ball away. Just skims through into the gloves of the keeper.
Didn't really get up that one, did it?
No, it didn't, no. Just a little bit of that today as well. The other one that stayed a bit low. The old one that maybe has just bounced a fraction more than the batters were expecting. 75 for 2. Cohen leaps around at the top of his mark. 2 slips and a gully. And balls to Harris, punched away off the back foot through the offside. Up towards the point boundary.
He's got a very long run, Mikey Cohen. I think in limited overs cricket, when I've watched him mark his run up out, it's either at the circle of the inner ring, or it's just behind it. He does charge in.
First class record of 22 games, 68 wickets at an average of 26. Four wicket hauls and 3 fifers in his career. It comes off the inner half of the Wells bat and deflects away to the leg side for a single. .77 for 2. First class debut. Coming back in 2016. Having recently been, or relatively recently, at Derbyshire. Played for South Africa's under-19s as well. Cape Cobras and the Western Province. 27. Strong lad who's in and bowling. Left arm, quick. Forward goes Harris. Driven down the ground, no run.
I think there's going to be a bit of a switch up in the commentary box. I think people are dashing off to do updates.
I'm going to try and finish the over, but maybe I can't, so I'll have to leave you to it.
No, it's all good. I will take the reins as Scott departs. Then we do a bit of musical chairs as of yesterday in the commentary box here at Canterbury. Matt will be coming back in to update the radio listeners, and then after that Scott will then come and replace me. But for now it's going to be Mikey Cohen to continue. Again, back of a length, comfortably defended away by Harris onto the onside. And he has 1 ball left in his over. And Matt is back.
Yeah, Scott was reluctant to leave the commentary, I understand that, but he does have other duties, so but yeah, good to see from a Kent point of view. First time these two have bowled together, certainly in first class cricket. Mikey Cohen from one end and Ekant Singh from the other. 77 for 2 for Lancashire, though, rebuilding after 2 wickets in 2 overs earlier in the piece.
Indeed. So Cohen coming in now for his last ball of the over. As that has beaten again the bat, and it goes through to Harry Finch. So the end of the over at Lancashire are 77 for 2. After the updates are done, I'll be departing, and then Matt and Scott will take you through till lunch.
Yeah, good to see Cohen after said that back stress fracture kept him out for a year and a half, and get some life out there as well.
Yeah, indeed. So Quinn is back on the field. Ollie Curtis again comes off, but I have a feeling that his day won't be done. I'm sure he'll be coming back on and off throughout the day.
He's jogging off.
Yeah.
George Garrett's shirt back to him at some point, I'd hope. But 77 for 2 then, Lancashire. They came together at 32 for 2. So 45 between this pair. Ekant Singh working out his run. Young Kent all-rounder. Certainly not thought of him with the bat, but I think for the future of the county as well, if he can be useful with the seam bowling as well, be very handy. Starts side on, looking over towards the hospital side of the ground, then turns a corner before he starts his run up to Wells, who just deftly plays that down to backward point or deep third there, fielded by Cohen, and there's just one run. It's always a right arm throw, it's not Cohen. Is that Everson down there? Might well be in the outfield. Parkinson receives the ball from Mo Rizvi, the two leg spinners combining there to shuttle the ball back to Ekansh Singh. There we go. I was going to say there'll be an update for BBC Radio coming very shortly. And I hear the travel news in my ears, so that's about right. Ekansh Singh then bowling to Harris, leaves that, keeps very low. As that caught the end of Finch's fingers there, the wicketkeeper, no. That was a difficult take. You don't like those here at Canterbury, do you, Molly? Goodness me.
I know, it's always the tougher ones for the keepers.
Absolute
so
grubber.
I'll be making one, I think, for Scott to come back in, so I'll see everyone after lunch.
Lovely stuff, mate. Molly, thank you very much. Kent women's player. Wicketkeeper herself, so I'm always consulting her on wicket-keeping matters. 78 for 2. Ekansh once again, the all run down the leg side with a loose delivery. Harris doesn't take advantage of it. Bottom hand comes off as he tries to flick that away. It's a dot ball. So Harry Finch is being put through his paces in this over, that's for sure. One that kept hideously low. It's like a finger breaker for a wicketkeeper. The previous ball, and that one down the leg side. He scampers away and picks that one up. Singh now running away from us to bowl to Harris down the leg side again, a bit wayward. Dot ball there. Hey Mike, that was a good start for Kent this morning. First half hour they took 2 Lancashire wickets. The visitors resuming on 19 for none. Keaton Jennings caught by Ben Dawkins off the bowling of Matt Quinn, and the teenager also taking a catch at first slip to remove Josh Bohannon on none. Really dangerous batter for Lancashire as well. Kent's good to see the back of him off the bowling of Joey Everson. Lancashire though rebuilding here, a lot of experience out there. My colleague Scott Reed from BBC Lancashire saying between them Luke Wells and Marcus Harris have around about 30,000 career runs, and bowling to them at the moment are the inexperienced pair of Mikey Cohen making his first class debut for Kent at one end, and teenager Ekansh Singh from this the pavilion end trying to take this third wicket. About half an hour to go for lunch. Decent start for Kent. Lancashire coming back in to the day right now in the sunshine here at Canterbury. Fascinatingly poised. 79 for 2 at Lancashire. Commentary continuing via the BBC Sport website and app. It's a wide from Ekansh Singh, the previous ball. Sorry, no ball I should say. That one's helped down the leg side. Just lost his radar a little bit. Ekansh, 3 balls down the leg side. This one has been treated by Luke Wells. Big man, big shoulders, big bat. Helps it down through fine leg. 53. The partnership goes on to smattering of applause there. 85 for 2. Scott Reed.
Good afternoon. So, yeah, it's not quite. See, I like you used that little stat about combined runs between Wells and Harris. It's been a little generous, but it's in the vicinity about that.
But I thought
it's nice to get it in, isn't it?
No, great to point it out that the relative inexperience compared to the batters, and yeah, if the head coach is looking, this is what he want to see under his young charges. Mikey Cohen young in terms of championship cricket. This one just defended into the onside the last ball. 85 for 2 Lancashire. But yeah, it's great for Adam Hollyoak to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I've put you in the team. I'm trusting you to bowl. You're not going to get a much tougher test than this. But they got some life out of this pitch, which it is showing some life, isn't it, off the pitch? A little bit of bounce on the second day for those that bending their back a little bit more. And saying to Molly, from a Kent point of view, I know this is looking ahead rather than perhaps right now, but Ekansh Singh, who is, they really think a lot of him here, certainly in terms of his batting. England under 19 player. If he can add, some decent seam bowling to his repertoire as well, that's going to stand them in great stead in the years to come. Cohen continuing.
Yeah, over number 3 with Harris on strike. Turned out to the leg side by Marcus Harris for a single. Takes him to 19, 86 for 2.
That's my first sight of Mikey Cohen bowling. First sight in person. I'm liking the body language as a fast bowler. It's like he can't believe it's a bit sort of micro Shane Warne. Almost every ball, he can't quite believe he's not taken a wicket with it. There's always something. There's always something going on.
Yeah, played slightly across the line, didn't he, there, Harris, and thinking it.
But a stout shot. But
It
yeah,
was, yeah. It was a good response from Cohen. Strong lad who's bustling back in. Balls again to Wells. Has a little flirt with that. And the ball goes past the edge and through to the keeper. That's Cohen kind of peeling away, one arm up, half out in a part celebration, part despair.
it's a good ball, isn't it? Just leaving Wells a little bit. Bowls at a decent pace, doesn't he? I think certainly he's down as left arm fast at his best, at his quickest. He's pushing it through.
He's set off nicely. Get into his rhythm here. Bowling to Wells. That's left. Quite a theatrical looking leave. He was determined to make sure that everyone knew he was leaving that. Through it went to Finch.
Again, from Kent's point of view, very much thought of Mikey Cohen is. It's a point of difference, isn't it? Having a left arm bowler and a left arm bowler that not necessarily swinging it a tremendous amount, but that just hurry you as well. Something to change up an attack from the sort of right arm seam.
He's got 2 slips in the gully. There's a deep point. Cover. Mid off. Mid on. Deep square leg. It's Cohen to Wells. Oh, it comes off the inner half of the bat. It's crouching down. One hand off the bat. Keeps it out.
What's that hit? He's limping away, isn't he?
There's a inside edged it back onto some part of his body.
I'm wondering if it's the uncovered part, perhaps on the inside of the thigh maybe, or the knee.
It's hurt him, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a single for it.
Yeah, he's pretty quick, Mikey Cohen. So that probably have hurt. Well, it has hurt.
Yeah, it's got Wells crouching over and stretching out his leg and bending his knees. Harris meanwhile waits. Plays it a little opishly into the offside. Turn and come back for 2. Moves to 21. 89 for 2. Now Lancashire.
They've played pretty well, these two, haven't they?
Yeah.
Seeing off the end of Quinn and Everson, who are bowling really well. Luke Wells particularly went into his shell a bit, just to see off the danger. Yeah, is he just flexing his left knee there, by the way? Might have been just, might just caught him bottom part of the thigh, maybe just on the inside of the knee. But yeah, Marcus Harris on 21. Wells has 40.
It's Harris waiting, going in, balls, he drives, good looking shot, that'll be 4, a race away, leaning into it and driving very pleasantly away through the offside out towards the boundary. 4 runs, takes him to 25 not out, Lancashire to 93 for 2. The partnership I think is now worth 62 between these two, 61. And they've just rebuilt nicely, haven't they? They've managed to settle things down a little bit after a couple of quick wickets for Lancashire. But we are going to see some spin.
We are indeed. Matt Parkinson from this pavilion end. Had a good chat with Mikey Cohen a couple of months ago. Came into the commentary box.
Nice.
First time I met him. Very engaging. There's a bit of fizz about him as a character.
Okay.
There's real energy and got got a message from the Kent office while I was doing that. He plays a bit of guitar.
Does he?
Yeah,
Excellent.
He's on YouTube, I think.
Oh, right, okay.
Some sort of social media, maybe TikTok. I'm not on that one, so. But yeah, doing. He likes guitar of the heavy variety, so a lot of notes in quick succession. So.
Kind of like rock music.
Yes.
Right,
yeah.
Okay.
So.
Electric guitar.
Electric guitar, yeah.
Right, really?
He's quite the thing. But he very charmingly played testament to his flatmate George Garrett, who he said was very patient. I said, is he into the same music? He's not. He said, he's great about it.
He puts up with it.
Him, yeah.
We put some soundproofing in one of the rooms.
well, Mikey's wailing away. George is putting up with it. 93 for 2 then. There's Parkinson around the wicket. There's a slip, short leg, and short on the drive at mid wicket as well. And Luke Wells, no, Matt Parkinson pretty well. Just goes forward, treats that one delicately. I think that first delivery. Didn't see a great deal of turn from Tom Hartley yesterday. More Luke Wells indeed, but they both took wickets toward the end of the innings. Took 5 between them. This one hitting Wells on the pad outside the off stump. Sorry, that was what the slight shout was about, but impact certainly outside. Maybe any footmarks for Matt Parkinson to work with at the moment. It's down the ground from Luke Wells. One bounce. He's hit that solidly, and that'll be 4 runs through long off. So 2 balls as a sighter. That one's going, he decides. Let's get cat and mouse between batter and bowler with the spin bowling. Wells will try and smash him out the attack here. Give him any highfalutin ideas about pinning the batters down. And the wicket comes Parkinson to Wells. It's turned past the man at short leg. And that'll be a single. Dawkins has the helmet on. I think Jayden Denley is the slip. Uncle Joe is now on the field. Down at deep backward square. I think the goals here at Canterbury getting exercised about something or other. Very chatty this morning. It's Parkinson to Harris, comes down the pitch. Again, just gently playing that up to a mid-on. Cohen fields, and there's a single. So 6 off the over so far. So yeah, kind of 2 leg spinners in this team. Parkinson and Mo Rizvi. Rizvi making his first-class debut for Kent in this match. 99 for 2 as Parkinson now bowls to Wells, well outside the off stump. Wells, again, soft hands, plays it into the offside. End of the over. 99 for 2. Lancashire with Wells 45, Harris 26. If you're just joining us here on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Lancashire, the 2 batters to go this morning. Keaton Jennings caught Dawkins, bowled Quinn for 17. In the following over, Josh Bohannon caught Dawkins, bowled Everson without scoring. That at 32 for 2. So Wells and Harris building what could be a very important partnership for Lancashire. Probably is already very important for them. Commentary via the BBC Sport website and app, of course, and via an online stream as well with the pictures from Kent County Cricket Club with Matt Cole and Scott Reed.
Yeah, and probably home side could do with one more before lunch. Lancashire get through the next 15 minutes. Be probably reasonably happy with the morning. 99 for 2. Fourth over on the bounds for Mikey Cohen. Gully's gone, but still got a couple of slip catches. He's into Harris down the leg side to the Aussie, taken by Finch. Got themselves a deep point. There's a fine leg, a deep square leg, and then cover mid off, mid on, mid wicket. 2 slip catches, Dawkins and Denley. It's Cohen, left arm seamer. And he's over the wicket to Harris. It's run away off the open face of the bat. That'll run down towards wide third. It'll be 4. There's nobody down on the boundary. Behind square on the offside. Just that deep point. Steered away through gully to bring Harris 4 and to push Lancashire onto 3 figures. 103 for 2. Harris moves to 30.
They've quietened everything down here, this Lancashire pair, haven't they? Kent. So trying to... Bowler's trying to make something happen here. Create some excitement for the crowd, but it's a really good partnership at this point.
Yeah, and the change because of that shot sees Jaden Denley, who was at second slip, move maybe 10 yards or so to his left. He's in more of a gully position now. Down the leg side by Cohen and gathered by Finch.
Saw that passed over from this end from Ekanch Singh, saying to Molly, Harry Finch, it was a real box of tricks from Ekanch. Come down the leg side, couple catching the end of the fingers as well, for Finch grubbing on the ground. I suppose as a wicketkeeper captain, you've then got the ability to say, I'm not having any more of that. He can whatever he's doing. This is hard work.
Going to Harris. Oh, it's off inside edge. It's flashed past the stumps and down to fine leg. It'll be 1 run. Streaky for Harris. Yeah, maybe just that little bit of extra pace from Cohen. Harris moves to 31, 104 for 2.
Yeah, he's not lightning, Cohen, isn't he? But he's just that little bit quicker than the rest of the attack, asking
it's not
a different question.
Pace from a height, but
no,
so he doesn't look that tall, does he? But he's obviously quick, but maybe just kind of skiddy.
Yeah. It can be deceptive, but yeah, just hurrying Harris a bit there.
104 for 2. Back in this time to Wells. Wells works the ball away towards the leg side, behind square, and out towards the boundary for 4. And Wells pushing towards the 50. 49 not out. 9 runs coming off the over so far.
Just looking for that Yorker length, I think there, wasn't he, Cohen? But he's just over pitched, and good shot from Wells.
108 for 2. I've been giving Joey Everson and Matt Quinn an hour this morning, and now both having a bit of a breather. They're hoping that he can get maybe a little bit of control from one of his spinners from one end. Cohen's now going at 6.5 and over from his 3.5 so far. Fire's running full on off stump, and Wells punches to cover, no run. 10 to go to lunch on day 2. With Lancashire 108 for 2, Wells on 49, Harris on 31, and the deficit between these two sides is 185.
It'll be interesting to see if that will be enough for Cohen at this point. Bowling at pace, got through 4 overs, as you say. He's going for 6, no breakthrough as yet. Just wondering whether Harry Finch might go for spin at both ends perhaps before lunch. It's only 9 minutes until the interval, so he might just keep him on for 1 more. Let's see if Mo Rizvi's warming up at this point. Doesn't look like it. It'll be Parkinson to continue. Slip short leg on the drive at mid wicket as well. There is Corey Flintoff, who's on his knees to try and stop that one. Just clipped past him by Marcus Harris for a single. Fielded by Cohen at mid-on. 109 for 2.
Flintoff's still on there, or out there, because Compton's off, isn't he?
That's right, yes, yeah. Curtis was on this morning as well, before Joe Denley took the field. That's defended back at Parkinson, there's no run. I said though he was named as a concussion sub. I'm not quite sure what Joe Denny was doing yesterday, so he may well have been with the family, perhaps just a late start, getting everything organised today. I'm expecting to be in the team at this late stage, but Parkinson round the wicket. It's a sweep by Wells. Shouts of catch it. I think, did it come straight off the boot of Dawkins? It certainly looped up. Flintoff ran after it, but they would have loved to have made sure, but yeah, Flintoff couldn't reach it anyway. Dawkins quite rightly, as it was being thrashed towards him on the half turn, and it's having to do that again actually, and that'll be 4 runs this time. Swept very firmly out towards the leg side boundary. Luke Wells goes to 53 from 95 balls with 9 fours. Not the most explosive half century he'll ever score, Luke Wells, but he really gritted it out this morning under some expert probing from Matt Quinn and Joey Everson. He's seen them off and perhaps expanding a little bit now, but an important 50 for his side. Lancashire 113 for 2. Parkinson round the wicket to him once again. He goes again for the sweep, and Dawkins, he's like playing jump rope, isn't he, at short leg at the moment. Ball comes down, he needs to get his ankles out the way as it's being swept past him. So single.
It's the 5th time Wells has passed 50 this season. He's converted 3 of the previous 4 50s into to centuries.
Takes a single from that sweep, yeah.
Averaging 43 this season for Lancashire.
That's a good return. So Parkinson round the wicket. Oh, is he deceived? He has bowled him. He's bowled him. He's come down the pitch as Marcus Harris to that one. And Parkinson gets it through the guard. And I'm going to watch a replay of that now. I'm quite sure how it's beaten him. All ends up is the answer to that. He's come down the pitch. It's a pitch well outside the off stump. And it's gone past the bat, hit the stumps. Lovely delivery by Matt Parkinson. A tempter outside the off stump. Harris has fallen for it, coming a couple of steps down. It's a great delivery. Matt Parkinson gets a breakthrough. It felt important for Kent as well, just before lunch here on the second day, as this partnership extending between Harris and Wells. But Harris is undone and departs for 32.
Yeah, he's just come a little down the pitch towards Parkinson, hasn't he? And the ball pitch as it turns back in towards the left-hander. He's gone past his inside edge and rattled onto the stumps. Parkinson finds an important breakthrough for Kent just on the stroke of lunch rather. Harris got himself into 30 and looked very, very nicely set. He's had big runs this season for Lancashire, but that's been of the wickets, at the times that he's lost his wicket, Harris, I'd have to go through and check it, but on quite a few occasions he's been dismissed by the spinners using his feet coming down the pitch. He's been stumped 2 or 3 times this season as well. I'm sure that's a stat not lost on Matt Parkinson, just teasing Harris forward and seeing if he can get one that beats him, that gets him out of his crease, and then therefore brings the stumping into the game, into the equation, or gets one that beats him as he's advancing towards him and goes on to hit the stumps as that one did. Parkinson, I feel, would have seen the dismissals that Harris has had this season on a couple of occasions, and he's managed to bring him forward, get him out of his crease. That one snakes on through past the inside edge. Good wicket for Kent to get right on the eve of the lunch break. Gets a new batter out there, Matthew Hurst. Lancashire 3 down, 114 for 3.
Yeah, no lunch watchman for Lancashire.
Sounds like a job I'd be well up for. Just to sit there and watch lunch.
Yeah, lunch hawk.
Yep. Well, at 27 minutes past. One more over. We're going to have double spin.
Yep. Risby does take the ball at the
nice
back in the road end.
Here he is then, and bowling. And Defended by Wells out towards the leg side, and there's no run. First class debut for Kent here. And there's a go just before lunch. Cut away by Wells through the offside for a single. Nice to get more Rothesay into the attack just before the lunch break. Give him one over. He's got the new batter to bowl at as well now. In Hurst, got himself a slip. He did have a forward short leg, but he's now got a leg slip. So slip and a leg slip, short cover, mid wicket, deep backward point, and he's over the wicket and bowling to Hurst. It's punched away into the offside, and there's no run. Might only get one over. He will only get one over this morning, but he's got a chance to turn his arm over before lunch. Hurst just taps it away into the offside. Watchful approach from Hurst. Drops it away towards cover. And Rothesay spins the ball from one hand to the other. He set off, but Hurst wasn't ready, so has to walk a few paces back to his mark. Twirls in again, balls. And Hurst trying to free his arms and find a gap. Chops it out towards the offside, and there's no run. Might just be able to squeeze one more over in here. In and bowling to Hurst. A little extra bounce on that occasion. That's run away through the offside for one. And if they hurry up, which Parkinson doing, he's running like a man possessed to try and get one more over in. They should be alright. End of that over. So Mo Rothesay has got his first class bowling career up and running. And he's started nicely, just a couple of runs off his first over. Lancashire 116 for 3.
Yeah, generally an enthusiastic man, Matt Parkinson. If you offer him an over before lunch when he's just taken a wicket, even more so, I'd imagine.
Won't be shy of that, will he?
So let me at him. He'll come over the wicket to Matty Hurst, who has a single off 4 balls so far. Luke Wells at the other end, but that breakthrough just before lunch feels like it makes the first session just about even for me, I think. It's got thoughts on that as well. Parkinson bowls to Hurst, who's very watchful and waits for the ball to bounce just on middle and leg and pushes it out towards Quinn and the leg side boundary for a single.
I agree. Yeah, I think it would have been Lancashire's session if Harris and Wells would have got to lunch. I think probably Lancashire would have been pretty happy with that. That wicket makes it a pretty interesting morning. 3 down, still 170 behind.
So it goes to the sweep. This next ball from Parkinson does Wells. Single taken. Moves on to 56, Hurst on 2. Yeah, that partnership was 82 between Harris and Wells. Before it was cut short by Matt Parkinson. Third ball of this final over before lunch. Wells to Hurst. He's like Rizzy's a little bit quicker from the other end. Parkinson never afraid to give the ball air and to slow things down as well. Hurst is just being very watchful, not moving his feet very much, but letting the ball come to him. And does get, it's beating him off the pitch, that one. That one spins away from him. Hurst just pushing forward on that occasion. Into the gloves of Harry Finch, whips the bails off, replaces them quickly, slipping a short leg in. So Matty Hurst, 2 balls to come. Parkinson bowls to him again, looping this one up towards the leg stump, trying to tempt him to come forward to that one. He resists the urge, does Matty Hurst, and defends it away. Last ball then, before the interval. First session, day 2, again against Lancashire. Second slip goes in. Joe Denley joins nephew Jaden. That's slip. Parkinson keeps low, but seen off by Matty Hurst, and that will be lunch here on day 2 with Lancashire 118 for 3, 175 in deficit after Kent's first innings. Engaging first session here. And we'll be rejoining you in around about 35 minutes time. Me, Matt Cole, with Scott Reed and Molly Davis for the afternoon session. More intrigue awaits. I'll be updating BBC Radio Kent listeners very shortly for this lunchtime update. Thanks for listening so far. Yeah, they're just coming off the pitch now, actually, Mike. They made a really good start, Kent, this morning. Took 2 quick wickets, which is really what they needed, with Lancashire resuming at 19 for none against Kent's 293 in their first innings. Wickets for both Matt Quinn and Joey Everson within an over of each other. Keaton Jennings being caught at slip by Dawkins. Regulation catch off the bowling of Quinn for 17, and Josh Bohannon going a juggling catch off a rising delivery from Joey Everson. Dawkins eventually snapping that one up at the second attempt. Lancashire then an 82 partnership between Luke Wells and their captain Marcus Harris. Harris, though, deceived by a ball, a spinning delivery from Matt Parkinson, former Lancashire player, to get rid of him for 32 just before the interval, which I think means it's just about level pegging. If that Lancashire pair had taken it through to lunch, you'd say it was Lancashire's session, but I reckon just about even first session, second day. Intriguing stuff here at Canterbury. Lancashire then 118 for 3, 175 in deficit, and we'll be rejoining the commentary in about 35 minutes time, and updates to come too. Welcome back, it's day 2, session 2, Lancashire against Kent, here at the Spitfire Ground, St Lawrence. Lancashire 118 for 3 at lunch. They are in deficit of 175 now after Kent's 293 yesterday. They resumed Lancashire at 19 for none. Messrs Jennings, Bohannon and Harris have gone for 17, 0 and 32 respectively, to the bowling of Quinn, Everson and Parkinson. The last one of those just before lunch, the penultimate over before the lunch interval, helping Kent perhaps to see something like parity for the morning session. Otherwise Lancashire threatened with Luke Wells and Marcus Harris to take it away from them, as it's Cohen to bowl to Wells, slightly over pitching there, and Wells just turns out into the offside, guides it out forward of square, fielded by Joey Everson. Turned around just after he'd thrown that. I think he just got some loud applause from behind him. So he was just saying, thank you very much, did my best. 120 for 3. Wells on a 58 now, and Matty Hurst has joined him. He's on 2 not out. And Matt Cole beside me, Molly Davis from Kent Women's side. And feels a bit as yesterday. I'm going to try and tee you up for a comment, and then Michael Cohen's going to bowl. So I'll wait for him. He's scampering in now. Bowls to Wells. Just jams down on that. Deflects it into the offside. Ekanch Singfields. And there's a single run. We've got a slip and a gully now for Kent. But I was saying to Scott just before the interval, it felt like that wicket just about brought Kent level for the session. But Lancashire, I would say, with just 175 behind now, looking pretty good.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that wicket's definitely helped Kent case today. But obviously these two Lancashire batters are going to look to rebuild while sitting on 59, as you've just said. So the work is just beginning, I think, for Kent.
Yeah, they've got Cohen continuing, bowled 4 overs this morning. I say continue actually. Mo Rizvi took over for an over from that knack into red end just before lunch. This one's cut by Hurst straight at Everson at point, and there's no run. So yeah, just about a 4 over spell. It's going at about 6 and over. It's looked lively in his first class debut for Kent, the left arm quick.
Yeah, I'd be keen to get out there. He's a really positive individual, Mikey Cohen. So I know that from what I've seen of him, he'll just take it all in his stride today.
Yeah, I was saying to Scott, he came and visited us probably a couple of months ago now in the box, and yeah, really energetic. You can see just lively. As Cohen bowls now, driven. And Joe Everson ends up on the floor. I don't think it was that hard. I think he was slightly wrong-footed by the shot from Matty Hurst. Made absolutely sure he got everything behind it, and that's no run. But was that a no ball?
Yes, it was.
It was. Or was he changing it around the wicket actually?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think we've thought the worst of Mikey Cohen there.
Here we go. He's just going to change his angle to the right-hander. 59 for Wales. Matty Hurst is on 2. Get wicket for Lancashire on Saturday, and they win over Kent in the T20 Blast quarter-final. Goes wide of the crease, does Cohen. This one just bobbles away into the onside from Hurst, playing it with a dead bat. There's no run. 121 for 3.
So I'm just doing a bit of an eagle eye around the pitch to see what Kent players are on the pitch and what ones aren't. So I think Joe Denley is on the pitch, so that's one person that's on.
Haven't seen Ben Compton all day, have we? I think he's got that wrist injury after that collision with Tuanda Mieye, which saw Mieye concussed, and that's why Joe Denley is his substitute for the rest of the game. Going round the wicket then to, oh, that's a great delivery. Straight through to the wicket keeper, and raises his hand, half in celebration, half in frustration perhaps, Mikey Cohen, hoping that Matty Hurst might have made contact with that, played inside the line, which was good news for the Lancashire player. Yeah, that's beaten him outside the off stump. He's definitely played at that. 121 for 3.
Yeah, and it will be Matt Parkinson now to continue where he left off before lunch. So he'll be continuing his bowling spell from the pavilion end. It's Harry Finch just manoeuvres some traffic. Okay, I'm just looking around to see who's on the pitch and who isn't. So is that Ollie Curtis in front of us, or is that... No, that's not Ollie Curtis, that's Mikey Cohen in front of us.
That's Mikey Cohen in 45, yeah. So,
I think...
just for our listeners' benefit, why Molly's asking is that Ollie Curtis was on the field, he's wearing 44, wasn't he, which is George Garrett's shirt.
That's the one on all the numbers.
That's made identification just a little bit...
Fans alike are going to want to see him get a few wickets between them. And again, that's driven hard into the offside. It can't be cut off by the closer fielder, so the boundary fielder does the work. Single there for Hurst. One ball left in the over then. It's going to be Wales to face it. So in comes Matt Parkinson for his last ball of the over. And again, worked off the back foot for no run as Corey Flintoff collects that. So end of the over, Lancashire 131 for 3.
Indeed. Making stately progress after lunch. 118 for 3 they were at the lunch interval from 34 overs. So 4 overs bowled since then. They've made 13. So they're going on a reasonable pace. As Michael Cohen is his cap to the umpire, at Parkinson. Just to you've forgot your sunglasses there for a second. I think he's umpire Shanmugam.
He'll need him. It's bright enough.
He's just taken him off the Panama hat of the umpire there. Retrieved them. So Cohen round the wicket now, bowling to Hurst. We just got a little bit big on him there to the bottom handoff as he defended that into the offside, and there's no run. A few sun umbrellas, parasols I suppose out there at the far end of the ground as we look at the Lancashire Road end, which is a gorgeous view with just the Lancashire Road at the far side is tree lined on this side. Very green Canterbury. Some spectators next to the advertising hoardings with their portable folding chairs watching there. A couple with the big umbrellas. It's a swing and a miss from Hurst. He's gone looking for that one outside the off stump to try and drive it, and a whisker away from a bottom edge through to Harry Finch. Well, that's the fast bowler's lot, isn't it? You're not always going to get those edges. 131 for 3.
He's flashed at that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Absolutely flashed at that.
That's obviously what can happen when you see a ball you like, and Matty Hurst has been pretty compact so far for me. I think he's batted really well, but he definitely has gone looking for that one. It's scooted through, and I'm not sure if we're going to get fly past here again, but there we are. The plane's all over the place here. As going down the leg side, it's spilled actually by Finch. A bit of wobble as the ball came through to him, and there's no run though. He does well to cut that off at the second attempt.
Yeah, it's that slope I spoke about yesterday, isn't it? Bit of movement in the air from Cohen, plus the slope, and then plus you're already going down leg side. It's kind of, as a keeper, it's hard work sometimes.
Oh, feels as the last one I identified wrongly. Sadly, not a Spitfire, he says this time from the radar. I'm like a kid at Christmas. Is it a Spitfire, Mum? Oh, wraps him on the pad, does it? I think it does. Impact outside, maybe. It was a stifled appeal, that one. Did he get an edge onto it, maybe?
Can I look at the replay?
Possibly, yeah.
How
Interesting
would it
shout,
look?
that, though. It was definitely beating him for a bit of pace as Cohen there. But yeah, it was sort of half shout, wasn't it? And then quickly the hands came down again.
Maybe it's the line? I think it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's outside. He's come down the pitch a bit and outside the line of off stump, I think you're right.
Good creating from Kent, though.
Yeah, excited. Certainly the fielders and bowler. That one's on leg and middle, though, and it's a bit of a relief shot from Hurst. I'll take a single to a square leg. 132 for 3.
Well, talking of all the flyovers you've had here today, I've had the pleasure of going to the Duxford. We were playing over in Cambridge, so we had a pit stop near
RAF,
Duxford.
yeah.
And then, yeah, there was a lot of flyovers there and all the planes that were going on, so fun day out. But I imagine around there they can plane spot quite a lot.
Was it an air show, or was it just
There was a museum there as well.
Yeah.
With all the like the plane hangars and everything. It was quite, it was exciting.
Here's Cohen to Wells. Oh, he has driven that against one of his own feet, I think. Yes, and he is going to take a minute to get up there. I think it was against his foot. Yeah, he's hobbling away.
Yeah.
And he's gone for a big drive against Cohen. He's got the toe end of the bat. He has slammed it against one of his own feet.
He has.
I think it's feet anyway. Slow down, isn't it?
Oh,
or is it higher up?
having a look. I think it's...
He's got his back to a swing.
I think he's driven into his knee.
I think you're right, because he's gone down on one knee to try and smash it away, and means the pad flaps down, doesn't it, when you've got the knee bent like that. He has slammed it on the top of the knee. Oh my lord. That's
going to hurt, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's very much limping away from that one, Luke Wells. Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Duxford Museum's quite well known, I think, isn't it? The Air Museum there. Yeah. And there are planes coming in and out at the same time.
Yeah. So you can look at the hangars that have sort of ex-display planes or memorabilia, and then the actual airfield itself as sort of historic planes and everything taking off. So it's quite, So go check it out. Parkinson then, again with the back foot, was played very nicely by Hurst, and it will go out into a vacant region at mid-wicket, but he'll just get a couple for it in the end. Worked off the back foot very nicely.
Phil adds to the Spitfire watch. He says, on the what are you up to front, I did ask, didn't I, Phil? Yeah.
You did.
He says, I'm now arranging Christmas carols for a guitar ensemble. There we are. I think you were doing... That's Parkinson Bowls. It's tucked into the onside. And that will be...
A couple.
Yeah, a couple. Sorry, I've completely lost my thread. Is this my over?
It can be your right.
Sorry, Molly. I just thought I was missing it while I was reading Phil's email.
You were invested in Phil's story, so I'll let you continue.
Slightly depressing in September, but rehearsal schedules wait for no one. Quite right.
I can say quite organised, to be honest. Parkinson then, booming drive this time by Hurst, and he beats Cohen at mid-off, and it will go all the way for 4, so it's timed perfectly by Hurst. And they get 4 for it. That one a bit more floatier from Matt Parkinson.
Yeah.
And a bit fuller as well.
Phil saying a quick wicket after lunch would be good now, he said. Yeah, from a kid point of view it certainly would, but that's a reassuring shot for Lancashire fans, I'd say, from Matt Hurst. It's perfectly placed, wasn't it? Through the offside.
I would agree. That deficit now is 153, if my eyes are good.
I think I'm due an update before... What happens then? Scott replaces me, I think that's right. But yes, yeah, we'll see if that happens. On both hands.
That one again, moving a bit for Parkinson there. That just played into the offside where Ben Dawkins picks that one up as it's defended away from. It's Matty Hurst that we went with yesterday.
Sorry, yeah.
There was a couple of.
I keep shortening it even further, so I asked whether I could call him Matty, and Scott said that's fine. And I've gone to Matt now, so yeah.
That's punch off the back foot into the offside. A misfield from Flintoff means that Hurst can come through for one. He struck that hard as well. And that is not the end of the over. Apologies, there's still one to come. We're
just swapping over on the because it's right-left combination, of course, yeah. So Luke Wells, who got himself into a bit of a tangle, didn't he, at the end of the last over against Matt Parkinson.
He did.
So we're hoping for more of that.
So one ball left here then. And he pads that away. I would say tentatively, big stride forward, pads it into the offside, and that is the end of the over. So Lancashire now are 141 for 3. We think there's an update coming for Matt.
Yeah.
And then after that, there'll be some musical chairs. And then we'll all do a bit of a shift around in the commentary box.
I'm just going to check with the producers.
I might have missed you out, Matt.
Yeah. I would be sad.
But no, it looks like it's going to be obviously Cohen to continue his spell.
Yeah, we're not the only ones that get caught out by the change in timings. It's obviously our programmes are used to taking cricket, and we tell them no, not 1:30 because we're at lunch. And so they may have just thought.
You'll soon find
thought
out.
better of it, basically. So yeah, here's Mikey Cohen then continuing, none for 34 from his 7 so far. Bowling to Matty Hurst bowls now, and Hurst takes that on the top of the bounce into the offside, and there's no run, fielded by Everson at point. Oh dear, my phone's got too hot.
Oh no.
Everyone's complaining now.
It's pretty warm in
Should
here.
I put it near the fan?
Yeah.
Dear.
We did say yesterday in here it does get extremely warm. It's still quite warm in here today, despite the sun moving around, obviously.
Yeah, we did have one of our mixer units give up. I think it was this summer actually. It was in direct sun. They take a lot, these ones, but once it gets to about 150 degrees, they're not quite so keen. They come through for 2. I mean, they're built like a veritable tank, and they'll put up with almost anything. But yeah, it was just 2 runs taken. We used to have a picture of former Kent coach Matt Walker on a piece of card, which we used as a cover. But I don't know where that's gone.
Blame Ben.
Yeah, it's probably on Ben's wall, to be honest.
Yeah.
So 2 taken off that ball, 143 for 3. I'm going to have to think that this update's not going to happen. So
They might have missed you, Matt.
I think they have. Here's Cohen to Hurst into the offside. I'll give them one last chance at the end of the over, and
All the unthinkable happens. The update comes when you're not on air. And trust
well, that's
me.
what I'm worried. If I go and they come to us, but they might, there may be a special item on the air right now. They have to see out.
Exactly.
I have to remember it's not all about us sometimes.
And I'm not sure everyone wants to hear the cricket report from me, so that'll be.
I don't know.
Oh, not ready for that. Imagine that. Give my wise words.
First time for everything. No, absolutely
Exactly.
right.
It's cricket here at Canterbury.
If they'll put up, if they'll put up with me, Molly, they'll put up with anyone. Here's Cohen round the wicket then to Hurst. Just sticks in the pitch a bit, but was it in the air? Well, maybe momentarily, but it's been steered away on the pull by Hurst. There was a big shout, wasn't there?
There
But
was.
it looked pretty secure by the time it had scooted past Ekanch seen behind square, just perhaps momentarily uppish from Hurst, but I thought it was a decent shot and well timed into a big wide open area behind square on the onside.
So there's still 2 balls to go in this over.
Yeah, that was 4, I should say. Yeah, 147 for 3.
Hurst is, wow, I wouldn't say piling them on, but he's upping his rate here.
That's driven up to mid-off. Straight at the fielder, and there's no run. Ian sent me an email saying there was more than one Molly at the cricket yesterday. There we go. Ah, this makes sense. In my trepidation, Ian, there we are. I opened an attachment. Should never do that, should you? But I thought it sounded like a nice friendly comment. There we are. One Molly at cricket at Canterbury. The experience, the Kent Clats mainly, even though I warned her of the likelihood of such a thing, was clearly taking it out of her. She's yet to rise from her bed this morning. So ball turned into the offside. And there's a picture of Molly. This is obviously this is not great for the radio, but yeah, looking very sweet indeed. This is a 4-legged friend we're talking about. So there we go. Thank you, Ian, for that. Sorry if I'm late on that one on the emails, but end of the over, 147 for 3. I think we'll assume that the update time has come and gone, and if not, Scott Reed will do a fantastic job on BBC Radio. I'll never notice the difference.
Never know.
I'll leave you with Molly and Scott for the next 20 minutes or so.
So it is Matt Parkinson again. Luke Wells is sitting on 60 and Matty Hurst is on 24 now. So the spin will continue, I should say, here at Canterbury. As Mikey Cohen is at a deep long on. Deep with wickets out on the boundary as well. So Luke Hurst, not Luke, that's a mixing of the names. Luke Wells, Matty Hurst. So Luke Wells is on strike now. He's reversed that, but Jaden Denley spotted it and moved round to his left and first slip to cut that off. He's done pretty well there. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The sun's still out, Scott.
The queue for the ice cream van's getting longer and longer.
Parkinson again uses his feet. It's down the ground, and it has gone all the way for 6. So Wales has sent that one on its way, and that brings up Lancashire's 150 runs.
He's looking in menacing form here, isn't he, Luke Wells?
He's looking good.
Yes. Played very, very nicely.
Yeah, indeed. So again, after he's tried to reverse Matt Parkinson the ball before, after that he's scrapped that plan and just sent him back down the ground, just in front of the shop, I think, where Barry is at today.
Hello, Barry.
For the reverse again, he's got it really fine despite Jaden Denley moving round, and that is going to go all the way for 4. So back-to-back boundaries here for Luke Wales, and that's 150. Added on 57 now.
Yes, I think it is.
I think it is added on. How quick are the scorers? That's the question. So as Scott has just said, it seems like Wales is definitely going to be looking to power on a bit more, play a few more of his shots potentially. So Parkinson, and again a diving effort from Ben Dawkins at short leg. Was it bat? Was it pad? Who knows?
Yeah, the reaction would tell you it might be a bit of bat, but that's also could be a bit of kidology too.
But not to be. So there's 2 balls left in the over now. It's gone for the reverse in the air. Oh, and it's not taken by Jaden Denley despite a diving effort. He's reversed that as Luke Wells. He's got it over first slip. It's that teasing height as Denley's running back over his shoulder, and he can't quite claim the catch.
No, I think the previous one did come off the bat.
Did it?
Looking at the replay. It's a couple of half little chances just bubbling up.
Indeed. So last ball here of Matt Parkinson's over. Luke Wells is being a bit creative this over, let's say that. As he goes for the sweep again, this time along the ground, so it's all safe. He'll get 1 here, still the strike as well. So that's the end of the over here.
Yeah, quite a bit happened there. I mean, there's a big, powerful 6 down the ground. There was the 4 in the very next delivery. Then there's a couple of kind of half chances. One off the bat that went beyond the reach of short leg. Then on the reverse, kind of paddle, his top edge one just beyond Jaden Denley. So quite a bit happened there. But there's also 12 runs in the middle of all that as well, towards Lancashire's total.
Yeah, it was a tough chance for Jaden Denley.
Yeah, just couldn't quite catch up with it, could he?
He read it early, in the sense of he tried to make his ground, didn't he? But he just couldn't quite get there. So, just working out who's going to be bowling for the Nackington Road end. You would assume it's Mikey Cohen.
It's quite a lengthy chat here, isn't there?
Yeah.
So he had in this spell 4 overs in the spell. Is he going to have another? Or are they going to make a bowling change? They're going to make a bowling change here. Yeah, it's like Mike Quinn, that I think, isn't it?
It is.
Well, he was the perhaps the pick of the bunch, but Joey Everson bowled beautifully as well. The first thing this morning, the first hour this morning, they're excellent. Quinn and Everson, they bowled superbly. Not seen Matt Quinn since that first spell in the first hour. So had a bit of a breather.
Yeah, his figures just appearing back on our big screen here in Canterbury. Pretty good figures, as you just said. So.
Has he got 1 for 25, isn't it?
Yeah.
12.
He'll be looking to claim his second.
Balls to Wells, that's turned in towards the onside, there's no run. So the ice cream van, the queue for the ice cream van was probably 6 or 7 deep when I walked round.
It's a good day for an ice cream, isn't it?
Perfect day, yeah.
Have you done your lap of the ground today?
I've done my lap of the ground, which means I can have an ice cream. With a flake. Does it come with standard with a flake? It probably does, isn't it? Probably
I think it does.
Maybe extra raspberry sauce. That's for a bit of raspberry sauce on that. That'd be nice. Do a very, very good bit of business today, the ice cream van. Wells tapping the ball away towards the onside for no run.
Yeah, it's always more of my favourable things to visit on a warm day. Go and get yourself an ice cream.
It's perched on the hill, isn't it, away to our right hand side, little mound behind the seats away to the right as we look.
Yeah.
Good spot there, isn't it?
It is.
There's quite a few dogs in today as well. They're all snoozing. I'm not surprised. Hot day.
Yeah, good day out for them.
Absolutely.
Get to bit of cricket all day in the sun. Do your laps of the ground probably every half an hour or so. Why not?
Quinn balls again to Wells, forward and defends, but gets a single out, so he just squeezes the ball back beyond Quinn and also beyond Hurst at the non-striker's end, in between Hurst and the stumps at the non-striker's end, and he can get through for a bonus run there. It was just 74 not out, 161 for 3. Brings Hurst back on strike.
Yeah, bit of fielders doing some moving. Left hand, right hand. It's always causes some problems, isn't it?
Yeah, it's players bobbing here, there, and everywhere at the minute, aren't they?
As a keeper, it doesn't affect me too much. Just one step to the left or to the right.
Ideal, that, isn't it? Yep.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
And Quinn comes over the wicket, balls to Hurst. Oh, he's bowled him, and punches the air with joy. Matt Quinn, he really has been the pick of the bunch for Kent, with very much a word for Joey Everson as well this morning. But a second wicket for Quinn, and Lancashire lose their fourth. He's got one to get through, Matt Hurst. He's been bowled for 24. Lancashire 161 for 4.
Indeed, it was a lovely delivery, wasn't it? He's tied Hurst up there pretty convincingly. Bit of movement in, potentially.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just a little bit of maybe an inside edge, but there isn't. Looking back on the replay, and that's just Jack back in.
Completely bowled him.
Come back in, I think, past the inside edge. I'm not sure he nicked it back onto the stumps. I think he's just come back in and maybe aided by the slope here as well.
Yeah, I think that's a very confident bring back my opening bowls, try and get a wicket now after lunch, and he's delivered, isn't it? He's been great. So this is going to bring out the new Lancashire batter. We're just waiting for them to emerge from the pavilion to our left. It should be
Michael Jones, I think, before George Balderson. I'm certain it will be Jones. He says. Now I'm looking to see if he's right or not.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is.
So again now, I think someone said earlier, messaged in Matt, a Kent fan, to say one more wicket now after lunch will put him in a great position, and that's really helped the cause for Kent. But again, obviously, Luke Wells is out there on 74.
Yep. You say, Molly, it's a fantastic little bowling change, isn't it, from the skipper? Go back to your gun bowler, your main man. Come try and get me a wicket early into this afternoon session. Get rid of one of these two. 4 balls later, he's done just that.
Exactly. I'm sure Matt couldn't be very happy with his efforts so far today. But like I said, take nothing away from what Luke Wells is doing currently out there on 74. He's the person currently, isn't he, that at Lancashire want to keep batting.
There's not been many big scores in the match. Compton's 77 is still, as it stands, the highest score in the innings, in the game. Dawkins making 60, Mier making 48. So there's 74 from Wells. There's the shining light for Lancashire. It's back in the balance again, isn't it, a little bit? We're still 130 behind Lancashire.
Indeed, I think a wicket or two again now for Kent would be very interesting.
So 2 slips in place. There's Quinn to Jones, gets right on top of the bounce and guides the ball away down towards that third man boundary. He gets 4 runs, and he's played that very nicely, right up onto his toes and steering it down into the ground past onto the right of second slip. 4 runs for Jones. Off the mark straight away.
I enjoy the bright pink grip that he has on his bat.
You can't miss that, can you?
You can't indeed, but I think it's great. I'd always lean towards that.
Just a little bit of kind of flashy colour.
Yeah, I had an orange one for years. It was brilliant.
Yeah, it's bright pink. for Michael Jones. Plays off the front foot and defends. Pushed out into the offside, no run.
The good news is Luke Wiles is moving pretty well despite him absolutely leathering one into his knee.
He did, didn't he?
Did.
Oh my word, that must hurt.
We originally thought it was his toe. Rewound the replay and he was on one knee driving and he's absolutely clattered it into his knee on the ground. But he's okay, which is good. He's still moving, still running. So Matt Parkinson will, like I said, continue. There won't be a change from the pavilion end, so it will still be the leg spin of Matt Parkinson.
Yes.
So short leg to the left-handed Luke Wiles. First slip as he comes into bowl, and it's swept hard along the ground this time as he found the gap. He hasn't. It's a very good fielding effort out there by, I think it's Joe Denley, who's pulled that back into the rope. He saved a couple there.
That's fantastic effort, that. Just sprinted 20 yards or more to his right, and then perhaps to put the dive in and then flicks it back just beyond the rope.
Yeah.
Super fielding.
We've seen that sweep shot a lot, haven't we?
Yeah.
This time it's a big stride forward to smother it. So, strong defensive shot there from Wells. He's taken a liking to try and get after Parkinson here, isn't he? He's sort of feeling that this could be the end, that he can try and score as many as he can from. As he sets himself. Swept again. This time didn't quite get all of it, so mid-wicket at Rizvi, or square leg more really, he's moved around a bit more. Does fielding. Again, whipping through this over. Just defended away. And probably for Luke Wiles, deficit sitting on 126. It's kind of like, without saying you want to crack on with it, you don't want to end the day, do you, with still, 6, 7 behind, when you think to yourself, I probably could have decreased that more. There's Matt Parkinson again. That's now gone down the leg side. They're going to get a couple for it. Has he got a bit of bat on that to help it around the corner? Or is the umpire going to... No, he has got bat on that.
Yeah, just looking at his scoring charts for Parkinson Wells, bulk of his runs have been down the ground, but second on the list is the sweep.
Yeah.
Kind of square leg behind square on the sweep shot. It's produced plenty of runs for him against Parkinson as well.
So, last ball of the over. Swept again. This time, very behind square. Joe Denley's out there. He'll get the one. So he'll steal the strike for the over. And Lancashire are 170 for 4.
Yeah, there's been plenty of energy, hasn't there? I mean, Wells has been actually 78 from 121, so he's going along very nicely. And Lancashire will be, as you say, keen to be, well, ideally somewhere near, if not beyond Kent, come the close of play. They're 120 behind with, goodness, 60 overs left in the day, so there's lots of time here. It's a little balancing act, isn't it? They're 4 wickets down now. They want to get themselves at the very least level and a decent way in front.
Yeah, I totally agree. And that's why I think Luke Wiles is sort of just probably keeping an eye on that deficit, as he would anyway, but probably thinking, with, as well as Matt Quinn's bowling this end, maybe the better end to go after is the other end.
Just over 3.5 runs per over through the course of the innings so far. As Quinn's into Wells. Defended to mid-wicket, there's no run, 3.86 is the run rate. Square had a good tempo, Lancashire. The pitch that's still just offering enough, isn't it? There's a couple that have gone a little bit up and down from time to time. Some one that's nipped back in there that got rid of Hurst, or one that bounced on Bohannon. Enough in it for the ball. It's been a good pitch, been a good game of cricket so far. It's nicely set up into the afternoon session.
It's offered something for both.
It has. It's a nice shot, punched off the back foot. It's also a nice piece of fielding too.
Ekanj Singh there at backward point.
Sharp work. Back foot square punch by Wells, probably thinking it's going to bring him potentially 4, and probably would have done had he not had Singh not got something on it. Mr. 80, Luke Wells. 71 for 4. New batter Jones on strikes. They've gone back to 2 slips, Dawkins and Denley. And 2 catching mid-wickets as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a testing time for Jones, couldn't it? Just again, how well Quinn's bowled.
Over the wicket to Jones. Angled in and he defends to mid-on. Yeah, that's absolute perfect scenario, really, isn't it? Get your main bowler back on, gets a wicket, gets a new batter to bowl that.
Yeah, indeed. They're probably going to obviously bowl as many balls as they can at Jones. Obviously, Wells is on 80. But yeah. Quinn's been the pick of the bowlers today so far.
71 for 4. Here's Quinn again. Ball to Jones, turns it into the onside. Further at mid wicket for no run. It's just his 6th game of the season, this, for Lancashire. So we played 5 of the previous 11 county championship matches, Michael Jones. Started the season actually opening the batting for Lancashire. They had Jones opening with Jennings, and they had Wells batting at 6.
I was about to say, so what was the change there? Do you know? Do you know there was a thought process?
The idea was, as Jones defends, towards the back end of last season, they dropped Wells down the order.
Yeah.
He was struggling a little bit for runs at the top. Dropped him down the order, dropped him to 6. He scored a century against Somerset at 6. And they signed Marcus Harris, who's opened the batting through the course of all his career, at international level for Australia as well, of course. But he batted at 4, so the idea was that they'd have a left-hand, right-hand combination at the top, and they'd have Harris at 4 and Wells at 6, and just try and strengthen the middle as Jones defends, and there's no run. That was kind of the logic behind it. End of the over, just a 1 coming off it. 171 for 4. So going to switch it around with right hand, left hand, Jones and Jennings. You have Harris at 4, Wells at 6, and it looks maybe a little bit batting a little bit deeper. But as things tend to happen, you start out with good plans and good theories, which obviously is what it was, and things just eventually changed, don't they? In the end, Wells requested to come. Lancashire's start to the season was so poor, it just wasn't working. Something had to change, and Wells asked to go back up to the top, and hasn't really looked back. It's where Wells has batted through his entire career, apart from the back end of last season and the start of this season. So it kind of looks a little bit more familiar, having Wells at the top.
That makes sense. So Parkinson again, and he's out. He is dismissed. Luke Wells, I believe that's caught Harry Finch, bowled Matt Parkinson, and they have dismissed the in-batter here for Lancashire. So Luke Wells departs for 80, a well-made 80 of 126 balls as well. So that's the breakthrough that Kent desperately wanted to hopefully try and claim the day as theirs. It's a great ball.
It was, and he's just nibbled it through to the keeper, hasn't he? Shuffling across the stumps. A little edge through to Finch. And Parkinson gets his 2nd key wicket. Wells out for 80. Lancashire 5 down. What a very, very enjoyable day and a half of cricket we've had so far, and the game is right in the balance, isn't it? There's not much in it between these two sides.
It's not. It's probably not too far the situation that we had this time yesterday. When you think when Kent were batting and we said this, and then Lancashire came through and almost ripped through the late middle to sort of end order of Kent. So Kent are hoping to probably repay the favour somewhat. But yeah, a lovely delivery. So now 2 new batters out at the crease, and it's going to be, Balderson's coming out now.
It is, yep.
So Balderson makes his way out to the middle, where he'll be joining Jones. And again, it's a big part in the game, I'd say here. It's a very, very good delivery from Matt Parkinson. I'm just keep watching that replay. It's the perfect time for him to come on. I see him bowling with Matt Quinn as well, so tying up both ends here, applying some pressure. So Lancashire have some rebuilding to do. think that's fair to say. As Matt then comes in to join me, and there's going to be some manoeuvring in the commentary box after Scott does his update his end, and I'll jump out, and then we'll
do the hokey cokey
Yeah.
and we'll turn around. And that's pretty much what it's all about, I think, isn't it?
absolutely.
As
Look
they
at that.
say.
Well done. He's back.
171 for 5. This is a proper game of cricket, isn't it?
It is.
Never quite sure from one over to the next which way it's going, and so Kent strike back, so I would say about even Stevens. Lancashire a bit ahead after the first session, but 171 for 5 now.
Yeah.
Kent noses in front, I would say, but
I'd agree.
who knows? And I've got an apology to make. It wasn't a dig at the ground staff when we started off. I thought the pitch looked a little bit lifeless, but there is something in this pitch for seam bowlers and spinners alike. So there we go.
It's going to be a good couple of days cricket. So now, first slip, Jaden Denley, short leg, Ben Dawkins, leg slip in now. As that's defenders on the offside and the back foot from Balderson. So you think now, 171 for 5, the deficit is 122 here. Lancashire are going to want to sort of obviously rebuild and chip away at that deficit. And Kent could be looking at end of day, bowling Lancashire out here. In again, this time worked into the leg side but straight to mid wicket.
Just looking at this pitch, so it's a bit of wear and tear as you'd expect. It's a used pitch, isn't it? We said coming into this one,
Yeah.
but I don't think we haven't seen any outrageous low or high bounce particularly. The one from Everson took off a bit. They got rid of Bohannon this morning, but
Indeed, and that goes past the outside edge of Balderson straight into Finch's gloves. Some theatrics from leg slip and first slip with hands on their head, looking in disbelief.
yeah, I like that one from Parkinson. I can understand why.
Yeah, indeed. So 2 balls to the over left here then. Balderson yet to get off the mark, as that's pushed up to mid-on where Mikey Cohen collects and returns. So a very big over here for Kent. Without tempting it, could be a wicket maiden here for Matt Parkinson.
Yeah, he's getting a bit of purchase from outside that off stump. Bit
Isn't
of
he?
grip.
So last ball the over. And again, that's beautifully punched off the back foot, and it will go all the way for 4 as well. That's brilliantly done there by the new batter Balderson, and that is the end of the over. So Lancashire 175 for 5. Balderson, both batters are on 4. It's quite a nice even number, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're looking at I have these little reveries about cricket, but if you're looking at the perfect 4-day match, it'd probably be about 300 all out for each team on each of the 4 days,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? And say pretty much level. That's may well be what we get. Update coming for BBC Radio Kent. Lancashire 175 for 5 here. Kent have struck quickly after lunch and twice as well to perhaps put their noses ahead in this game. First, Matty Hurst being bowled by Matt Quinn for 24. Good stand between him and Luke Wells, who has just gone for 80. The Lancashire opener caught behind off the bowling of his former teammate, Lancashire former bowler Matt Parkinson. Quinn, the pick of the bowlers today, he's taken 2 wickets for Kent. They took 2 early, 1 just before lunch as well. Pretty much at parity there, I would say, between the 2 sides. Caught and bowled. Quinn has another. Very much the best of the bowlers this morning. And this afternoon as well. Michael Jones straight back at Matt Quinn. He's been devilled by injuries throughout the last 2 seasons. He's come back into this game for Kent and has struck 3 times now in the Lancashire first innings. They're 175 for 6 and Kent ahead. They made 293 yesterday and are bowling themselves into a really good position against Lancashire. That's what's happening here. Live excitement for you. That's what we like to bring on the BBC. Perfect timing for the update with you, Adam. Elsewhere, it's very even between Surrey and Warwickshire. Surrey were bowled out for 246 yesterday at the Oval. They just bowled Warwickshire out for 248. 2 runs between the teams then at the turn. Hampshire 31 for 2 at Hove against Sussex. They bowled them out for 122. They lead by 135 runs. It's all happening in the cricket. Commentary continuing via the BBC website and app. Fortunately, I was actually looking at the cricket at the same time as that happened, which is handy. So it doesn't always happen with the updates. You look down at your scorecard, Scott Reed, with these updates at your absolute peril, don't you?
Whatever you do, don't look down at your notes.
Don't look down.
No. Don't look. That could be a title for a film, isn't it?
You have to learn everything before you get into them. People think this is such an easy job, but you know, I've had to get coffee for you in the last
You've done
half
very well,
hour.
thank you, mate.
I've had to come back and do an update. I've had to remember all the figures and that, and who's playing.
Yes, where you are.
Where I am. What time of day it is. Yeah, those 2 quick strikes from Kent, as they did this morning at the beginning of the day. 2 very important wickets, Matty Hurst and Luke Wells going, and just followed by Michael Jones, I should say, for 4. That was the wicket that just fell. Just collecting myself, caught and bowled by Matt Quinn. I was in the there we are, it's not commentator's curse, that's backing me up, saying I think Matt Quinn has been the pick of the bowlers for Kent today. He's bowled really, really well, and there he is taking a caught and bowled chance, a low one as well. Great take, 175 for 6. Now Lancashire needs to dig in. As a short ball from Quinn, there's a big shout. I thought that had just come off the body. I think it's hit something of Tom Hartley, but I think that may have been a shoulder rather than anything else. But they appealed for it. You can kind of understand that in the excitement from Kent, but it didn't look particularly near the bats to me.
It's a terrific spell, this, from Quinn, isn't it? Yeah. 2 for 6 from 2.1 overs.
Actually, yeah, perhaps more forearm than shoulder, but yeah, through to the wicket keeper. But yeah, and bowled 8 on the spin, I think, this morning.
He did
start off.
Yep.
Again with great economy. Quinn round the wicket then to Hartley, turns it into the onside with the angle. He's coming round the wicket to the left-hander, fielded by Ollie Curtis, sub-fielder. Well, I go back to say this. This is. I hope Lancashire fans, you won't think this is just triumphalism, but Matt Quinn missed last season with injury, pretty much 3/4 of this season as well. He's just working his way back, so to see him bowling this well is quite something for Kent. Kent's bowler's been absolutely devilled by injuries. We know it happens to bowlers, but they've had an extraordinary run, and as I said before, he's great company, and he can be a great bowler as well, Matt Quinn, when he's in fit and flying. Driven into the offside. It's a good drive by Hartley, but ends up hitting it straight at Matt Parkinson. Bounces up off the thigh more or less as Parkinson goes down and collects it. Hits him in the chest, but that's one way of stopping it. Throws it back to the bowler.
Well,
no run.
Good to see him fully fit, and he has bowled superbly in the match. Quinn really has led the attack. Backed by Joey Everson. I thought his spell last night and this morning, the pair of them together, was superb. Quinn's got more rewards for it, 3 wickets compared to Joey Everson's 1, but they were excellent this morning, and Quinn's been terrific through the course of the game.
There's a proper contest between bat and ball here as well. I think which says a lot about this pitch. There is some bounce for Quinn there. I was just saying to Molly, it wasn't by any means a dig at the ground staff. I thought early on there were signs that it was a bit slow and low here at Canterbury, but there's been something here for the spinners. We saw that with Tom Hartley, Luke Wells yesterday, Matt Parkinson today, and seam as well. Bit of movement off the pitch, and batters we've seen nearly 300 from Kent. 175 for 6 down for Lancashire as they try and rebuild. Tom Hartley yet to score as Quinn bowls to him now, and that's a good looking drive out to mid-on. They come through for a single, just shy at the stumps. I think that's Joey Everson, and that wouldn't have been far away had he hit directly. It would have been an excellent piece of work as well, but Matt Quinn gets more applause, 3 for 32 from his 15 overs.
Yeah, fabulous effort and a terrific spell, and a great decision by the captain to bring him back.
Yeah.
Turn to Quinn when Wells and Hurst were batting. Can you find me a little breakthrough? And he did that just 4 balls later, and then has picked up the wicket of Jones as well. Don't forget Parkinson's effort from this end, finding the edge of Luke Wells' bat. And Lancashire still 117 behind at 6 wickets down. It's Parkinson. He's in and bowling. Looks to sweep Hartley. And, he got forward and across and outside the line as he missed the sweep. Got Parkinson asking the question. And he got the umpire shaking his head. Short leg and a slip.
Yeah, I think he would have got his front pad quite well outside the off stump.
It's turned into the onside, looking to, it would appear from here, trying to push it away through the offside. Ball maybe just spinning back into Hartley, as you'd expect from the leg spinner, and it's come off the inner half of the bat. Gathered by Singh at mid-wicket. Hartley flat this time to, sorry, Parkinson to Hartley, flat delivery, which again he looks to sweep. The ball thuds into his pad, picked up by Finch, the keeper. Hands it back to Parkinson. It's a slight change to the field. Joey Everson, who was at cover, is relocating behind square on the leg side, with a couple of sweep shots attempted here by Hartley. There's a short fine leg, there's a deep backward square leg, deep square leg, short mid wicket. Ball spinning into Hartley, who's looking to sweep it and has got some catches behind him on the leg side. So he plays the ball through mid-on this time, Hartley, and jogs through for a single. Moves to 2. Lancashire 177 for 6.
Saying just before the update, the in my mind, the ideal 4-day county game has each side scoring about 300 on the consecutive 4 days, and an even contest. We could well have that sort of thing.
He's got the back foot, trying to work it into the onside. Balderson hits the man at short leg.
A boy can dream.
It's good to have dreams, man.
Going to have the last over, needing 300 to win. There we go. In total, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a belting finish come Thursday if it continues like this. And then defended by Balderson, who's playing it slightly off the back foot, just trying to steer it away as late as he can in towards the leg side. Good from Parkinson. And Lancashire are 177 for 6. The trail still by 116 runs.
Yeah. So it's all been contest, this one. Quinn will continue. So it's been a while since he's bowled at full strength for Kent, but he is capable of putting together long spells. This one 2 for 7 from 3, so as you were saying, just brought back into the attack by Harry Finch. We'll come round the wicket now to Tom Hartley, who drives. That's a lovely shot. Goodness me. Well, I was going to say maybe a little bit full outside the off stump, but that you just have to give that to the batter. He's got a bit of width and he has worked with that. That's a super shot from Tom Hartley. 4 runs.
Yeah, it was crunched away, wasn't it?
An awful lot to admire about that one. 181 for 6. He goes on to 6. Balderson on 10. Both very, very capable batters, Scott as well, these two. 7 and 8.
They are, yeah. Hartley's fresh from recently scoring his maiden first-class century. He was in the game a couple of weeks ago against Gloucestershire.
Looking to capitalise here as well. Slightly slow delivery from Quinn. Pushed back at the bowler on the ground by Hartley, and there's no run.
And
yeah, it's averaging about 24, 25. George Balderson 350s this season, it looks like, from the stats. So the deficit 112 at this point. So Lancashire looking to settle again. As Quinn bowls to Hartley. Back at the bowl, and there's no run. A good batting side as well, you'd say, Lancashire, wouldn't you, in terms of the strength to the tail?
Definitely are on paper, yeah. I mean, they've had their struggles this season. I mean, these two, or both sides haven't.
Yeah,
if you look at the batting bonus points on both sides, they're the lowest in the, well, certainly in the division. Both are in the teens, weren't they, coming into this game in terms of batting bonus points?
It's Quinn to Hartley, just turns that to mid-wicket where Ollie Curtis stands. Some fielder, no run.
Lancashire with 19 batting bonus points coming into the game. Kent 16 batting bonus points.
But yeah, Tom Bailey is very capable, isn't he?
Yeah, I was saying to Molly before, I reckon he's probably got
batting at 9.
maybe 8 or 9 first class 50s, maybe even more than that.
Uh, 11 it says here. There we go. Driven into the offside, and there's no runs. It's fielded by Joe Denley at cover. Again, an attractive looking drive from Hartley. This time doesn't beat the field. But yeah, as many as 11. Good average for a lower order batter.
Yeah,
around about 19.
He's been a good player for Lancashire donkeys now, hasn't he, Tom Bailey? Kind of the kind of leader of the attack. Chips in with some good runs. A good player for Lancashire for a long time.
As Quinn comes around the wicket to Hartley. This one is defended into the offside. Sees himself a good delivery and decides to defend that. End of the over, 181 for 6. Quinn give the indication to Harry Finch there. This looked like the I'm done symbol. Can you just wave your hand in front of you?
Let's see. It's a 4 over spell, if that was the case.
Yeah, I wonder. It might have been a question rather than a statement from Matt Quinn saying, is that me done? But he wanders off anyway. It's been a good spell.
How's that? 4 overs, 2 for 11.
Yeah. Rizvi is warming his shoulders up. Maybe that's the indication from the captain. I'm going to try double spin.
Yeah, Parkinson's going to continue. Forward goes Balderson to smother the ball away in towards the onside. Yeah, Parkinson just warming into what would be 45 over spell. Not quite, obviously, but he can bowl some lengthy ones, can't he?
Yeah.
Actually, I remember a game here for Lancashire a few years ago where he must have been 30 odd overs in a spell. Pushed away by Balderson for no run. Kind of bowl through the afternoon and evening session in the game here. I don't know, maybe 6 years ago, something like that.
I think in the high-scoring one innings draw against Leicestershire here, I think he bowled 45.
Good effort.
That one I was looking at the stats yesterday to see how many Tawanda had bowled. He bowled a dozen in that one as well. So yeah, but yeah.
Over the wicket this time to Balderson. A little bit of width, and he is off the back foot and cracks the ball away through the offside. He turns for 2. Balderson comes back to complete it as well. So he moves on to 6. 183 for 6.
I remember recounting his first interview with us with a bit of gallows humour when last season when the Kent's seamers were just breaking down again and again, and he was bowling day in, day out.
Play back towards Parkinson by Balderson. Just gets underneath his fingertips. No, to his left. Single for Balderson.
Being reminded of his comment when he arrived saying, I just want to bowl overs. I just want to bowl overs.
It was what Parky said.
Yeah. So, well, he's certainly got to bowl some overs.
Fill your boots, Matthew. They
may not have been on pitches which took spin, or in fact any kind of bowling, but you're bowling.
Into Hartley, who's forward in defence. There's no run.
Yeah, he's got the hard yards done, I think, certainly. So perhaps he'll benefit a little bit today from some turn in the pitch.
Floats one up and driven away. Cries a catch and put down at mid-off. Hartley driving it firmly up towards mid-off, and Lisby, I think, has put it down.
Yeah, it is Lisby, yeah.
And I think it got to him on the full.
Yeah, I think so.
He was leaning forward, trying to get something underneath it. But I think that will be a chance. 184 for 6 at the end of the over. If I've done Rizvi a disservice there, I apologise, but watching it first time, it looked like that had just about reached him.
the... actually, I'm not sure the replay will show it, but
No,
it's
I
just
don't
going
think it
straight on
does.
there. But yeah, I mean, he's got his back to us, but it did look like it was on the full, and it's gone into the bread basket as well, hasn't it? And popped out, and Matt Parkinson very generously, there was no glare, just went back to his mark. So 184 for 6. Will Tom Hartley make them regret that, I wonder? Quinn, it's not curtains for him. He's not got the hook. He's bowling to Balderson. He plays us into the offside. Good foot movement outside the off stump. There's no run. We all know there are bowlers that will be given the evils. Debut or no debut. We're not going to mention any names on this. Well, it's a frustration, isn't it? Yeah, was that a chance for Rizvi off Parkinson? Round the wicket comes Quinn then. Ooh, just playing a miss. It's not moved much outside the off stump of the left-handed Balderson, but enough to deceive him. And he's gone for that. Through the wicketkeeper, no run. Bit of cloud overhead now, but nothing rain-bearing. It's just occasionally get a little bit less glare in the commentary box, which is... There's two sides to that coin. It's not quite as warm and glorious, but it means we can see our devices. I can actually see the screen of my laptop for 2.5 minutes. Is that what's happening? Is Quinn to Balderson? That is an outside edge, but it's kept down. Balderson playing it softly. Quinn hand to heads. Sorry, hands to head. Just the one head. And 2 hands. Briefly. Then trudges back to his mark. It does look like a trudge, doesn't it, from Matt Quinn?
Yeah, it's probably he's framing it the way he's built. Looks a bit trudgy.
Because he's a big guy, with broad shoulders. And when he puts his head down, it looks like, he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders going back. But also, he's bowled 16.5 overs at good pace across yesterday and today. Bowling now once more to Balderson, bouncer. I often wonder if that is less a tactic and more just, I've had enough of you for a minute. But Balderson ducks underneath it and there's no run.
Yeah, maybe short boys. He found the edge of Balderson's bat the previous delivery, and I think he enjoyed that. Went past Denley at second slip. His reply is a bouncer. But, easy for Balderson to get underneath that.
Yeah, just bent the knees and the ball has gone. So Quinn once more round the wicket from the Lackey to road end. Oh, it's beaten him again. He's played on the wrong line. He's got his bat tucked in behind his, or between his pads almost. As he goes, fronts up to the ball, but it's gone past him once more.
It's that length, isn't it? There's been the tricky one for both sides actually. When bowlers have bowled that length, they're kind of not sure where to play forward about that awkward kind of length, and the ball's just done enough. The pitch has just done enough. Tendency for the ball just to move away from the left-hander when the bowling's from the Nackington road end. Maybe a little bit of the slope coming into that as well.
Quinn, last ball of this over then to Boston. Ratswell, the penalty's gone. Well, he looked uncomfortable throughout that over. Maybe there was half a chance before for Matt Quinn, but that's a definite one. And George Balderson goes for 11, and Matt Quinn has 4 wickets now. LBW, the first LBW given in the match. Balderson goes off with Lancashire 188 for 7, and Kent very definitely getting their noses in front here at Canterbury. And Matt Quinn going back into the team after a series of injuries is doing the damage today. And applause from the other Canterbury crowd. 4 for 40 Matt Quinn has now. Lancashire 188 for 7. And we assume Tom Bailey will come out to join Tom Hartley. It's a tall figure. That doesn't really cut it down, does it, with the last 3?
It is Tom Bailey.
8 on his back though, there we go. Mitch Stanley and Will Williams are both tall bowlers as well. 188 for 7 then. And yeah, this is, well, Matt Quinn has just bowled brilliantly today.
He has. Well, and
This second spell,
He
particularly.
has, yeah. He has been terrific through the course of the game, hasn't he? So what's he got now? 17 overs, 4 for 40. So it's a excellent return for Quinn. It's 3 wickets in this spell, isn't it? Yeah, 3 for 15. 5 overs, 3 for 15. So fabulous effort from Quinn. And with a little period through the course of the afternoon in the last hour and a bit that has seen Kent muscle themselves right back into it.
Yeah.
3 wickets left, and Lancashire still 100 behind, and they've gone from maybe thinking about an advantage to potentially conceding one here on first innings to the home side. It's a super effort by Kent. Quinn, key to it. Parkinson's played his part as well, and as he floats one up to Hartley's off the front foot and defends away into the offside for no run. A slip and a short leg. Still those catches for a sweep shot, which might be mistimed by Hartley. There's a short fine leg, a deep backward square leg, a deep mid wicket, short mid wicket. Always looked to cut it, and as he edged it and maybe fumbled by Finch, at least that's the reaction from Parkinson. Maybe a little edge off the bat of Hartley from the attempted cut shot.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Muscled, it's in the air, it's down the ground, but bouncing in front of Mikey Cohen. He's a little deeper at mid-on. In the end it lands safely. But there's a bit happening here. Could have been a drop chance by Finch.
Yeah, I think from the reaction from Parkinson, yeah, I would agree. But that one, as you said, was in the air as well.
He plays back to Parkinson, and there's no run. Never quite sure whether Parkinson just feels as though he's almost close to edging it, or whether he did and it wasn't taken by the keeper. That's hammered down the ground, and will be cut off, I think, by Cohen. He does. He gets around from kind of deepish mid-on to towards the long-off boundary, so he's done well to stomp his way across the ground there and save a couple.
The outfield's quick already. You get onto the practice wickets down here, and it's gaining pace, but yeah, you're right. Good stop.
Got away with that really, because that was a full toss from Parkinson. 188 for 7. Parkinson to Hartley. It's worked to the onside. And stopped by Singh at mid-wicket. Well, end of the over. There's potentially a chance there that's not been taken. I think maybe the edge of Hartley's bat. Not cleanly into the gloves, and then there was one that was hit down the ground that bounced in front of Cohen at mid-on. 190 for 7, Lancashire still trail by 103. Barely on 6. And Hartley on 8.
Yeah, may have had a couple of chances there, Tom Hartley, with Rizvi, we think, dropping him the previous over of Parkinson as well. 190 for 7 then. Quinn does continue. There we are. Any ideas I had about him finishing his spell from that? It might have been a completely different signal he was giving to the wicketkeeper there, but certainly not taking off. As Harry Finch has just said, just bowl until you can't walk anymore. We'll go from there. Quinny, how about that? Ooh, wraps Hartley high up near the thigh pad there, and it's a lone appeal from the bowler. Hartley's a tall man. That's hit him, I think, well above the pads onto the thigh pad. So yeah, no one joined in. Dot ball. Again, it's unsettled Hartley. Well, look like it has. It's beaten him, but 190 for 7. Further cloud cover. Well, not cloud cover. Sorry, a cloud. It's a big one.
It is quite a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, sunshine at the moment though, as Quinn bowls to Hartley, settles on that one, defends it into the offside, and there's no run. To Bailey, sorry, beg your pardon. Should be easily recognised because one's right-handed and one's left-handed, but it's got very subtly dubbed me in the ribs with his elbow. Of course not, the consummate gentleman. 190 for 7. You'd have every excuse to, I'd have to say. Bailey then. 2 slips, Dawkins and Jaden Denley alongside Harry Finch. Obviously inside the part of the bat. He's just rather mishit that one into the onside. Absolutely safe and fielded by Waddy Curtis. But yeah, any side's going to be disappointed with a couple of drops, aren't they? Finch himself will be disappointed with that. And they say that they quite often marks out the great sides from the just good ones. Catches with matches and all that stuff. 190 for 7. Quinn's giving them every chance. 4 for 40. So too Matt Parkinson, 2 for 54 so far. Quinn to Bailey. That's a lovely shot. Wide open spaces through mid-off. And what's a check drive. And that will be, it won't be 4. Matt Parkinson has somehow stopped that going over the rope. Or has he? Well, the ball's not come back yet.
That's the signal for 4. I think they ran 3, so yeah, must have stopped it.
How have they given dead ball when Everson has the ball next to the boundary? It didn't come into the keeper, did it?
I don't think they did they? I thought they just ran 3.
Not losing my marbles, but he didn't throw it in from the... He was nearly at the boundary when he had...
Well, it's 3. Go with the scoreboard, Ben.
Maybe too much coffee, that for me. Don't know, who knows.
Quite strong, those flat whites.
But yeah, it is 3 though. There we go. Yeah, apologies if I'm talking too fast, everyone. 193 for 7. Here's a recommendation as I took them from the counter. The woman who made them behind the cappuccino machine said, "Those are the best I've made all day."
Oh,
so
right.
There's a recommendation. Thank you very much.
Lovely. I've yet to be tempted to... It's not called the Lime Tree Cafe anymore, is it? But it's
Oriole, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They've got some of the most sensational looking sausage rolls there.
Yeah.
I can't resist for much longer.
Quinn to Hartley. Defended up to mid-off. Yeah, I did the other day. One of those mornings where I'd had breakfast, but it was just too much.
Yeah.
Coffee.
I might have to treat myself. Last day treat. God, the smell was ridiculous, and they placed them right by the checkout, don't they? Right by the counter when you're paying. Just there looking at you.
They know what they're doing, Scott. They know what they're doing.
It's cruel.
Molly says, from a bakery not very far away from here. I'm not allowed to... We're really not allowed to start mentioning businesses at this point.
Well, whatever bakery it is, source it out. It's well worth it.
But, yeah, you can... No, I'm not going to go further than that. But yes, locally sourced, which is also... That's one
excellent.
Low food mileage.
That's what we like.
High food quality. There we go. That should be the slogan.
Parkinson in and bowls. Oh, I kept a little bit low, and Bailey goes off the back foot and just gets enough bat on that. Bounces down towards Denley at slip. What was that? Loaf,
full toss. There we go.
No.
Think about bakeries again.
What was your slogan for that bakery?
Low food miles, high quality. There we go.
Balls again. There's Parkinson to Bailey on the front foot, allows it to go through to the keeper. No run. Well, yeah, they smell fantastic. I
can literally say as well, other high quality bakeries are available, particularly around Kent. So,
lots of them.
From my experience.
In comes Parkinson, and Bailey swings and misses. I think it's gone past the keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a leg? It is a leg. No, it's a ball. I was going to say that
everything.
Deflection was off the keeper's pads. Yeah. So dare I say that Hartley is living a little bit of a charmed life at the moment. But sometimes that's the way long innings start, isn't it? You get a few chances and take it on. Lancashire will be hoping that's the case. 194 for 7. 99 now, the deficit.
Yeah, double figures. Around the wicket bowling. Forward goes Hartley, defends. And there's no run. Short leg, slip in place. This feels set for Hartley. They fancy Hartley, or Parkinson at least, would either try to stop Hartley from sweeping it, or maybe in place just in case he does miss time one. Goes for the sweep and gets it away nicely out towards the square leg boundary. Moves on to 9. 195 for 7. Brings Tom Bailey back on strike. The final ball of the over. Comes over the wicket to Bailey. Tapped back towards the leg spinner, who stands there and waits for the ball slowly to roll towards him, and picks it up and collects his cap from the umpire. End of another Matt Parkinson over. Lancashire 195 for 7, with Bailey on 3 and Hartley on 9.
Matt Quinn looks like he's preparing for a 7th over in this spell. He bowled 8 on the spin this morning. I think I'm right in saying. Yeah,
He did,
that would make sense, yeah, and 4 last night, so 3 for 18 off his 6 so far. That's been, with due deference to Matt Parkinson, that has been the difference in this second session. That's perhaps put Kent in front in this contest. Going for this cliche though, there's an awful lot of cricket still to be played in this game. 195 for 7, all twists and turns expected. Hartley facing him, and he's up to mid-off. Oh, should we have done a rotation at half-past?
Yeah, I think
we should have done. Which I think is Molly to come back with me, is that right?
I think so.
I'm not trying to force you
No,
off.
it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I know when I'm not wanted.
A bit like Matt Quinn, I want to...
You can't keep you there.
I want to...
It's a lengthy spell.
I want to make sure your workload is not too much. Yeah, absolutely right. Very much the strike bowler of the commentary team, Scott Reed. Scott, thank you very much indeed. I'm aware that I'm going to take a bit of a break this afternoon, so yeah, quite staying on. As Molly Davis comes in, I'll be Is everyone safe with the glass doors now? We're fine. Round the wicket comes back Quinn. I feel like I've shoved Scott out there. It's very rude of me. Round the wicket to Harley. Edges, just in front of Dawkins. And you'd have to say Tom Hartley is clinging on a bit here. He's been dropped twice by once by Rizvi, once by Finch. One that barely missed his off stump in the last over from Parkinson, and that one has dropped just short of Ben Dawkins. Harry Finch is talking to Messrs Dawkins and Jaden Denley. Do they take a step forward? I don't think they're staying where they are. Quinn bowling once more. That looked like an edge, but it's not. It's movement off the pitch from Quinn, who he's not a great glarer, is Matt Quinn, but there was a little bit of a stay and a look at Tom Hartley before he turned round. 195 for 7. And again, if Hartley can just guts his way through this, as the ball gets older, maybe there'll be more in it for him. But at the moment, Matt Quinn is bowling a fantastic spell. 3 for 18 before he started this over. 3 very testing dot balls here. And the wicket to Hartley. Defends that up to mid-on, and there's no run. So yes, I can vouch for the fact that I'm going to be off for a spell after tea, talking to Lucy Armand, the Kent Women's Head of Cricket. There we go. Get the title right first. It's going to be interesting, isn't it?
Indeed.
Okay. I hope I can remember Lucy's name at least when we sit down and ask her some some questions.
You're right, you don't stand before you go into the meeting.
Is Quinn around the wicket to Hartley, defends that up to mid-off. It's a maiden over. Quinn might have felt he deserved more out of that, but that's a bowler's lot sometimes. 443 off 19 overs and 7 maidens. He's bowled superbly today. Yeah, talking to Lucy for our Game Changers programme, which is Monday nights between 6 and 7. Some of the stories behind the people making the news and working behind the scenes in Kent and Sussex sport. I should say, as an advertisement, if you miss any editions, you can catch up via the iPlayer as well. All the episodes are there. But live sport now 195 for 7. Lucy's players. Molly Davis is alongside me here. And Matt Quinn is taking a breather now. Corey Flintoff has come on. And just, there we are. Peremptory thumbs up from Matt Quinn.
So Parkinson then, and that is out. Bailey has nicked off the first slip where Jaden Denley picks up a very low catch in the end. It made it look pretty simple, so Bailey departs for 3. I don't want to take credit for that wicket, but every time I've seemed to come into this commentary box today, a wicket has fell.
Yeah, I'm talking about Scott being the strike bowler. There you are.
You've
come in first ball. Yeah, you're doing the Luke Wood. Oh, sorry, that's painful for Kent supporters, but it might cheer Lancashire supporters up a bit. Remember what happened Saturday.
So the deficit here then is 98, and Lancashire are 195 for 8 down in Canterbury today. Kent are very much winning the day as it stands. So Hartley's still out there on 9 off 33, and Matt Parkinson's got his 3rd.
Yes, 3 for 55 and 2 for 41 in this spell.
It's always probably nice to get wickets or runs against your old team, isn't it?
I'd imagine. And he's, bless him, Matt Parkinson is never short of a chirp, even off the field, is he?
No, not at all.
Even to the media.
I'm sure he'll lean into this one. So now Williams is going to be joining Hartley out at the crease to try and add his contribution onto today. Probably not thinking about bowling just yet, trying to add all he can with the bat here. But Kent, 2 wickets away from having a very good bowling day.
Yeah, put this in context for Kent's season. I was just checking my figures. They've only had a first innings lead once in the county championship this season. So
there we go.
It really has been a difficult and not good season for Kent. So yeah, this is great for them. I mean, they'd love to, obviously. Lancashire want to as well, but
yeah,
if Kent, particularly for their support, could finish strongly in the county championship, that would be great for them. But Lancashire as well haven't had the greatest season in the championship. Be hoping to with a wag of the tail here.
Indeed. So Matt Parkinson gets his 3rd wicket off his first ball of his new over. So again, Williams looking around, 2 slips in now, short leg, Dawkins under the helmet, and Corey Flintoff at a very, very close 2nd slip. As Parkinson comes in and works it, well, Williams works it off his legs down to deep square in the end, and they get a couple for it.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot.
Just a nice way to get off the mark. Turn it round the corner for 2. Thank you. But yeah, Kent's tails are up here, aren't they? They're going to want to get these 2 wickets fairly quickly.
Williams' career average of 12 with the bat.
Parkinson's again has kept low, but he's whipped that away on the leg side, and Rizvi gives chase. And that, I think, is pulled back in from Mo Rizvi. I say that because where we are situated today, the stand next to us protrudes, so we can't see all the way down into the longest part of the pitch.
The most I saw of that was a dive from Mo Rizvi as the ball seemed to be going inevitably to the rope, and then half a second later it was way back of him, so he's obviously scooped it back.
Indeed. So that one's defended away, and that ball before brought up, I think, well, he said it brought up Lancashire's 200, didn't it? And then It's 199 in our score.
Yeah.
So unless the score is a
Bit premature, but
Yeah.
not too much, but yeah, 199 for 8.
So Parkinson then has a good ball, full. Williams digs that one out, defends it away. Yeah, I think it is. I think they were premature in the end.
Yeah, just one shy here. Deficit of 94, the most important figure for them at the moment, Lancashire, you'd think.
Yeah. So last ball of the over here then. So we're still sticking with the 2 slips, the short leg, catching cover. So Williams sets himself. And again, that is a flighty delivery from Parkinson, but in the end, just pushed away. So at the end of the over, Lancashire is still 199 for 8.
Yeah, I think Parkinson's trying to tempt Williams down the pitch there, isn't he? And
Yeah.
Williams was having none of it. Good over from Parkinson though, 3 for 59 he has now. I was just chuckling because Harry Finch, I think, was trying to tell Jaden Denley at first look where he should stand, and there was a bit of a Jaden Denley saying, what, just with his palms open. This is good enough, isn't it? Finch, no, just 6 inches that way. There we go. Be very exact.
Small margins, eh?
Yeah, they're asking. Corey Flintoff is asking for a helmet, I think. They're going to bring Mo Risby on to replace Matt Quinn at the far end. I'm not sure that is Ollie Curtis. Kent have a number of young players on the staff around the ground at the moment, so the 12th, 13th, 14th and 15th and 16th men. I think even Molly, who knows these Kent players very well, they're testing your powers of observation with the rotation of subs here.
You are.
199 for 8.
I'll keep my eye out to see what's happened, but Quinn's gone off.
Yeah.
So you'd assume Ollie Curtis is on the pitch.
That's a very good point.
So yeah, Jaden Denny's at first slip. Ben Dawkins drops back to a deep backward point.
Yeah, Risby then over the wicket wide, that one, but straight into the gloves of Harry Finch as he reaches for that one. He tells Joe Denley to get a little squarer at
Yeah.
deep point, maybe looking for the lofted cut, and this hit one, and again, I don't know if it's deliberate from Risby. He's firing that wide for Hartley to go at. We're looking, yeah, it's a backward point as well. Ben Dawkins you're pointing to, was that right, Molly Davis? Just
It
thinking
is.
he's, yeah, he just gets the top edge there. Risby then settles on off stump, does Hartley, there's no run.
Yeah, Ben Dawkins, I would say, in a pretty peculiar position here. He's a deep backward point, but he's quite deep for the spin of Mo Risby anyway, so it's
Yeah.
probably a ploy.
Come into the left-hander naturally, and that's along the ground to Denley at point. I've not analysed Mo Risby's bowling enough. There's 200 up for Lancashire, by the way. That is, it does go out now, 200 for 8. I don't know if he bowls the wrong one as well.
We haven't seen lots of him in the
No.
sense of, we saw a lot of him a bit of him I should say, in the Metro Bank One Day Cup. But again, he was one of the spinners alongside at that point Matt Parkinson,
Yeah.
Jack Leaning. So there's a couple in there as well.
His breakthrough performance for Kent was actually, he'd been playing for Glamorgan seconds the week before, and then played against Glamorgan at Abergavenny, and I was at Cardiff with Nick Webb at the Glamorgan Kent game, and saying, oh, this Mo Risby's doing very well. Off the pad, does it bat and pad? I think it's just a leg by actually, so there were some oohs and ahs from the crowd, but even if they had caught it, it wouldn't have been out. Shanmugam just is raising that, but I said, oh, Mo Risby has got 7 wickets for Kent, and Nick said, wait a minute, he was playing for us last week. He was playing against Glamorgan the week after, but yeah, those kind of performances subsequently have got him into the One Day Cup team, and now into the 4-day team as well. That's just worked away on the onside by Hartley for a single. He'll take the strike. 202 for 8. Lancashire, Kent 293. Lancashire just hoping to grind out some runs here.
Yeah, so it's going to be Matt Parkinson, as we would assume. So yeah, with Matt Quinn off the field, I was right, Ollie Curtis is on the pitch. AKA Garrett, because that's the shirt he's wearing.
So who's this with a bib on? Any idea?
So with the bib on, you're testing my knowledge now. If it's not George Garrett, which I don't think it is, it's a very good assumption.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Apologies, there
Apologies,
we are.
everyone.
I'm showing my ignorance, which is no good as a commentator, is it? But there we are.
I will try and find out who that is for everyone.
Thank you. Just in case they come on.
Very true. So Parkinson now. As that's a big shout for RBW. And it's not given.
No, that's I like to call that Parkinson's Romeo and Juliet appeal. He's down on one knee. It's almost like he's appealing to the balcony.
It's pleading, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's saying, please give this one out.
Got full theatre anyway there.
Exactly.
Give me the Shakespeare.
The umpire's not moved. Reverse this time, pretty much got all of it, and it will go all the way to the boundary. A very good looking shot there from Hartley, who plays that very well.
Yeah, it's nicely done by Tom Hartley, isn't it? The reverse and spinning away.
So yeah, it's a good shot, well played in the end.
I'm sure we'll get news from the Kent office at some point who the 15th, 16th man is.
Sure we will. But for now, after that glorious shot from Hartley, I'm sure Matt Parkinson is going to be wanting to show a reply. And that's been worked off the back foot in the end. But straight to Ollie Curtis at mid-wicket. So again, a bit of intent shown from Lancashire in this over. But Matt Parkinson's going to want another one to his name. As that's been hit down the ground to Mikey Cohen. So he'll just get the one in the end. So with Williams now to take strike.
Yeah, look at those wickets post-lunch. Kent taking 5 for 34 in around about 17 overs there.
Indeed. So Williams now takes strike. The 2 slip, short leg.
Sorry, 13 overs. There you go.
Big stride forward for a strong defensive shot there. You see it, don't you? The big strides. Gets right to the pitch of the ball. That's the last ball of the over here. So Parkinson into Williams. And again, they're very much of a copy and paste of the ball before. So, at the end of the over, Lancashire is 207 for 8. And Mo Risby to continue?
Yeah, I think so. Tossing the ball now. None for 4 off his 2 so far. Parkinson 3 for 64. But Matt Quinn with 4 wickets today, the pick of the Kent attack. Lancashire an 80 from Luke Wells. Looked really good, but he had to work hard.
Yeah.
Particularly early on when Quinn and Everson were bowling. Eventually, was caught behind off the bowling of Matt Parkinson for 80.
Indeed.
Standout innings for Lancashire. Risby to Hartley. Head right over the ball there. Up to mid-off, no run.
Without talking the game away, Kent are going to want to try and get these 2 before tea, aren't they? Try and bat for a session.
And for Lancashire, if they can... Oh, and Hartley goes for this one and has slapped it over long off. I'm not sure that it's exactly where he was aiming to start. Maybe it's gone a little bit wider, but he shows intent there and gets reward for it. 4 runs. There we are. That's a biff.
It was.
I'll go for that.
He's leathered that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you're right. I think without wishing the game away or anything today, I think Lancashire obviously going to try and bat as long as they can, but Kent are going to want to try and bat for a session rather than that awful tricky period of them overs we spoke about yesterday. But we're a long way off that as it stands.
Scott was saying Tom Hartley's recently scored his first class century, so he is more than handy with the bat. Needs batting partners, obviously, but Rizvi will run between the umpire and the stumps, come round the wicket to the left-handed Hartley, the leg spinner, to the left-hander. Hartley rocks back in his crease, punches it, trying to pass Mikey Cohen at mid-wicket. On the run, he takes that one-handed on the bounce. To field, no run. Rizvi once more. So Hartley comes down the pitch to him again and thumps it up to long on. They'll take themselves a single.
I think as well, isn't it, Hartley will have an eye on the deficit of, obviously it's 81 currently.
Yeah.
But as you said, recently scored his first class century. He'd just be thinking, how low can I get that?
Yeah, just perhaps chipping away at 10 runs at a time and just thinking, let's work our way through this. 212 for 8. Rizvi to Williams. It's a good looking shot. Actually off the back foot, a little cut, but fielded by Everson at point. Ronnie Curtis was there. Should it pass Everson? Curtis on the run from cover. 212 for 8. Rizvi to Williams now. Just drops on that back at the bowler, and there is no run. I haven't seen an awful lot of threat from Mo Rizvi to start in his first 3 overs. Nothing really passing the bat, but just settling into his first spell of bowling, to be fair, as in first class cricket. 212 for 8. Sorry, first for Kent, I should say. Notwithstanding a game for Oxford students when he was a student. So deficit at 81 now. Lancashire 81 behind here on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Lancashire, via the BBC Sport website and that, and of course with the pictures from Kent County Cricket Club. Welcome wherever you're listening.
So again, Matt Parkinson's coming to bowl to Hartley. Hartley's looking like the batter here to take it to Kent. Do more of the aggression, let's just say, is coming from him. There's Parkinson's into bowl, and now he's swept. Shout for LBW, but the umpire says no, probably going down. They're going to come back for 2. Good running in the end.
Yes, a throw from Jaden Denley. Is it on the turn? Got it in as quickly as he could, but yeah, you're right there. Got through those 2, and Hartley on 21 now from 47.
Yeah, deficit's now under 80, 79, albeit still under 80.
But really cut well Kent so far. But this is 19 this stand now. It's important runs for Lancashire.
Driven straight back down, but straight back at Matt Parkinson, so it's dot ball. Yeah, you can just see now, can't you, Hartley thinking, right, I'm going to just try and hit this as hard as I can. And just try and make a point here and, yeah, put Kent on the back foot, maybe slightly.
Yeah, I can see the point from him of counter-attacking at this point, rather than just getting caught defending and eventually nicking off, perhaps.
Again, he's tucked that away. It's very fine. He'll only get 1 this time, as I think it looks like it's Joe Denley.
Yeah.
We'll throw that back in.
Not just brute force. That's a nice little shot, isn't it? From Hartley, just a little glance. So Will Williams is getting more company for the field as he's much more popular with Kent. 2 slips and a short leg.
Parkinson into Williams, and that's again hit the outside edge, but soft hands means it just goes on the floor to deep back. I say backward point. It's not deep. He's on the 1, Joe Denley. But you're right. This is the batter that Kent want to try and put some pressure on here. And that's gone down the leg side. Didn't get anything of it, so a good take by Finch in the end. Tried to tempt him there, I think, to turn that to Ben Dawkins at short leg. It's the last ball in the over then. Williams just sets himself. And that's a flighted delivery, but again, a very strong defensive shot. So, end of the over, Lancashire are 215 for 8. And I would agree, I think sometimes as a batting unit now, you don't want to sit there and sit behind the block and then get to tea and still be like 90 deficit and thinking, right, okay, it makes the last session a bit trickier. So with obviously Hartley having that positive approach, obviously there's still a deficit, but he's chipping away at it.
Matt Quinn comes back on the field. I'm sure he's been visiting the physio for Imagine a bit of manipulation, a massage maybe. I said he hasn't played that much first team cricket this season, and he's bowled a couple of really long spells, a couple of 8-over spells, and bowled very well. Almost needless to say, with his 4 wickets, 215 for 8. Rizvi continues from the Nackington Road end, bowls to... Ooh, he's got some lift there. Well, I was saying about his threat, hadn't really seen any from him in the first 3 overs, but that one got a bit of life outside the off stump, and Tom Hartley hurried by it. Did well to keep everything out of the way in the end, I think, to make sure he didn't glove it to Harry Finch. Rizvi, well, that one keeps really low. Now that has shot from Rizvi just outside the off stump, and Harry Finch has the leg side bail off in a moment. Tom Hartley is just has a little walk away for a second there. Perhaps he just wants to slow things down here. I wouldn't blame him at all, just to resettle. As Rizvi bowls to Hartley, squeezes into the offside, and he'll take himself a single. But there we are, a little bit of variable bounce in this pitch. The first one definitely got up, the second one shot low, and that one I'm sure Tom Hartley is very pleased to see. A bit more regulation to push into the offside for a single. Conversation now between him and Will Williams, and there is another plane. Now that is definitely a Spitfire. There we go. I know I spotted one before which wasn't, but yeah, there we go. Second fly past of the day. Wonderful. Here at the Spitfire Ground. As turn from Rizvi there. Williams just trying to block that out, and there's no run. It's a popular spot for the World War II planes today.
It is indeed.
They are amassing more close fielders. Matt Parkinson, rarity for him to be in so close.
Leg slip, isn't he?
Yeah, leg slip. They've got a short leg and an orthodox slip as well. Jaden Denley. I suppose Kent are seeing here that Williams is not looking to attack, so they're going to try and crowd him out. He thumps the ball into the ground just outside off stump. It loops up to Mo Rizvi. Takes that. There's update for BBC Radio Kent listeners coming very shortly. I remind myself I need to give the Surrey and Sussex score, so it's good to have them rather than make them up. I'd never do that, of course. Rizvi to Williams, just squirts a little bit away on the offside. He's just blocked that out. Ball to come now. That's the end of the 61st over. Lancashire 216 for 8. Williams has 4. Tom Hartley playing what could be a very important role here for Lancashire. Took 3 wickets to the ball yesterday in a great spell towards the end of the innings. And how important will these 23 plus runs be for him? He's had a couple of chances as well, dropped by Finch and by Rizvi, both off the bowling of Parkinson, but now trying to nurse the tail end, Williams and then perhaps Stanley, and to score runs himself to try and get his side on parity. They're 77 in deficit right now. Parkinson will continue. He has 3 for 65. It's Harry Finch doing the air traffic control, with Rizvi being pushed back 2/3 of the way to the boundary out long off. Should Hartley go for the drive? Here he goes for the reverse instead, misses it. There's a big puff of dust and it's gone nowhere, which is good news for Tom Hartley. So at this point, Kent are bowling themselves ahead in this match. Lancashire 216 for 8. Kent have taken 5 wickets in the second session of the day, 5 for 34 at one point, giving no small part to Matt Quinn, whose injury-ravaged season. He's come back into this game and has bowled absolutely brilliant today. 4 wickets for him, 3 for Matt Parkinson, the spinner, against his former side. Luke Wells made 80 for Lancashire, but Kent making it very difficult for them today. Still a good balance to this game, with 8 wickets down for Lancashire in their first innings. They're 77 behind Kent, and Tom Hartley, their spinning all-rounder, is playing very well indeed. He's on to 24. Kent want to get rid of him quickly to try and force a big first innings lead if they can. So that's what's happening here at Canterbury. Elsewhere, Surrey batting for a second time against Warwickshire, 2 behind on first innings, just 2 runs, 39 for none, so 37 ahead in the second innings there at the Oval. And Hampshire 77 for 5. That's what Sussex have them in the second innings, but Hampshire leading by 131 runs there at Hove. So those 3 games continuing the commentary via the BBC Sport website and app. I know what I'm trying to say. As Parkinson bowls to Williams, just dead bats that into the offside. So I'm clod-hopping into your over there, aren't I? But I'll tell you what, I'll do these 2 balls and I'll make way for Scott Reed to come in to replace me. I mean, I more or less pushed him out of the commentary in the first place there, so I feel bad about it. Lancashire listeners will definitely want him to be back on commentary. 2:17 for 8. Maybe I'm going too far. Lancashire listener will tell me calling Hartley a bowling all-rounder, but he's batting very well. It's the point I was trying to make it. 2:17 for 8. Here.
Yeah, he is. He's 24 or 55, isn't he?
Yeah. Now 4 close fielders around Will Williams. Joe Denley, as he turned back, Will Williams, he just jumped half a pace to his right at leg slip, short leg, 2 slips, and pads up outside the leg stump. Does Williams having none of it? Almost comical. Joe Denley leaping one way or another. Little frog jump. 2:17 for 8 though. Williams will be happy to, if he can, kick this one away as well and let Hartley take strike to the start of the next over. But he uses the bat well enough, pushes it to the onside, fielded by Parkinson. Lancashire 2:17 for 8. Intriguing contest as Kent try and take these last 2 wickets, and Tom Hartley and Will Williams try and propel them towards parity in the first innings. 2:17 for 8 then, 76 behind. I'll leave you in the company of Molly Davis to be joined by Scott Reed.
So it is Mo Rizvi now for Nackington Road End. He'll continue his spell. And it will be Hartley on strike, as Matt has just said. So obviously Kent here wanting to try and attack probably Williams at this point, just because Hartley seems to be more of the aggressor and he's seeing the ball pretty well. So if you're a Lancashire fan, you'll be wanting him to keep batting. As this one is just turned into the leg side by Hartley. Bit of a misfield from Mo Rizvi allows him to get through for 1. So he's taken 1 off the first ball of the over. So Williams now is on strike. So you'll see the Kent fielders surround the bat. And as I say that, Scott joins me.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm sure Matt's bold declaration that Lancashire fans will be desperate to hear me back on commentary is anywhere near true.
After he ushered you out of the commentary box. Oh, that one there tried to be worked into the offside, but an inside edge. 1 bounce to Dawkins, at short leg.
He just got enough on it, didn't he, Williams? Just managed to jam his bat down and get a little inside edge on it.
Hartley's going well.
He is, yeah. It's really bright, positive innings, isn't it, from Hartley?
So Rizvi again, and that's been worked into the leg side again. 1 bounce to Dawkins, very similar to the one before.
If Williams can hang around here for a bit.
Yeah, that would help you, or help the cause for Lancashire, wouldn't it?
It would.
Hartley's been a vital part of the last 45 minutes, isn't he? Rizvi then, shorter, help from his way on the leg side, and it won't be cut off. So that's 4 runs there. Williams gets 4 runs to his total, 4 more to Lancashire, so that takes them to 222 for 8.
Yeah, that's supposed to be the ball old at the minute, and certainly Parkinson's bowled a long spell here. Might just be showing signs of tiring, I don't know, but the fact that we're in the middle of the afternoon, bowlers are having to certainly either be in a long spell or coming back for a 2nd, 3rd, 4th spell. Just try and make the most of this. If it's going to be a relatively even first innings, any kind of advantage through the side could be quite significant if it's a low-scoring game.
That one's defended on the back foot quite comfortably. Yeah, no, I would agree. Parkinson's bowling a long spell. Rizvi obviously just sort of settling into his work. Balls being old. Again, some time away from the new ball. So Rizvi then, again, big stride forward there from Williams, defensively pressed away. So that is the end of the over. You'd assume it's Matt Parkinson again.
Yeah, pretty decent spell. I know he can bowl forever, can't he? But what's this? Will be 15 on the spin, which I suppose for him is not much. two for 52 for Parkinson.
Yeah, it's a tough one here. I feel Hartley, if he digs deep and bats a little bit longer, the deficit obviously will get much smaller. And probably just frustrate Kent slightly, because they've got themselves into a really good position here. If they allow Hartley to get away, it's always a frustrating day in the field when that happens.
It could be set up really nicely, couldn't it? A couple of wickets left, still 70 behind.
Yeah.
There's a lot of runs to make up just to get level with Kent, but if they can chip away at the bulk of them and we're kind of pretty much level on first innings, then it'll be an interesting couple of days ahead.
I think even if you go in, well, if you end your batting innings 30 behind,
yeah,
it doesn't really, it's
yeah,
not
true.
massive, is it, in the grand scheme of things?
True. Can they get somewhere near that? Here's Parkinson to Hartley. I suspect will be key if they can. Pushed away towards the offside. To 222 for 8. Hartley on 25. Slip and a short leg. Couple out on the leg side boundary. Behind square. And a deep square. There's a long on, long off as well. Hit firmly down the ground. Just be for one. Quick, isn't he? Mikey Cohen, he's scampering across to his right hand side to cut that off.
Yeah, I said earlier, that athlete, you just don't expect it, but he's just strong and powerful, quick.
He's hit that quite straight, Hartley, and Cohen's quite wide up towards the long on boundary, but he's done well to go galloping away to cut the ball off and just restrict Hartley to a single. He probably fancied 2 there.
Yeah, but now Kent have 4 balls, don't they, and
Yep.
Williams.
4 balls and 4 men around the bat, plus the keeper. In comes Parkinson. Williams off the back foot, trying to heave it away into the onside. Gathered by Quinn.
Yeah, not to underplay Williams at all, but you just think, don't you, from a Kent perspective, this is the end they're going to target.
Yep. Got 2 slip catches, silly point, short leg. Parkinson to Williams forward, stride into it and smothers the ball away into the offside. Denley's underneath the helmet in front of the batter. So must be the other Denley at slip and Dawkins alongside him. Or maybe Dawkins at short leg. I'm not sure. It's Parkinson back in, bowls again.
Yeah, you've got Tall Ben Dawkins at short leg,
Okay.
and Joe Denley at silly point. Jaden Denley in the floppy hat at first slip. I think it'll be Corey Flintoff at second.
Flintoff, I forgot he was still out there. Yeah, Flintoff at second. There's Parkinson into Williams down the leg side, just to push it away behind square. Quinn's going to go chasing after it, running out towards the boundary, and he just slows up as it heads up towards the old scoreboard. There's a slight slope, isn't it, just going up in front of the scoreboard, which has prevented the ball running up to the rope. Couple for Williams, or just a single? Oh, yeah, he came back for 2, didn't he? So he moves on to 10. So 225 for 8. Williams 10 and Hartley on 26. We've got 8 overs remaining until tea, so spin from both ends. We'll probably get through that reasonably quickly.
Yeah, it feels like we've got motor through these and have a nice little break and then come back for the last session. But as we've just alluded to there, if you haven't been with us all day, or in fact you're just joining us now, Tawanda Miyeye obviously being ruled out with concussion. I'll continue his Rizvi bowls, and that's hit straight back to him, but a slight misfield means Hartley will get the single, so Williams is back on strike. So yes, as Tawanda Miyeye is ruled out with a head injury, concussion, Joe Denley is coming to replace him in the fixture, the remaining days of play, and then Corey Flintoff is currently out on the field, as he has been all day, fielding for Ben Compton. So we assume Ben Compton will bat.
Yeah, there's been no word about
No.
that, has it, that he can't bat. His wrist, wasn't it?
It was indeed, and that's again smothered by Williams. Yeah, there's been no word to Compton's injury in the sense of he won't bat, so we're assuming he will. But obviously Tawanda definitely has been ruled out of the game, so Joe Denley will bat for Tawanda Miyeye. as Risby's back in, and that's just played nicely off the back foot, pretty cautiously from Williams. Maybe that was a ploy from Kent, not let him field and try and get the injury to a point where he can fulfil his batting duty. Again, that's defended into the offside.
Yeah, it was a horrible collision, wasn't it, yesterday, between May and Compton. Compton's wrist came off worse for wears, but it was Tawanda's head injury that was the concern.
Yeah, hope he's okay.
Yeah.
That's Risby's back to bowl. That's again just pushed back up to him, so no run. And obviously from a Kent's perspective, if Ben Compton obviously can't bat, there's no one to come and replace him because it's not a head injury, it's just another injury, so it would just be Kent bat with one less player. So I'm sure he'll want to go out and bat there for his team. As that's a shout for caught behind, and the umpire doesn't move at all, so that's the end of the over. Only the one from it, so Lancashire are 226 for 8.
Yes, he kind of wasn't really convincing with that, was he?
Not at all.
No, I liked it though. It's a nice piece of bowling, just dragging Williams forward. It just slid past the edge of the bat. Bowled nicely here, hasn't he, on debut?
Yeah, no, he has.
6 overs for 16 in tandem with Matt Parkinson.
You would think from Kent's point of view now, a few overs left till tea, if they can come get a wicket before tea, leaving them 1 wicket to get after is ideal. Obviously both would be brilliant, wouldn't it? But that's sort of their game plan, I assume, and Lancashire just let Hartley keep batting.
Yeah. Just Hartley's got to keep going here, hasn't he? If they can chip away at quite a bit of this 67 run deficit, it'll be a kind of perfect situation, really. An appeal for LBW as Hartley went lunging forward and right across the stumps, and he was playing a shot.
Mikey Cohen's just doing some stretches down in front of us, so maybe he'll be replacing Ray Risby, who knows.
Parkinson around the wicket, forward goes Hartley in defence. That'd be a change of pace, wouldn't it? Change of tempo from leg spin from both ends to some left arm seam.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Cohen go to the shorter stuff. That's what you'd assume, isn't it?
Parkinson to Hartley. Run down through the offside out towards deep backward point. And takes a single. He's on to 28, scored to 227 for 8. So with Williams back on strike, there's going to be a few extra men around the bat now.
Just a couple.
It's the fabulous 4 we mentioned before, with Denley under the helmet, Jaden Denley at slip, Flintoff at second slip, and Dawkins at forward short leg. And they're all crouching down, waiting for whatever might come their way. Parkinson in to Williams, going back, wristy shot, played nicely. Just worked to the leg side for a single. Moves on to 11, 228 for 8.
Yeah, it's a good looking shot for one. Probably the frustration of Kent's put all them helmets on, gather around the bat, and then the next ball take them all off and go back to where you were before.
Parkinson to Hartley. And all change again because they take another single. They just drops it through mid-on. Here we go. The young lads are coming sprinting up again, including Joe Denley. He pops the helmet on and he settles it at silly point.
Last ball of the over now.
Parkinson into Williams. Leg side in. Williams trying to work it through square leg. Stopped by Matt Quinn. At square leg, and that's the end of the over as well. So 229 for 8. Trail by 64. And we're going to see a bowling change.
Yeah, we are. Mo Risby has a break now, and it looks like Mikey Cohen's going back over to give his cap to the umpire. and take over bowling duties from the Nackington Road end. And you'd assume now, wouldn't you, you'd probably go Mikey Cohen, maybe keep Matt Parkinson on this end till tea, change of pace, different rhythm. But I'm sure the quick bowler on debut is going to be wanting to take these last 2 wickets for his team. And it's going to be Hartley to take strike now. And Joey Everson has just come down to third, where he's doing some stretches. So maybe I'm wrong, maybe they're bringing back Cohen and Everson to close it out before we go in for tea. So Cohen then, top of his run. Hartley's just setting himself. One slip of Ben Dawkins, and then a very close field all around. No catches, but in on the one, I'd say. As that's been bowled into Hartley's legs and whipped away. And the fielder gives chase, and in the end, can't get there. So that is 4 to Hartley. A beautiful shot off his legs.
It was, wasn't it? Clipped away very nicely. Whipped towards that square leg boundary.
That was a proper cricket shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he's in decent touch. I know it's been a while since we've played 4-day cricket, but he's got pretty good memories of the Cluberly rounds a month or so ago, including his maiden first-class century. Pretty brutal knot with Chris Green at Cheltenham College against Gloucestershire.
So again, off his legs, but this time Matt Quinn can get there. So it is going to be the one. So Williams now will be taking strike, and I'll be intrigued to see what the Kent fielders do. I'm sure they will be gathering. So yeah, Joe Denley comes over. Maybe more of a, as I say, the helmet has been tossed to him, so he's going to be in a short.
Oh no! Change of plan.
Change of plan.
Oh no! Wrong helmet.
Wrong helmet. There we go. So he will go in, I would assume, a short leg or a silly point. But for the time being, Dawkins at first slip. You have Jaden Denley as well at a very wide, probably 4 slip region. Mo Rizvi at point. Joe Denley at short leg. There's no square leg either, so the short ball ploy I don't think is going to be coming. So Cohen then, top of his run, as he comes charging in to Williams. Down the leg side, clips his pad. They get a leg bye for it, so that will bring Hartley back on strike. And all movement again as the helmets are being thrown about here at Canterbury. People rotating and moving to their positions. It's all going on, isn't it? All going on. Reckon the tea break I'll do a lap, get myself a coffee.
Nice. Ice cream?
I don't know. If it's quiet, you never know. Treat yourself on a Tuesday afternoon. So then, Cohen's back. A big swipe of the bat there from Hartley. Misses everything, goes straight through to Finch. That was a booming drive, wasn't it?
Threw the lot through that, didn't he?
He did. That was going straight into the Freeman house, which is the flats to our left. And there's some people out the balcony there today I can see, enjoying the sun, soaking up the sun on a sunny September day. Trying to look at the last bit of it before the dreaded autumn/winter comes in. Don't want to say that.
Don't wish the next 3 weeks away.
Don't worry about that. As that one's again bowled very straight, but Hartley's up on his legs and just defended that into the leg side.
Yeah, nice little flats there, aren't they, on the far side?
They're lovely.
Nice spot.
I always say that Freeman House has been there for a few years now, and they obviously get great views of all cricket. Obviously we have our firework display obviously in November here that they get to watch, and a few years ago when Kent used to do the concerts here as well, they used to get obviously a free concert for being on site. So yeah, they still do get a lot of things to enjoy out here in Canterbury. As that again is pitched up and it is straight, and Hartley digs that one out. And that's the end of the over. So, 235 for 8.
Do you remember who the concerts were a couple of years ago? Who was performing here?
I'm trying to think now. When it was a period span of years we had them here. I
Right.
think Ollie Murs was here.
Okay.
Queen tribute obviously were here.
Nice.
Tom Jones has been here.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
He'd have gone down well, wouldn't he?
Michael Bublé was a highlight of mine.
Oh, yeah, he'd have been popular.
Yeah. I think I heard a story. He was doing a sound check,
Right.
and everyone then came out on their balconies. So they got the sound check version of Michael Bublé, and then the actual concert of Michael Bublé.
You got a bonus version of Bublé.
Which, if you're a Bublé fan, it must
Yeah.
have been amazing. But I just thought, if you don't like his music, it's a long night, isn't it? You must have just gone out for the day. But yeah, so they've definitely got a mix of artists over the years.
Nice. 235 for 8. Tom Jones and Michael Bublé. Free viewing from the Freeman House. There's Parkinson into Williams. Oh, just pitches and slides away from Williams. He's on the front foot. Nice bit of grip and turn for Parkinson. Nice ball first up.
Good ball.
It's a lovely piece of bowling. 3 for 72 for Parkinson. Looking for a fourth. Ooh, I think he half-fancied a fourth. There was another good delivery. Again, Williams on the front foot.
So is that pad or bat? Because if Parkinson thinks it's pad, then the drop there from silly point doesn't matter. But if the umpire's going to go, he's hit that, and that's why it wasn't an LBW. You kind of think the drop was a drop.
Well, Parkinson, well, he's probably going for them both, isn't he? LB and I'm
I want
appealing for
everything.
everything. Yeah. Williams hits this back down the ground for no run. Two lovely balls first up though by Parkinson to Williams. First one beat him, spun away. Second one may have got a little bit of bat and just hit the pad. Either way, had Parkinson asking a couple of questions.
Yeah, indeed.
In again, Williams defending off a thickish outer half of the bat. Squirts away past Jaden Denley at slip. No run. 58 the deficit between these two sides.
Yeah, they're chipping away at it, aren't they? Before you know it, you'll look up at the scoreboard and it'll be 30 or, you know. Just rotating a strike as well, it's a frustration for Ken.
Yeah, it's a handy little partnership this between these two. Flatter and a little leg side it to Williams, try to flick it away down to fine leg. Mike Quinn's done some decent work down there. He's been in the action a few times. Stops that one as well.
The tall man's have to keep getting down there, isn't he?
Yeah. He'll be back on potentially if they don't take these two wickets in a not too distant future after tea, because they're edging towards that second new ball if it's required.
Yeah, and you think Kent will obviously take that, won't there? There's not much reason to not at this point. Obviously yesterday there was the conversation, wasn't there, to will Lancashire do it or not, but I think Kent will.
End of the over that. Maiden for Parkinson. 20 overs, 1 maiden. 3 for 72 for Parkinson. And Lancashire 236 for 8 to trail by 57. 4 overs left before the tea break.
So Cohen then, he'll continue. Maybe I was wrong thinking about the short ball ploy, but I was just thinking, you know, you're into Lancashire's lower order, not to again sort of be presumptuous to the batting tactics of the lower order of Lancashire, but you know, Williams is one of your bowlers. Just thought they might look go after them a little bit, but I haven't.
No, he can hang about a bit, Williams. He's quite a regular on night watchman duty over his time with Lancashire. In fact, his best score in first-class cricket was as a night watchman. I think that's 70 odd or something like that in a game against Surrey a couple of years ago.
It's not bad going, is it? So Cohen to come in to start his second over of his new spell, as that is driven into the offside and it is flown past point. Jaden Denley gives chase, and that has gone all the way for 4. So again, a nice little bit of early play there from Williams. He's given himself the advantage of the early point of the over.
He might not have many more innings to go in Lancashire colours. He's leaving at the end of this season. He's signed a contract with Gloucestershire.
Okay.
Of course, there's 2 more rounds of fixtures still to go, but
Yeah.
potentially with players being available after finals day.
So again, Cohen short ball, but Williams ducks well out the way of that.
Like to Tom Aspinwall, maybe he might get a go. Jack Blatherwick, who's not playing this week, he'll be held back for Saturday.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're not playing Jimmy this week neither, so I'm sure how many more opportunities he'll get. Tom Bailey in Lancashire colours.
Yeah, saw Jimmy Hansen having a coffee this morning at the cafe here. She's enjoying the sun, I think.
Lovely.
So Cohen then, again, this time a much better ball, so defended away this time by Williams. I think, just looking around, yeah, so Mo Risby at point, either first slip and a wider fourth, leg slip though, where Ekant Singh is. Kent searching, aren't they? They are searching now for these last 2 wickets. It's a lovely little partnership by Lancashire. It keeps growing.
Yeah, what have they put on together now? 45.
Cohen's back then. Short ball, ducked out the way. I don't mind that. I think that's a good ploy.
Well, they've got it set, haven't they, for that, with the leg slip, the forward short leg, and a short mid wicket, and then there's fine leg as well. He's not been, at the minute, tempted to have a go. But yeah, it's decent ploy, isn't it?
Why not? These two have batted well. You've tried to spin from both ends at them. Obviously, Seamers are pitching it up, and as yet, not a fortune of a wicket. So, give it a whirl, as they say. So, 2 balls of the over left. And that's off the hip. And it hasn't quite gone to Ekant Singh at leg slip, but Joey Everson will do the fielding, so it's only 1 at fine leg, but he's nearly worked, isn't it? It's nearly gone straight to Ekant Singh.
Yeah. Almost caught at leg slip, just kind of brushing one off his hip. What the man's there for. They've been excellent today, well this afternoon, well all day, truth. I mean this morning I thought they were superb, the first hour this morning, and Lancashire built beautifully, but the afternoon where they kind of wrestled control back again, the wickets that they're chipping away at, I think it's been a very good contest. There's not a great deal between the two teams, so it's a pretty even match, isn't it?
Absolutely. So Cohen's last ball then. Flashed at by Hartley, but it's missed everything. A fumble from Harry Finch concludes the over. So Lancashire are 241 for 8. There's a minimum of 35 overs that are remaining in the day. And 3 overs till tea.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be a little bit nearer to time today. Of course, we had that lengthy stoppage yesterday with me A8 and Compton.
Indeed.
6:10 finish, wasn't it? Last night, kind of 50 minutes after the scheduled close of play. So.
And you think again, similar to yesterday, if Kent can take his 2 wickets, you know, after tea, you'll lose a couple of overs, won't you, because of the changeover as well. But yeah, who knows what time we're going to finish again. The excitement here at Canterbury is thrilling and keeping everyone fully entertained.
Oh, this has been a good little contest too, hasn't it? Parkinson to Williams in the last 10 minutes or so. I think he fancies getting him. So Williams is forward and defending, pushing the ball away to the offside.
Yeah, you'd think Matt Parkinson will bowl from this end as long as the ball isn't new, and then when Kent take that new ball, you assume it's going to be Matt Quinn and Joey Everson again.
Looking for his 4th wicket. Parkinson floats one up with a full toss, which is hammered out towards the leg side by Williams, and Parkinson kind of slumps forward with his hands on his knees, and that juicy full toss, which Williams said thank you very much to, brings up the 50 partnership as well.
It's almost salt to the wound, isn't it?
Slapped away dismissively by Williams for 4. He moves to 19. 2:45 for 8. Takes it under 50 as well, the deficit now. And cracks that one away and gets 4 more. Off the back foot. Manages just to find a way through the dive of Corey Flintoff. Back-to-back boundaries.
So now that deficit lowers to 44. It takes Williams to 23. He's catching Hartley up, who sits on 34.
Lancashire edging towards a batting bonus point. 1 run away. Parkinson flatter, a little quicker, tittled away down towards the backward square leg region where Quinn fields, and that does indeed bring 250 on the board for Lancashire. And they notch up a batting bonus point. These two have been put together now 51 runs for this partnership. 43 behind.
Yeah, it's been a good little sort of passage of play here, isn't it, for Lancashire? They've put together a nice little partnership.
Parkinson around the wicket to Hartley. It's worked to the leg side. I feel that at mid-wicket there's no run. Around the wicket to the left-hander. Over the wicket to the right-hander. Forward and defence. And there's no run. End of Parkinson's 21st over of the innings. 34 to go today. 70 gone in Lancashire's first innings. 250 for 8. Williams has 24. And Tom Hartley 34 not out. 43 behind.
So, 2 overs to go here then till tea. And it will be Cohen then to bowl the penultimate over from the Nackington Road end. I'd assume it'll be Matt Parkinson to see it out from this end, unless a complete change of theory happens and it's not him.
A curveball's put in.
Who knows? So Cohen's at the top of his run as he comes running into Williams, who's on 24. And that is defended very nicely into the offside. He thought about a run, but Mo Rizvi was on it pretty quickly. Yeah, if you're Williams and Hartley, you're pretty chuffed, aren't you?
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely. As you said before, Molly, that even if it's a 25-30 run difference between two sides, it's basically kind of even Stevens, isn't it, on first innings? So they've done a very good job together, these two.
Yeah, absolutely. So Kent are going to want to try and get one here before tea. And again, that's just been defended nicely into the onside. Not troubling Williams. And if you're on the balcony for Lancashire now, you can be pretty happy to see these two walk back in at tea. You know, 30 runs, even less than that, it's the game set again, isn't it, to go again. Takes it away from Kent today though. Big effort in the field to get the 8 down. And to try and get some control on this game. So Cohen comes charging back into Williams. Shorter ball. Ducked in the end by Williams. I think he ducked well, to be honest. And he's looking around now. Just doing a bit of gardening, thinking, what's that hit on the way through?
He's a good character to have coming into that situation, Williams. He's a pretty relaxed, calm fella.
Yeah.
Kind of classic New Zealand temperament, and would have, I think, quite been chilled out about the idea of just trying to help Hartley and try and chip away at this deficit.
Yeah.
Kind of no frills type stuff.
Oh, and Cohen there, full straight, and he gets bat on it, Williams, but it sort of goes inside edge like, if you like, to Joe Denley, sorry.
He went for the short ball previously and then fires in the Yorker next one.
He's dug it out well.
He has. Well, he overstepped, didn't he? Look at that, yeah, it's no ball.
He has overstepped, so there's still 3 balls to go in the over here for Mikey Cohen to bowl. I'm sure Williams is thinking 3 more than you want to face before tea. As Cohen's back in. And again, a bit of a back of a length, but not too short, so it's just pushed up to Parkinson at mid-on.
Yeah, his top score was 77. I just checked it out for Will
Okay.
Williams. That was as a night watchman. It was actually a victory, I think, if I remember, for Lancashire at the Oval against Surrey a couple of years ago. He
Nice.
came out and battled as a night watchman and went on the following day and got himself a 50.
So nothing to be sort of shied away from, these 2 batters. Got scores to their name here, so yeah, Kent can't underestimate what they can do at the back end of an innings. Could get a lead.
Absolutely.
So Cohen then, and that is a nice looking drive up to Corey Flintoff at mid-off. Didn't get it past him, but sounded nice. And Joey Everson is still doing his twirling stretches just in front of us here in the commentary box, so maybe he will have a last crack before tea.
Yeah, well, if they don't get a couple of wickets, then he's going to be in action certainly after tea. The new ball will be 7 overs away after tea.
So then, Mikey Cohen, the last ball he's on the bowl before tea, as he comes charging into bowl. And again, that's on the legs of Williams. He's knocked it into the onside and he's going to get a single for it. So that is the end of the over, and Lancashire are 253 for 8. There's 1 to go before tea, and it will be. It's a great question. Who would it be?
I don't know.
It looks like it's going to be probably Matt Parkinson, as he's got the helmet. Oh no, Mo Risby, I think.
Oh yes, yeah. See, Joey Everson was kidding me there because he took his cap off. I thought, oh, it might just be a kind of a random Joey Everson over before tea, but
It's not to be.
to me, Risby will be instead. Just looking around the grounds, Division 2 fixtures as we head towards the tea break here. Taking tea between Northamptonshire and Glamorgan, with Northants 165 for 3, trailing Glamorgan by 302 runs. There's tea as well at Lords, Middlesex 243 for 6, trailed Derbyshire by 40 runs with 4 wickets remaining. And Leicestershire Gloucestershire is the other Division 2 game. Leicestershire 176 for 3, and still trail Gloucestershire by 306 runs in the other Division 2 games. Here we go, final over of the afternoon session. It's to be bowling to Williams, so a break for Parkinson after a pretty lengthy spell, tapped away back down the pitch towards Risby by Williams, and there's no run.
Lengthy spell from Parkinson, so he's done now before they go in for the last break of the day.
Risby in.
Oh,
Williams pulled away quite late on. I'm not sure what was catching his eye. Maybe he just wasn't quite ready. I'm not quite sure, but nobody appears to be looking back in our direction, I don't think.
no, it's a strange one, isn't it?
It was a bit, yeah. So he trots in and starts again. Forward goes Williams and defends. There's no runs, so 4 balls left. 2, 5, 3, 4, 8. Lancashire. Risby balls to Williams. It's defended. There's no run. At lunch, Lancashire were 118 for 3. And we're almost at tea at 2-5, 3 for 8. Risby in flatter and quicker, and Williams defending off the back foot.
Yeah, the deficit now only sits at 40, doesn't it? So you think, obviously, 2 balls till tea, 40 behind.
Risby to Williams. Pushed away into the offside. There's no run. So 1 ball left of the afternoon session. 58 runs these two have put on from exactly as it stands, 100 balls. Risby just dropping Singh a little deeper towards the point boundary. And he's in and bowling. And that's run away by Williams down towards the third man boundary. Denley, Joe, to catch it with it. And Williams gets a single. And he'll be on strike for the first over after the tea break as well. 72 overs gone of Lancashire's first innings. 32 left in the day. 39 run deficit and a 59 run unbeaten partnership by Williams on 28, Hartley on 34, Lancashire 2, 5, 4 for 8 wickets for Parkinson and Quinn through the course of that afternoon session. That wonderful spell by Quinn, picking up 3 wickets of Hurst and Jones and Balderson, and then Parkinson finding the dismissals of Wells and Hart and Bailey as well. So enjoyable afternoon session.
Yeah, indeed. I feel the last session of the day is going to be quite entertaining. I feel all possibilities are on the cards.
Catch in about 20 minutes.
Latest scores of those were in this round of Rothesay County Championship matches in Division 1. Durham 333. Essex to reply 196 for 3. So 137 runs behind Elba. Exactly 100 not out at T there. Essex 196 for 3. In reply to Durham's 333. Only had 95 overs and 4 balls in the entire game so far. Commercial through Somerset and Yorkshire. Somerset batting on 290 for 4. Really good partnership for the 5th wicket right now between Tom and Lewis Goldsworthy. Tom Abel 65, Goldsworthy 63, and Somerset 290 for 4 against Yorkshire. Surrey against Warwickshire, Surrey 246 all out, Warwickshire 248 all out. Surrey in the second innings, 61 without loss. So 59 runs ahead, no wickets held so far for Surrey in the second innings. Interesting to go boiling up there at the Kia Oval. The game which is nice for already is Sussex Hampshire. Hampshire 226 all out, Sussex 122 all out. Hampshire in their second innings, 116 for 7. So leading by 220 runs, 4 wickets there for James Coles. Hampshire 116 for 7 in their second innings, leading Sussex by 220. Worcestershire, Nottinghamshire, Worcestershire 102 all out, Nottinghamshire 207 all out, small first innings lead there. Worcestershire second time around are 12 without loss. So still 13 runs behind us. Worcestershire 12 without loss in their second innings. That's how let's move on to the scores in Division 2. Pressure on up here. Right, we've got Leicestershire, Gloucestershire, batting in the ball. Gloucestershire 482, Leicestershire 183 for 3. Caroline Lewis 67 runs out. Still a long way behind Gloucestershire, 299 runs to be precise. Middlesex, Derbyshire, Derbyshire 283 all out. Middlesex 243 for 6 at T. Williams to 74 top scorer so far for Middlesex. Northamptonshire being Morgan, who won 467, and Northampton required 165 for 3 top score so far. We popped up, he was out, they made 67, so still 302 runs behind the Morgan there. Northampton 165 for 3.
Just going back after tea here, the players out after tea, and a really absorbing contest. Kent bowled themselves into a fantastic position on day two. They had Lancashire 195 for 8 in reply to Kent's 293, with 4 wickets for Matt Quinn, bowling brilliantly the seam bowler, 3 for Matt Parkinson with his leg spin as well. But a nuggety stand that started between Tom Hartley and Will Williams, the tail enders, had turned into something very good indeed for Lancashire. They put on 59 so far, so at tea, Lancashire 254 for 8, just 39 runs short of parity going into the final session of day 2 here at Canterbury. Elsewhere, Surrey doing really well in their second innings against Warwickshire, 71 for none. That's a lead of 69 runs across the piece now. And Hampshire 122 for 7, so Sussex have taken 7 Hampshire wickets in the second innings. Hampshire with a lead of 226 runs. That one's looking close as well. Commentary of all 3 of these games via the BBC Sport website and app. All players coming out for the final session of the day, session 3, day 2, here at the Spitfire Ground, St Lawrence, with Kent against Lancashire. Just trying to sum it up in the update for our stations across the south there. What's been an intriguing contest. Kent must have thought, oh, we're ahead here. 195 for 8 they had Lancashire, but this partnership growing from a small acorn with Tom Hartley and Will Williams to something approaching a mighty oak at this point. 59 Am I stretching that analogy far enough? Should it be a lime tree, really, shouldn't it, here at Canterbury? For 59, so just 39 in a deficit now. I'm Matt Cole, having just done that update. I'm just going to leave Scott and Molly to do all the hard work for a period of time while I go and speak to women's head coach Lucy Arman. Game set up nicely, Scott.
Yep, no different, nothing new there, just leave all the work to everybody else. New ball is due in 8 overs time, should it be required. Jaden Denley will get us underway after the tea break with Williams on strike, 26 not out, and 39 runs is the deficit. It's a slip in place. Denley came in and then changed his mind.
Oh.
So he'll try again. Here he is to Williams. Dropped into the onside and there's no run. 2-5-4 for 8. So one slip, there's a short mid wicket, there's a deep square leg, backward point, cover mid off, mid on. And just tickled away to the leg side by Williams, but for no run. Maybe spin from both ends, try and rattle through the overs. And then take a new ball and see if they can get the whole thing done and dusted. 39 runs behind. That's turned into the onside by Williams, and there is no run. Did you enjoy your tea break?
I did. I sort of got held up and I've had to hot foot it through the stand next to us, through the members. So
I'll give you a minute. Williams works the ball into the onside. Quite a lot of stairs to go stomping up on.
I've just heard someone go, "She's late."
She's making a mad dash. 2-5-4 for 8. Denley in balls, and Williams drops it away into the offside for no run.
I've made it, so it's fine.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's good. I would say with time to spare, but I think technically you were just as the first ball was being bowled. That's worked into the onside by Williams, just tapped away, and there's no run. So Denley with a maiden over. I don't think he's in for a long spell, but he got us underway after the tea break and starts with a maiden. With this partnership, which is that's become a little bit of a frustrating one for Kent. They put on 59 runs.
Yes, I would agree. I think, yeah, Matt Parkinson has returned now, hasn't he, from the pavilion end? But yeah, I don't think Jaden will be a long while. I think he's going to be potentially the new ball, and then we'll see where they're at. But a frustrating partnership for Kent. It's been handy for Lancashire though, and if they can make that deficit nothing and they can get a lead, then happy days if you're a Lancashire fan. So then, Parkinson to bowl to Hartley. As I've said that, the umpire drops his hat. Hasn't quite gone right for me, is it, in the last 2 minutes of being back in here? We'll try again. Parkinson to bowl. As that's whipped away off of middle and leg, down to Joey Everson for the 1. And then Williams is on strike now, so you'd assume all of your fielders will come and grab a helmet, take their position, and then go from there, as one would say.
Yeah, they had 4 round the bat, didn't they, for Williams early on, and Parkinson was bowling, but slipping a silly point now.
He's 26, has made him think twice.
He has, yeah.
So then, Parkinson runs in, and that is, wow. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So, it's gone to Jaden Denley at first slip, hasn't quite carried. He's stopped the ball. Is it out of a foot-hole, or is it a genuine nick?
Sure, not sure.
The reaction would say turn rather than bat, because no one was interested. But Parkinson again then. And again, that's turn, bounce. But it's been off the splice of the bat there of Williams for no run.
Yeah, landed right in one of the little footholes outside the off stump and spun away to Denley. He put everything into it, didn't he, Williams? He swung through pretty hard.
Yeah. As that one again is pitched pitched up, but defended away from Williams. You think Kent are chomping away to get the new ball.
They want to get this done and dusted, don't they?
I think so. I think they're going to want to get to the point where they can say, right, Matt Quinn.
Here you come, finish it off.
So 2 balls left in Parkinson's over. And that is a very similar delivery, floated but pitched up and no run. So last ball here, Joey Everson drops back a little bit deeper, obviously wanting to give Williams the 1 here. As that big stride forward, smothers the ball. Nice defensive shot to win the over. So Lancashire are 255 for 8. And the deficit now is 38, I think, of my eyes.
Yep, you're right. Yeah. I'm squinting a bit myself, actually. Look.
Or, for people at home that can't see a laptop right in front of me, I probably could just look at that.
Yes, if you're with us on the live stream, it'll be up to date on that.
38, yeah. I promise I will switch on soon, everyone. I'll get my head back in the game.
Did you get yourself a coffee at
I tried, but the queue was massive, so I had to.
Right.
I'll blame the non-coffee that I haven't had.
I've double coffee today, so
You should be on it. Look at you. All cylinders.
it's deadly in bowling to Hartley. That's defended into the offside, no run. I got into the coffee shop nice and early this morning before they opened the doors to let the supporters in, so there's no queue for me this morning. Down the pitch comes Hartley, and he's gone through. Parkinson, who's gone away to his left at mid-off, trying to take a catch, and thumped in the end for 4 by Tom Hartley. He moves to 39.
I mean, he's hit that hard.
He did. Absolutely went right after that. Parkinson, to his credit, but a super diving away to his left. He's kind of horizontal to the ground, trying to take the catch. Squirted away through the offside for 1 more. Takes Hartley on to 40. Now 260 for 8. And brings Williams back on strike.
It's all going on, isn't it? A valiant effort for Matt Parkinson, but not to be.
Yep. That's the LBW, and he gets it! Denley. Jaden Denley traps Will Williams. LBW for 26. And Lancashire lose their 9th wicket. It ends a good partnership between Williams and Hartley. And the decision to start with Jaden Denley straight after tea. So it worked a treat for Kent. They found the breakthrough. 260 for 9.
Yeah, that is what Kent desperately needed after tea, and you can't help but feel that 2 breakers potentially help the cause there for the wicket. But again, a very good contribution there from Williams to sort of bat with Hartley for a trickier period when he came out, and obviously chipping away at them runs. So Stanley will be joining Hartley at the crease.
Yep, interesting what Hartley's approach. I mean, he's been really positive throughout, isn't he? He's 40 off 75. He's played a terrific little knock here for Lancashire as Tom Hartley. I don't know what Mitchell Stanley's batting is like, but I reckon Hartley might have a go before the new ball's due.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Kent now, you're thinking, right, let's sort of get Stanley in and out nice and quickly and have a lead of about 30 and see where that can take you, and you're batting for the majority of the tea session. Or the session after tea, I should say. However, you think now, if these two can stick it out for, 10-15 overs, Kent will be batting at the end of the day, but maybe in a bit of a trickier position than the last few overs of the day. So let's see what will happen. Kent wanting to get business done pretty quickly, I'd imagine.
Yeah, keep Hartley off strike and bowl as much as they possibly can to Mitchell Stanley.
Yeah, indeed. So Jaden Denley has 2 balls left of his over. I think that's Ollie Curtis running drinks. I think earlier I was confused to who that was, but I think it's Ollie Curtis, and it is George Garrett.
Here's Denley to Stanley. And he lets that one go through to the keeper. There's no run. 260 for 9. Jaden Denley with his sunglasses in and balls to Stanley, who's off the back foot and just taps the ball away. And nicely done by Jaden Denley. End of the over. 33 behind, so Hartley's on strike. He might, well, there's 5 overs left before a new ball will be available if it gets to that stage. Hartley might fancy having a little go here as best he can, if it's possible.
Yeah, I don't imagine he's going to sort of try and, you know, nose about. I think he might just try and free his arms a little bit.
Aye.
Mo Risby down at long on, just in front of where the entrance to the shop is as well, so he's down there. Just one slip and the short leg to Hartley then. As it's reversed pretty well, he's got all of it and it will be 4, so Scott was right. He's not mucking about.
Good shot, isn't it? He's found a gap there.
It's lovely.
The reverse sweep.
So has his batting been something that he's worked on like over the winter through to the season?
Hartley, yeah, he's always been a powerful hitter,
yeah.
But you know, you see a lot of that in white ball cricket for Lancashire. Remember a season or 2 back, he in Championship cricket in a game against Essex at Chelmsford, he hits a really kind of brutal 70 or 80, something like that. He's always been a strong hitter.
So Parkinson comes back into bowl as that sweat conventionally this time up in the air,
like that,
and he's gone all the way for 6. So Hartley has picked that up. One sort of strike of the bat has gone all the way for 6, just in front of Freeman House. So, and that's for 50 as well.
Nice way to get that. Backed himself to clear the men, didn't he? He's 2 on that leg side boundary, and he's got no issues hitting it over the top of the pair of them towards the flats.
Yeah, indeed. I think he's lost the ball, and Joey Everson has just gone to the very fancy black briefcase of extra balls in there. So he's just going to give it to the umpire. See if that with me, I'm like, nah, let's use a real nice shiny one.
It's due shortly anyway.
Just bring it on now. The nice one's about 5 overs old. Yeah, that one, please. But jokes aside, great strike from Hartley there. And that deficit's now to 23.
Yeah, he fancied Hartley here against Parkinson to have a go. He's not a great deal to lose, really. Pretty much parity. They can wipe off this 23 or as much as they can. He's got a bit of freedom here, hasn't he, to swing his arms. He's played a lovely reverse sweep to get 4, and then conventional sweep for 6 to bring up 50. So back-to-back boundaries, 10 off the over. Just kind of what you'd expect, or what I thought might be the case when Hartley was on strike for this one from Parkinson.
Yeah, 100%. So Matt Parkinson has 4 balls left in the over. Hartley's got his half century, and the deficit is now 23. What's going to happen now? Who knows? It's cricket. So Parkinson comes back, and again off the back foot he's tried to guide that, but straight to Jaden Denley on the bounce. That first slip. He's reversed that, hasn't he? He's got a lot of it, but not enough of it to go to the boundary. So it'll just be the single now, as Matt Quinn out there does the work. So Matt Parkinson has 2 balls at Stanley here to try and get the last wicket of the innings. If you're Stanley, what are you doing?
Well, I suppose you try and hang around a bit, don't you, here? Hartley's playing beautifully.
You never know. Sensible option is to knock it around. The molly option is to clear the front leg and try and hit it into the car park.
Like that.
I think it's a sensible option. Just defends that into the leg side.
Yeah, I don't know much about Stanley's batting, but Hartley's a good player at the other end, so he's unbeaten on 51. Give Hartley as much of a chance to get some more runs as possible.
In again. Stride forward, defended back to Matt Parkinson, and that is the end of the over. So Lancashire are 271 for 9, they trail by 22, and Hartley's on 51.
Does he go with Denley again, with Hartley on strike? Looks like he is going to do.
You never know, you might get a full shot opportunity. a tough chance for Matt Parkinson in the previous over, wasn't it, at mid-on,
Yeah.
diving effort, but I think Kent will still count it as a chance.
I bet Parkinson doesn't.
I bet he doesn't. It was tough, it was very tough.
Right, so Denley to Hartley. Now back himself here, Hartley, to find a boundary or two in these 6 deliveries. Down the pitch he comes, hammers it over Parkinson, it's 6. Out towards the cars, beyond the sight screen at the Nackington Road end.
Well, I'm glad my car's not over there, let's say that. A few of the staff here generally park over there. I would have thought better of that today.
Moves to 57, 277 for 9. Could have been licking his lips at the prospect of having a little go at facing Denley. Hartley will, well, as he's just shown there, I feel he can get some runs here and get this this deficit wiped off completely. Ball is headed under, is disappeared underneath someone's car, I reckon, or it's being retrieved from a row of cars in front of the trees on the far side.
Yeah, I think controversially, obviously, it was a very big 6. Even if Matt Parkinson was sitting on the boundary, I don't think he would have got it. But a couple of the players are sort of in that half-hearted, they're not on the rope, they're not saving one. You think when Hartley's on strike, you're on the boundary or you're not.
And he's now gone back to the boundary, hasn't he? At long off, Matt Parkinson. Hartley swings away again, down the ground. One bounce, he's gone for 4. Hartley, Parkinson going to his left, trying to stop the ball. Kind of got to it, tried to push it back, but in the end it's gone for 4.
That's 10 runs off 2 balls.
It's a bit of kind of free hitting this, isn't it, really, for Hartley. Tries to reverse it this time, but the ball just slides on past the edge of the bat and through to the keeper. Denley set off and has to go back to his mark. In once more. Hartley, that's thin edge past the keeper, run down towards 3rd man. Will it reach the boundary? Just below our line of sight. No, he's done well, Ben Dawkins. He's managed to catch up with the ball and just flick it back. They will run 3.
He's done well with pads on.
Yeah, doesn't he? Yeah, he's done very well. The ball running away from him down the slope. Those long legs have managed to catch up with the ball.
And Hartley's now not on strike.
2 balls left of the over. 13 coming off it, and Lancashire now 9 behind at 284 for 9. Stanley will play his part by just defending a couple. The first one, which is popped up into the onside, and the second one off in the half of the bat is defended again to square leg. So a pretty decent over that for Lancashire. 13 coming off it, and Stanley having to negotiate the final 2 deliveries, and it keeps Hartley on strike, presumably for Matt Parkinson to have another go. 284 for 9. Lancashire 9 runs behind.
Yeah, so Matt Parkinson, you were right. We'll have another crack, and it will be Stanley on strike here. So you feel that an opportunity may be given up here by Hartley, just on the facts that he's looking to go after it. But with a deficit of 9 now, maybe not. Maybe he might just look to get to the even Stevens and then see where he is. We'll soon find out. So Parkinson then into Hartley, and he uses his feet and hits it hard down the ground, and he says no. So he turns Stanley back. Dot ball.
Yep, that's all right, isn't it? Yeah. keep himself on strike. He fancies a few more big hits here, Hartley.
Doesn't he? So again, Parkinson. And that is swept high up in the air. Cries of catch. Ekanch sings under it. And he takes the catch. So that is the end of the Lancashire innings, a deficit of 9, so Kent will lead by 9 when they return to the field to bat. A very, very good contribution by Hartley there that sits on 64. Obviously Luke Wells as well at the top of the order with his contribution as well. So in the end the game's pretty much even level, so we're going to come out for the remainder of today and we will see where we are. We will see you shortly.
Richard Stanley finishes North out and Lancashire's first innings total 284. Bowling figures for the Lancashire first innings: Matt Quinn, 19 overs, 7 maidens, 4 for 43. Joey Edison, 11 overs, 3 maidens, 1 back for 32. Account 6, 3 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 14. Mikey Cohen, 11 overs, no maidens, no wickets for 52. Matt Parkinson, 23.2 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 93. Rowan Speed, 7 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 17. And Jacob Denby, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 18 runs. Lancashire's first innings total of 284 all out from 77.2 overs. They included 23 extras, so 8 no balls, 1 ball, and 14 leg byes. And first innings leads a huge 9 runs.
Well, welcome back for the start of the Kent second innings, and all eyes on the two opening batters for Kent. One of them is not Ben Compton.
Now we've got Jaden Denley and Ben Dawkins that is going to be coming out to open the batting for Kent in this second innings. Obviously, as I've mentioned earlier, Ben Compton sustaining an injury yesterday, so he's no longer on the field for the whole day today. So I'm not surprised to not see him out here. But for now, anyway, it's a lovely opportunity for the two young Kent batters to be able to put their mark on the game and just sort of state their case for next year as well.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity. I mean, Dawkins batted, I thought, beautifully in that first innings. He couldn't believe he kind of gave it away, didn't he? Really chipped it to mid-wicket off Stanley. But prior to that, up until that point, he batted very nicely.
Yeah, indeed. So I'm sure he'll be looking to sort of pick up from where he left off. And if you are Jaden Denley, obviously he's looked good all year really in what he's done. He's had a couple of obviously performances that he probably hasn't liked, but in general he's looked okay. So I'm sure he's again trying to put his mark opening the batting for Kent. And it will be Bailey to open up from the pavilion end to Jaden Denley. And that has been dropped his hands on that, and that has been squirted to third. But there's no run. There's a bit of a diving effort there, stops it.
Yes, we don't know the extent to the injury that Ben Compton's got, the wrist injury, but it's obviously severe enough, as you said, Molly, that he's not taken to the field at all today, and is obviously not able to bat. Neither, well, not at least at the minute, not able to bat.
So Bailey's back in again then, and that is nice, full and straight, just played away by Denley.
But unlike, even though the incident happened with Tawanda Mieye, and Mieye has been concussioned out of the game and Joe Denley's replaced him, even though the injury to Compton came in the same incident as Mieye, Compton's is not a concussion injury, it's his wrist, so Kent couldn't replace him in this second innings.
Bailey then, and again he's beaten the bat as Jaden Denley sort of swipes at that one on the back foot, and it goes straight through to Hurst with the gloves on. Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting sort of state of play over the next couple of days. We have mentioned the threat of weather tomorrow. But if we assume we're going to get play, then it'll be interesting to see if he does bat or not, as that one's left alone by Jaden Denley. As we said before, we went in for tea, and before we went in after the break as well, the change of innings, it's pretty much an even game at this point. Obviously Kent do lead by 11, but in the grand scheme of things it's pretty even. So with 2 days still to play, so you'd think you're going to get a result.
Could be a good finish, yep. Could be a good finish on Thursday.
So Denley gets ready then. And again, a nice strong defensive shot as it goes to Hartley at mid-wicket for no run. And I'm sure as well for sort of Kent fans there'll probably be a report maybe tonight, tomorrow morning on Ben Compton. I'm sure, especially tonight as Kent are batting, they're going to want to update people. 2 balls left in this opening over then from Bailey. As it's a little half circle around, and runs into Jaden Denley. And again, he beats the bat. A defensive shot there from Jaden Denley, but the ball just moves past his outside edge.
It shows how these things can develop over time, because both Mieye and Compton carried on batting, and then 24 hours later neither able to take part in the day's play. Obviously Mieye can't play or won't play again in the match.
Yeah.
But both carried on batting. But these things I suppose develop in time, don't they?
And that again, a big booming drive, but it's missed everything and it's gone straight through to Matty Hurst. So that's the end of the over. Kent a 2 for no loss, and yeah.
I suppose with Compton's wrist injury, he had it strapped up and he carried on batting, but maybe in time, when a bit of swelling and that type of thing flares up and the pain starts to, when the adrenaline of batting wears off and the pain starts to come, maybe these things need further assessment, don't they? But it goes to show how injuries can't necessarily always be detected there and then at the moment. You know, medical staff from both sides went out and did a fantastic job, and both batters carried on, but then within a few hours, neither are in a condition where they can take to the field.
Yeah, I think as well, obviously Ben Compton fielded for a bit last night.
That's true, yeah.
So people probably saw that and was like, okay, he's feeling okay, but you're so right, things develop, and obviously overnight he hasn't been feeling too great, so we wish him well.
There's Mitch Stanley from the Nackington Road end. He's chasing after that is Ben Dawkins. Well, that's 2 shots, one from Denley at the previous over and the first one from Dawkins there. Both batters would be, I think, pretty upset if they nicked it behind.
Again, it's probably a test for these two, coming in later in the day, having to set a score, small lead. Haven't found themselves in that situation too much. Obviously Dawkins is a second 4-day game.
There is Stanley to Dawkins. It's wide left this time. It was a 24 overs, wasn't it, left in the day when they came back out to resume. Decent chunk of cricket then.
It's not a bad number of overs for Kent to bat. You're thinking that was 10 overs, you'd be a bit like, okay.
Yeah, Lanky came out last night and they had 8 overs. You think, well, there's not a great deal you can gain from those, but they did well, Jennings and Wells, to get through it. But 24 overs is a decent session of cricket. In comes Stanley, balls again. Forward goes Dawkins, steers the ball away to backward point, and there's no run.
Yeah, because the last game that Ben Dawkins played, 4-day stuff here, obviously he batted, I think it was 6 he came in, because George Garrett came in ahead of him as a night watchman.
Right.
So this was a similar situation in a sense of coming in last few overs of the day, and they sort of gave him that chance to not do that, which is very much his first time of having to deal with this.
Stanley to Dawkins. Well, it's left. I obviously don't know him, but this is clearly a great reflection of his personality and his character, that he's like, I'll step up and move up a place and open the batting.
Yeah.
Great chance for both these 2 young players.
Yeah, and if you want to hear from Ben Dawkins, Matt Coles did an interview with him last night. It'll be on the Kent Cricket Media channel, so go and check it out. It's nice to hear from the young members of the team.
Stanley to Dawkins. It's better line and length. Dawkins nicely leaves it, just shapes away from him into the gloves of Hurst.
Remember in the One Day Cup, Kent do a junior journalist kind of segment in the One Day Cup, so any of the kids that want to ask some questions to the players can come down for the day and be a journalist. I remember one of the junior journos wanted to speak to Ben Dawkins, and he was like, I think it was his first time that he's been called upon for an interview, so
terrific.
It was brilliant.
That's a nice idea, I like that. 1 ball left of the over. Stanley to Dawkins. That's gets him underway. It's a nice square drive, and Dawkins is off the mark.
Very nice shot.
Well, it's a lovely way to get his second innings up and running. He did bat beautifully in the first innings for Kent, and he gets going nicely in the second. 6 without loss.
Yeah, I think Ben Dawkins has spoken to. I think The junior journalist gets 3 interviews in a day.
Okay.
They get their favourite player,
Right.
the captain, and the player of the match after. I think Ekant Singh was pulled for an interview because he was someone's favourite player.
Okay.
And a bit like Ben Dawkins, I think it was probably the first time he'd been, oh, okay. So it's always quite nice, even that for the younger players, to notice that they're role models and making a difference.
It's a great idea.
So
Be some killer questions as well, I bet.
there are some good ones, actually.
I bet, yeah.
There was a good one of how do you deal with pressure to Ben Dawkins. So keep him on his toes. Bailey's back in, and that is an outside edge, and it falls short, but a good bit of fielding from sort of backward point there stops any runs.
Yeah, George Balderson. Yeah, Lancashire got 2 slips. Michael Jones at first and Keaton Jennings at second, and there's a gap to Wells. And then Balderson at backward point, Bohannon at cover, Harris at mid-off, Williams at mid-on.
Big booming drive to Bohannon, wasn't it? But straight to him, so no run.
Caught that nicely, didn't he?
He did.
Straight to Josh Bohannon.
I always feel it's, especially for the batters that get out cheaply in the day and sit down and then go and fill for the last part. It's a test of character sometimes, isn't it? You've enjoyed your sit down, maybe your crossword, or whatever you've been doing. Watching the cricket, maybe. And that one there again takes the outside edge of Jaden Denley, but the soft hands makes it just drop in front of Luke Wells. So no run again. A couple of dots here from Bailey. Bit of pressure. Some theatrics. You can't see Luke Wells off camera. He's doing some baseball-like throws to Keaton Jennings. Keeping it lively. Bailey bowls again, and that's just driven back up to Harris at mid-off. I wonder what they do when they pass the time. Watch, because obviously you can watch the cricket, but I'm sure they're trying, do other things as well. It's going to be a long day sometimes sitting and watching your teammates do well.
I love the idea of some of them having a go at a crossword.
Yeah.
Some might be alright with it.
Bailey in again then. Big booming drive, and he's missed that. And it's missed everything as it's gone through to Matty Hurst. I think Bailey can't quite believe it's missed everything, to be honest.
Yeah.
But Jaden Denley's still out there, and he's none off 12, which is nothing against his ability. I just think he's searching.
He is. And he's keeping the 2 slips and the wicket-keeper very much in the game.
So he can lead by 15 at this point. And again, another big drive. He hasn't connected with that. Very similar. He misses it, goes straight into Matty Hurst, keeping the Lancashire bowlers interested. It's a maiden over. Kent at 6 for no loss.
Yeah, in the end, the deficit was 9 between the 2 sides, which really is knouting it going into this 3rd innings of the match. So it's going to be set up by this 3rd innings, isn't it, of the game by Kent. What's their 2nd innings going to look like? What will Lancashire have to try and chase?
Indeed. I'm just wondering if this is, I'm going to find out from everyone, the youngest opening partnership in 4-day cricket.
Kent's youngest partnership?
I think so.
They're both teenagers, are they?
They are.
Yeah, 19 Denley and 19 Dawkins?
Yeah.
Stanley in 2, Dawkins in behind it. Defends into the offside, there's no run.
I think it might be.
Oh, Dawkins is still 18.
Is he still 18?
He turns 19 next month.
That's what I was getting confused with. I knew he was 19 this year. I thought he was already 19.
Born in 2006, that's just wrong. Well, it's a fabulous effort by the pair of them to go out there and open the batting here for Kent.
Indeed.
Stanley for Lancashire over the wicket and balls. Dawkins turns it up towards mid-on, and there's no run. Someone I'm sure will have that knowledge. Has there ever been an 18-year-old and a 19-year-old up in the batting in first-class cricket for Kent before?
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it too. But it's not happened too many times in first-class cricket in general. 2 teenagers up in the batting.
I can let you know when I get the information.
It's in behind this next delivery from Stanley and play back to Lancashire bowler.
Just so that you know, Scott, obviously the social media platform X, formerly Twitter, was founded in 2006. So
goodness.
Twitter is only a few months older than Ben Dawkins. Just, I'll leave that one out there for you.
6 for 0 wicket. Stanley in balls to Dawkins. It's full. It just shapes away into the gloves of Hurst as Dawkins leaves it. Walks away to square leg. Taller of the 2 teenagers. Ben Dawkins, right-hander. Denley's a left-hander. What can these 2 young opening batters do here for Kent? Trying to get through this new ball spell from Stanley and Bailey. And it's Mitchell Stanley into Dawkins. It's in the air, clipped over mid-wicket. Safely enough, and 4 this time out towards the leg side.
It's a nice shot there. He's picked that up. Wow, his height tends to help him with them. Helps it on its way. He's looking more of the content to.
He's left well, and then he's defended when he's had to. A couple of options to try and score, and he's found a couple of boundaries. Doubles his score now, moves to 8.
There's 1 ball left in the over, isn't there?
10 without loss. And there's Mitchell Stanley into Dawkins. And that's tucked away, beautifully away. 4 more, that run out towards square leg. And back-to-back boundaries for Dawkins. He's gone from 4 to 8 and now to 12.
Yeah, it's a good little couple of balls there for Ben Dawkins as he's opened his account a little bit further. 12 off 12. And obviously Jaden Denley still yet to score off 13. But you'd think, wouldn't you, today, if Kent can close the day without losing a wicket, it's very much their day. But from a Lancashire perspective, if you can get 2 wickets for the close of play, you'd be happy, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I fancy a couple here tonight on this new ball.
So Bailey then, full and straight into Denley as he plays that up to Williams for no run. Yeah, Lancashire are still going to feel like they can win this day. Obviously, probably a slight, I think it's fair to say, batting collapse in the middle. But again, if the rebuild from Hartley and Williams, and if they can get a couple here before the end, they'll be happy. So Denley sets himself then. Big drive that he's been looking for, and he connects with that one, and it's 4. So he is off the mark. He's finally had the pitch up delivery he's wanted from Bailey.
Yeah, he's been searching for that, hasn't he? Gets him going.
A nice looking drive. I'm sure I can feel the bowler frustration there. So what will Bailey be doing in response then as he runs into Jaden? Full and straight, whipped off the legs this time. Hasn't quite got all of it, but he's got enough to get a 1. And Ben Dawkins now faces up to the tall, fast Lancashire bowler. And again, that left-right combination. Everyone doing a bit of moving around, left to right. Apart from Matty Hurst, who does 1 step. Dawkins is taking his time. he's all set now. So Bailey's in, and he bowls. And again, that is nice, pitched up and straight. Nice defensive shot there from Dawkins. The lead now moves to 28, and there's 19.3 overs left in the day. You'd think it would be Bailey, Stanley, Williams,
Balderson.
Balderson, yeah. Again, dropped his hands on that one, but Hartley does the work at a close-ish cover.
Yeah, front line spin option with Tom Hartley. Luke Wells also as well. He picked up a couple, I think, didn't he, in that first innings in the end, Luke Wells? He picked up
It was two. I think we were saying he's got two wickets and was taken off. Quite rightly, in the sense of the Steamers came back in and cleaned Kent up.
Yeah, Stanley picked up 5 in the first innings.
Yeah.
5 for 80.
So last ball here for Bailey then. And that is straight, and it's been hit onto the onside to Bahanan. So there's a dot ball to win the over. Kent are 19 for no loss, and they lead by 28.
It's nice to speak to Mitchell Stanley actually last night. I've not spoken to him before. He's just say he's not really, well, as he put it, he's not really played much in 2 years because of injuries, but hopefully he's through all that and kind of building up his fitness. That Lancashire have got a lot of faith and belief in Stanley. He's offered him another contract for next year as well. He's been in and around the England Lions setup this summer, and I feel they've got something there to work with. He's quick. Bumble was with us on commentary a few weeks ago, and he was out in the middle one day at Old Trafford watching him bowl. He said he's absolutely rapid. So you've got that as well. So if you can get him fit and get him going, that's a real asset to have.
Really quite nice to speak to him after he's come back, obviously from the 100 and playing again. And as you said, not one you really get to speak to a lot, so probably quite nice.
It was, yeah. It was. Asked him if he thinks he might just get a half a shout at playing up finals day, which I think he's almost certain. He wasn't keen to discuss it. If the chance comes, great. I think you're a shoo-in, mate. I'm not sure who else there is. He had a good day yesterday, to Stanley. He's into Denley. Denley drives away. Lovely shot. 4 through extra cover. And he moves on to 9. 23 without loss. Yes, joined from Worcestershire. Well, he was released by Worcestershire a couple of years ago, but just Mitchell Stanley this is, but just not able to kind of stay fit really. Picked up an injury on his debut. I think he picked up a wicket in his first over of a one-day cup game, and in that same over was pulled up with an injury and then didn't play again all season.
Oh, that's always, yeah.
He's not had much luck really. Oh, damn, there's a little nibble at that as it goes through to Hurst.
It's a bit like the Mikey Cohen story here, isn't it? Obviously Mikey hadn't made his debut, and obviously Stanley did, but yeah, Mikey Cohen got injured and then didn't play for that whole season, and he made his debut in the one-day stuff this year, so very similar story.
Yeah, the tales of a fast bowler trying to get fit and stay fit.
It's a tough game sometimes, isn't it?
Comes Stanley, balls to Denley. It'll be 4 again. Punched away through the offside. They've got 2 slips and 2 catching gullies. So cover's wide open. And he's nailed a couple through there, Denley. He's on to 13 now.
I get the logic though. He played a miss quite a few, didn't he, to Bailey? So they were like trying to get him to do it again, but he has, and he's connected both times.
He's on to 27 not out. From Denley's point of view, let's hope this gets him going, because he didn't look too comfortable early on in the innings.
No.
Up to 13 now though. And they've put a man in at cover now. So 2 slips in the gully. Stanley to to Denley, just dropped into the offside. It bouncing up towards to Wells rather, who's been relocated from the second gully position to cover.
As I look to my right in the commentary box, beyond Scott is Matt Coles, who's returned. So I think one of us will be making way. It might be me, I think.
If you just stay there for a few more minutes while I do my
You
5
doing your
o'clock.
update?
Yeah,
No worries.
in fact, if you mind taking over the over, that'd be even better.
Of course. So Stanley then has 2 balls left in his over, and he comes in to Jaden Denley. And that is nice and full, and just pushed back by Jaden Denley. So yeah, see Kent leading now by 36. And about 18 overs left of today. And quite a warm day in Canterbury here as well. Good turnout from the supporters. Trying to catch the last of that, let's say, summer sun, even though we are in September. So last ball of the over then, Stanley's coming into bowl. And that's worked off the hip of Jaden Denley. And it'll go all the way out to long, fine leg. And it will be 1. So at the end of the over then, Kent are 28 for no loss. And Matt is going to return to the commentary box.
I thought I'd pop in this afternoon. See you all right. Scott been behaving himself. That's all I'm worried about.
Well,
It's been all right.
you've missed the innings break. You've missed the...
Yeah.
I know, but you're back now, so...
Wicket for Jaden Denley.
Yeah, indeed.
4 in for Matt Parkinson. So Bailey bowls to Jaden Denley. I don't know whose over it is because I've just sitting down, of course, but yeah, defended back up the pitch. We're going to update our BBC Radio Kent listeners and listeners across the south with the scores, but to say this game is tightly poised, I think it's fair to say, isn't it? Just the 9 runs between the 2 teams in the final analysis. Great work from Messrs Williams and Hartley from Lancashire as Bailey bowls to Denley. With outside part of the bat, but guided to gully. Jaden Denley is 14 from 24, Ben Dawkins 12 from 15. As Kent look to build on this imposing 9-run lead over the 2 innings, but yeah, great to speak to Lucy Armand. I have to say, she's got an incredible story. Your head of women's cricket, and so yeah, that'll be coming up on our Game Changers show in weeks to come. We'll be telling you exactly when before it's published, as Bailey bowls to Jane Denny, and I've got to sit in the boardroom.
Oh, your first time in the boardroom?
I think I've been there once before, but not while the cricket was going on. I mean, almost needless to say. Well, I'm going to say it anyway. It's quite a nice place to watch cricket, isn't it?
It is.
It's quite fancy.
It's very nice.
I felt a bit out of place, to be honest, but fortunately Lucy felt very comfortable and at home there, but yeah. I found it very difficult not to get distracted by the cricket, so I actually turned away while we were being heavily interviewed because I was a bit like a kid. I said, I'm sorry, this is just a commentator's thing, or I'm badly distracted.
Seems like a very fair thing. I'd do the same.
She was very professional, of course. Here's Bailey round the wicket to Jaden Denley. Leaves it outside the off stump, keeps it a little bit low, not shooting too much. It's a dot ball. So I think I'm due an update. I'm starting to I haven't heard anything yet. Oh, there we are.
As if.
I hear the bubble of theme music. There we go. That's
you couldn't have timed that better. And
no.
right on cue, that Matt, as well.
There we are. It's almost as if they're listening to me. Oh no, they're not. For some reason they trust me to be here at the right time, which is not to say a leap of faith for everyone. Here's Bailey to Denley. Just jabs at that a little bit, doesn't really time the ball or middle it. Up to mid-on. Fielder there, is that Williams has thrown himself at it like a football goalkeeper and lands on top. He's done very well. Yeah, he has. That's Will Williams.
Yeah.
He's a big lad. He's got down well there.
It's a very fancy dive, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
So yeah, just waiting for this update. It must be a very long travel update, this one, because this is the music for the travel coming from not from our studio. So watch out on the roads, I would say.
It's the commute home time, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It gets longer around this time. But there we are.
There we go.
Here's the cricket theme. We'll be talking about cricket very shortly. Yeah. Fascinatingly poised this game, with Kent making 293 in their first innings yesterday. They bowled out Lancashire today for 284, so just 9 runs between the two teams on the first innings, on a real sporting wicket. Real good contest between bat and ball here for Kent. 4 wickets for Matt Quinn. He's been devilled by injuries, the big fast bowler, but bowled so well today. He took 4, spinner Matt Parkinson took 3, and with Jaden Denny taking a late wicket, and also Joey Everson getting in on the course for Kent. But a really good rearguard action from Lancashire. Kent had them 195 for 8 at one point, but they dug back in with Will Williams and particularly Tom Hartley, 64 for the spin bowler late on in their innings. So Kent 28 for none here, leading by 37 runs in their second innings in the evening sunshine here. 14 to Jaden Denley, 12 to Ben Dawkins. Teenage opening partnership for Kent. Elsewhere for our sides, more drama. 128 for 1, Surrey building a lead of 126 now against Warwickshire at the Oval, and Hampshire 171 for 9 against Sussex, building their lead there, leading by 275 runs. So when Sussex do eventually bowl them out at Hove, that's going to be a big chase for them as well. Commentary continuing of all 3 of these games via the BBC Sport website and app. George Balderson, I think, from the far end.
Indeed. So Balderson taking over from Stanley, as that's full and pitched up and just defended back to mid-off. So I've just had a look at the weather for tomorrow. I don't want to say it, but it's looking like rain might be the winner. We're not going to be defeated here at Canterbury.
No, we're hoping. Sometimes the cricket grounds have their own microclimate, so I'm hoping it'll just the excitement of this game will just push the clouds away. I'm hoping, and I'm very optimistic.
As that's defended again into the offside by Dawkins.
There are some games on, flat uninteresting wickets. You might say, well, take a bit of time out of the game might be a good thing and making it a little more lively. But this has been, what a contest this has been so far. 293 plays 284, 28 for none so far. These two have started pretty well. Denley and Dawkins.
Lee going to 37 now. I was saying to Scott before you came in that, again, Kent end the day without any wickets, sort of without loss, and that's their win. But if Lancashire can sneak a couple here, might be their day. Yeah,
good point. Yeah, just to
that's that again. Keeper's come up now, but that's rising on the up, and Ben Dawkins on the back foot defends that away. Yeah,
it's a very good point. It could barely be more even, could it?
Yeah.
9 runs between the two sides as they turn around for the second innings. But yeah, I mean, again, if Kent, what's it, 16 overs remaining, so about an hour left probably today. Maybe a little bit more for the spinners if it's just the seam attack. But Kent, if they're maybe 1 even 2 down, they might not.
That has beaten everything, and Matty Hurst takes that with a bit of a sound effect as well. So obviously pretty close from the outside edge of Dawkins.
If these two could survive the next hour, brilliant for Kent. But as you say, Lancashire take 2. I don't know, where would you go with the tipping point here? Is 1 down for Kent, or is 2 down at the end of the day okay for them?
I think losing a wicket now with Ben Compton not coming out to bat, the uncertainty of that potentially, I don't know, does that tip the scales? As that's defended on the back foot.
So he was off for the entire innings, wasn't he? So I think he can bat no higher than 7, is that right?
I think so. We'll check the rules on that.
Yeah.
But we were saying earlier as well, so obviously the fact that he fielded last night, hasn't been on the pitch today, if he can't bat, there'll be no substitution for him.
Yeah, it's a question of whether he's fit enough. It's a good point, yeah. If he can bat. So yeah, that uncertainty. But I would go with, well, maybe Kent can budget for 1 down and feel okay at the end of the day. If Lancashire get 2, they'll probably think,
I think just with
got the advantage.
Uncertainty of Ben Compton.
Yeah.
I mean, tomorrow could come out, could bat, no problem at all. But I think the unknown is better to play on the safe side here. But it's going to be...
I think we're just losing you off the mic
losing
there
me.
for a second ago.
There we go, you don't want that.
We definitely don't want to do that.
So it is gone early to Hartley.
Yeah, it bowled really well, didn't he, in the end of the Kent innings, the latter part of Kent's first innings with 3 wickets. So, yeah, be interesting to see what happens here. Yeah, you're not missing any cricket because there's padding up to be done. And Keaton Jennings, once again, has the task of putting the pads on, the helmet on. I mean, he's a composed man, but you would get a feeling of everyone's waiting for you, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I get into a bit of a tangle with the pads, thinking, "Oh, quick, hurry up!"
Yeah.
But he's a good professional, former England player. Presumably, he doesn't get too worried about that kind of thing. Hartley round the wicket, first spin then, in the 9th over of the Kent second innings, 28 for none. They're 37 ahead. Jayden Denley, the left-hander, faces the left armour outside the off stump. Where has that gone? I don't think Jayden Denley knows. It's ended up at backward square leg. Is that an inside edge from Jayden Denley? Yeah.
I mean, Hartley had a good look at the wicket before he came out to bowl, so we know what he's kind of doing for Matt Parkinson, Mo Rizvi. So
is there a bit of rough there? Yeah, that's the inside edge, square of the more or less square, backward square of the stump. He's gone for the reverse here, as Jayden Denley. I mean, of course not, but he might think to himself, well, reverse for a single, get off the strike's not a worst idea after that first delivery, but 29 for none. None of it, I'm sure. Young batter wants to be in the action as much as possible. Dawkins on 12, Jayden Denley on 15. Be interesting to see who comes out at 3. Could be Uncle Joe even, I suppose, couldn't it?
Potentially. At what point, if the wicket does fall later, does the bowler get sent out?
Yeah, that's a good point. Night watchman perhaps. Mike Parkinson has done that job a couple of times for Kent.
Could be Matt
defended that, no run.
Yeah, could it be Matt Quinn? Who knows?
Could be. He's had quite the day, Matt Quinn, hasn't he? He's been brilliant. Parkinson took 4 as well. That's a gentle drive into the offside. It's a good shot by Dawkins, actually. He's not attacked it too hard. So it's not like the hands are hard as he's playing that into the offside. It's gently along the ground past Bohannon at cover. And single run. So 30 for none. Kent leading by 39, but yeah, Lancashire fans will be thinking, surely, a couple of wickets here, we're right in it tomorrow. We might even be ahead. Down the pitch comes Denley. He hasn't really got all of that, but he has advanced on Tom Hartley, and they'll come back for 2. Yeah, I suppose the illustration didn't really middle that, is when the ball eventually planted, it span towards the side, didn't it? He's not quite hit that cleanly, but good enough, over the top for 4 runs. Giving the bowler something to think about. I wonder, as a spin bowler, perhaps you feel that's you don't really mind him coming down the pitch particularly.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it creates opportunity, and because it's so even, wickets here are the key, and Lancashire are going to want to try and take as many as they can.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking there'll be an opportunity, a miss hit to a mid-off or mid-on here if he tries to go. He's going reverse again. Has he swept that onto the keeper's pads, I think? May have done. It's just deflected off towards backward point, or becomes backward square when he reverses. End of the over anyway. 32 for none. Jayden Denley 17. Ben Dawkins, who scored 60 in the first innings, 13. Said how much he enjoyed batting with Ben Compton yesterday, and
yeah.
So just lent on him. Metaphorically, just with advice. He said he was really good, really calm, just little words of advice the way through, keeping him ticking over.
That's nice. So Balderson again then, without fear of sort of talking this game out of the way, it sort of becomes a bit like a limited over game here, in the sense of scores are pretty much at the same point.
Yeah.
That's been worked off of his legs into the onside, and it will just be the 1 there for Dawkins.
You're right, one innings game, isn't it?
Basically.
Winner takes all. I mean, we're getting, dare I say, pretty close to my perfect game, aren't we? As I was describing it earlier.
We are.
Back around about 300 all out, with it going to final day, and all the perhaps Kent needing 1 wicket.
Yeah.
Lancashire needing 30 to win in the last 5-10 minutes. Who knows?
It'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? It's cricket. But that's why I think Hartley coming on early, not minding Jaden Denny moving his feet, because it's just another wicket, isn't it? Just it helps it in that sort of one innings affair to get a result. But for now, like I said, Balderson has the ball in hand and he runs in to Jaden Denley, and that is sort of almost punched that off the sort of back foot, but no run as the fielder comes round. It is Williams to collect that from where point should be. So it's going to be an interesting sort of last 14 odd overs, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed. Probably last hour of the day, you'd think, with the spinner on now. Yeah, just around about that. Probably 14 overs. About an hour left of the second day. It's been played out almost entirely in bright sunshine. It's a beautiful day, but yeah, perhaps a couple of showers around tomorrow might just change the nature of the game.
Yeah.
Bit of sweat on the pitch, perhaps, and
That's Balderson again, full and straight, but it is a no ball called by the umpire. So we have to re-bowl that one.
if it gets a bit humid, perhaps as well, get a bit more movement in the you know, the cloud cover.
And I think obviously I don't see us being off all day tomorrow, so change of conditions, change the state of play. If Kent want the win and they're playing for the win, they might even come out a bit more attacking, so you never know. Time will tell, eh, Matt? Balderson's back in, punched off the back foot. That is a stunning shot, but Williams does a very good work. It's hit directly at him, at cover. So he saves 4, but a good looking shot there from the young left-hander.
Yeah, if it was a chilly day, that would definitely warm the hands up, wouldn't it? He's
Wouldn't
hit that very hard, Jaden Denley.
Yeah, in a chilly day, you want to be in the slip cordon, don't you? Hand warmers in your pockets. Nowhere near front of the bat. As Denley just taps his bat. As he comes back into bowl. And again, a stunning shot through the offside. Just like, again, a well-weighted punch there as it goes through a vacant cover area for 4. It's a lovely looking shot, isn't it?
Yeah, that outfield is so quick as well, isn't it?
Rapid.
I mean, I've said this on quick outfields before, it looks like the ball's accelerating. That doesn't actually work with physics, does it? Unless it's going downhill, I suppose. But
True.
But yeah, fantastic shot from Jaden Denley. Placement and timing.
He's been attacking from the minute he came out to bat. He missed a few to start with, but when he hits it, it stays hit, let's say that. So Balderson again then. A very similar shot to the ball before, but straight to Williams this time. As he picks it up pretty cleanly, not as timed from Jaden Denley, that one. Sort of the splice of the bat, which makes it go a bit squarer.
Yeah, albeit Kent have had a poor season, you look at the positives for Kent for the future, and look at the teenagers they fielded in this side of getting valuable experience against proper cricket in front of a proper crowd here.
And again, that's driven on the up, but again, probably high on the bat that time, so it's gone straight to Williams in that offside region, and that is the end of the over. So Kent lead by 48, and there are 14 overs left in the day. Yeah, I think I was saying to Scott while you were off air that the positives as well for Kent and the 2 youngsters now. Obviously Ben Dawkins' second game, so opportunity to come out and bat later in the day. Hasn't done that before, and I was pretty much putting my facts on the line by saying the youngest opening partnership in a 4-day game for Kent in quite a while, if not ever. We can't find that, unfortunately, everyone at home. We've tried looking.
Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk said you reach out to our listeners and they'll bring you stats. And so Philip Bailey did brilliantly on the youngest ever Kent lineup yesterday, which turned out to be literally from 1900. But yeah, that's a very interesting thought. Youngest opening partnership as Hartley continues round the wicket to the right-handed Ben Dawkins. Yeah, that's something he definitely could.
Ben Dawkins is 18, Jaden Denny's 19.
Yeah, you'd have to say they're not going to get much younger than that. You wouldn't think, oh, is that an edge? It is. It's gone away from Luke Wells at slip, but Hartley's deceived him there with the ball turning away from the right-hander. He's got away with that one. I mean, it looked like it went quite well wide of Luke Wells. He was beaten by it, but not a shot under complete control.
Yeah.
No, it was off the bottom part of the bat as well, wasn't it? Yeah. So no chance for Wells, but so perhaps the spinner will just take a little bit of encouragement from that. He's found the edge. 41 for none, Kent. They've started well here in their second innings, leading by 50. Goes for the sweep. Dawkins and misses. It's heading down the leg side, but pitches more or less as he tries to sweep it away and misses. Yeah, Hartley testing Ben Dawkins here. And the wicket again. Gives it a lot of air. Dawkins actually takes it more or less at a, not on the full, but at a Yorker length. Just make sure he blocks it back at Hartley. There's no run. The Lancashire coaching staff doing a number of laps at the moment. That's a bit of an analysis as they go around the ground, looking at what the pitch is doing and what their side's doing. Second slip brought in. That's Keaton Jennings with a helmet on at second slip. Dawkins makes room for himself, cuts that away towards extra cover and get a single. Good foot movement.
There's Jones out there, isn't it?
2 for none. Yeah, indeed so. Michael Jones there. 21 for Jaden Denley, 17 for Dawkins here. But yeah, from a Kent point of view, they're gonna, unless they have a really good finish, they're going to finish bottom of the county championship. But you know, the young players, I know it's always easy to say, well, in the future this will happen or it could happen, but it doesn't look very bright for the next few years for them. Slog sweep by Jaden Denley, and that's gone for 6, I believe. I must admit, it's disappeared off the bat. I've completely lost the track of it. I don't think many of the fielders saw it either. And Jaden Denley himself just kept his head down over it after he'd hit the shot, almost held the pose, so he couldn't see from the eyes where it was going. But yeah, he just sort of turned his head. Yeah, that's gone, he said. That's in the flats. That's 6 runs. That's a big shot from Jaden Denley. He moves on to 27, as you say. He's been attacking since he started and is not letting up now. There will be a bit of a... Oh, they found it. There we go.
They have.
Not quite in the flats, or maybe one of the gardens has been thrown back.
So Balderson then will continue. I think I'm doing this over. I think I'm departing. I think it'll probably be Scott and Matt to talk you through the rest of the day.
All right, is
I
that
would imagine.
Yeah. Up to you, Molly. Really, you can hang on till past if you'd like to, but
That.
if you need to be off, you've done a lot of work today. Sorry, dot ball, that is, I should say.
Yeah, dot ball.
I'm just negotiating work terms here.
No, I just don't want to take over from Scott today. He's I don't want to feel like he's been mustered out the commentary box.
No, I did rather push him out halfway through the second session, didn't I? Your time has come. It's going to come to us all eventually.
The Balderson charges in then. And going full and straight. But that's just been hit up to mid-on. Very defensively from Ben Dawkins.
Yeah, it's 48 for none here, and lead of 57. It's a good start from the Kent openers, but as you were saying before, a couple of wickets changes all that for Lancashire and puts them perhaps back on top.
Yeah, that lead creeping, isn't it? It's at 57 now.
Yeah.
And you think you've still got about 12 hours left of the day, so these two bat then.
Did you say 12 hours?
12
Okay.
hours. Well, it shouldn't be 12 hours. As that's then played out to point. So no run by Dawkins.
We have seen some slow play this summer.
I think if it was 12 hours from now, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, there's no point in me going home if it's, if it's
Yeah.
12 hours.
Just stay here and roll round.
That's right.
Like it.
Sleeping bag under the desk. There we are.
There we go. Go up to the boardroom. It's
Oh,
quite
yeah,
nice.
oh, yeah, I
last
know where
time.
it is now.
There you know. Again, Balderson, very full, very straight, but Dawkins just pushes it up to, I think it's the tall Tom Bailey at mid-on. So there'll be a dot ball there again as well.
I probably shouldn't say this, but it's such a welcoming club here that there was a steward on the door at the bottom of the stairs. I just said, I'm here to interview Lucy and just go to the boardroom. Oh, mind how you go. I thought I'd need to take some accreditation with me, but there we go.
Just know you now.
Very
don't
trusting, yeah. So I'm not saying that anyone should do that in the ground. There we are.
as that one's been left alone. I think a bit of a fumble from Matty Hurst there.
I think it came at him very quickly, didn't it?
He's
keeping up to George Balderson.
I feel that is harsh, but of me to say, for the keepers' union especially, can't be saying that.
Not sure yet. Membership might get revoked at this point.
I
But,
know. Won't be let back in, will I?
difficult take. Molly would have taken that. That's what she's saying there.
Oh,
She's heavily critical
I would not put
of
mine.
Matty Hurst there.
Full and straight again and defended back up to mid-on, and that is the end of the over. Now I think I would have again palmed that to point. So made it over from Balderson there. So again, nothing changed on the score front.
Yeah, that's good from Lancashire as well, isn't it? Because Jaden Denley went after Tom Hartley in the previous over.
Yeah.
And they can just drag it back here, Lancashire. Put a couple of maidens together, put some pressure on. I think Jaden Denley suffered from that in the first innings, and they just turned the screw on him a bit and ended up edging to slip. And he's eager to make up for that. Tom Hartley continues at none for 13 off 2.
Yeah, what's Jaden Denley going to do here? Just
Yeah, it's interesting.
last ball he's sent into Freeman House pretty much.
Yeah,
so.
I wonder if he will, not necessarily targeting the flats, but certainly looking to try to blast Hartley out the attack here. No, he pads up well outside the off stump. There we go.
I like it.
Hartley's looking for the rough outside the left-hander's off stump, but Jaden Denley has just not quite kicked it away, but not far off. So dot ball to start, no shot played. 48 for none. Hartley goes to the reverse Jaden Denley. He's reversed it onto the pads of wicketkeeper Hurst, who's just slightly splayed the left foot there, I think in anticipation of the reverse. And so it's bounced off him, and it's no run. There's a slip in, short leg as well. Messrs Wells and Jennings. As Hartley bowls. Tall left arm spinner. This one is just blocked away with Jaden Denley's bat.
Busy day for Hartley. Runs.
Yeah,
Now
it's a
he's
good
bowling.
point. Batted really well. Well, he's just been quality all through this game at this point, hasn't he? Took wickets yesterday, runs today, back in the action today. And that's driven by Jaden Denley. The fielder is after it. Marcus Harris, will he stop it before it gets to the boundary?
Yeah, I think he will.
There we go. That's just slightly out of our sight, ladies and gentlemen. That's the reason why we're guessing a little bit. But yeah, they have saved that, Lancashire. But the 50 is up for Kent, 50 for none. Denley moves on to 30, I think. It says 29. There we go. It says 20 on the Les Ames scoreboard. So I'm just trying to a bit of a guess. Down the pitch comes Denley. I think Hartley might have seen him coming because that ends up more or less yorking him, and there's a huge puff of dust as he hits ball and ground at the same time. Jaden Denley.
It's like me playing golf.
Yeah, me. Can just about see Jaden. Is he replacing his divot? That's what I want to know. 50 for none. As Hartley again gives it air sweep from Denley, and that one has gone forward a square. That'll be 4 runs. It's an attractive looking shot. Again, he's not afraid to take that risk against the off spinner, against the left arm spinner. And has rather gone after him, Jaden Denley. 33 has, Dawkins has 17. That'll be thinking caps on for Marcus Harris. Is it, you doing one more over? Time for a change? What do we say?
I will go with the majority there. If I happily speak for this over, and then Scott can come in and
They will do that.
replace me.
Excellent.
Why not?
Great idea.
I'll speak through Balderson's over, and then I will depart.
Someone has to make a decision. Fortunately, Molly Davis is with me and Scott, who are both being very, very indecisive and polite about it. Oh, well, no, after you. After me. After you.
So then Balderson comes in to Ben Dawkins, and that is defended away. I do like how Jaden Denley's approached Hartley though, because he bowled so well in the first innings and had complete control, really, Hartley.
Yeah.
And he's sort of just, without being sort of too negative here, he's hitting them out the attack in the latter part of the day.
That's a great call. He was, yeah, as you say, towards the end of the Kent innings, he was just controlling things, wasn't he? Keeping the runs down, taking wickets.
That's an outside edge. It's going to fly away. and Stanley will give chase, but I don't think he's going to get there. So it's 4 runs to Dawkins, a sort of a streaky outside edge that falls safe, but he'll take it, and Kent will as well.
Yeah, frustrating for Balderson, that one.
So yeah, you think from a perspective of Kent then, you're hitting Tom Hartley around a little bit. Stanley's been taken out of the attack, and now Balderson's having a bit of time on show. But again, there's still time for Lancashire to get a couple of wickets before the end of the day.
Yeah, I wonder if the opening pair will return.
Indeed.
Before long.
So in comes Balderson. Strong, very strong defensive shot from Dawkins as he gets behind that one.
Looking at Tom Bailey's figures, number for 7 off 4.
Yeah.
Hasn't taken a wicket, but obviously bowled very well in his second innings. Mitchell Stanley a little bit expensive in his first 3. Going for 21.
Yeah, Balderson replaced him for the Nackington Road end. So do you think Hartley will continue? That is the question.
Yeah.
Who knows? Cricket, who knows? Balderson again then. Very, very good delivery. Full and straight. Not much Dawkins can do with that.
Looking for telltale signs of a bowler warming up at this point.
It might be Hartley again then.
Might be, yeah. Can't see any of the anyone loosening the arms up.
No, not yet.
2 balls to come, 10 overs remaining, so you could potentially bring your opening pair back for 3-4 overs each, I suppose.
Bit of a blast.
Yeah.
Never know. And again, he's just dropped the hands on that one slightly. No run though. So last ball of the over here then for Balderson. And after that ball I'll depart. I think it'll be Matt and Scott that will talk you through for the rest of the day. And then
Oh, great to have your company again, Molly. Thank you very much indeed. And
no worries. Shall return tomorrow to hopefully for some cricket. We shall see.
we'll do the anti-rain dance, whatever that is.
From Balderson to Dawkins. I am full and straight, respectively defended away, and that is the end of the over. So Kent lead by 67, and there's going to be, I think, 10 overs left in the day. And I'm going to say goodbye as Scott makes his way back into the commentary box.
We might do a double change here. Just I'll move 1 step to my left. Scott will move 1 step to his right. And thank you to Molly Davis from Kent's Women's Side joining us for the commentary. Back on commentary tomorrow with Ben Watts. And Scott Reed will be joining me very shortly. So change of overs now, 58 for none. Tom Hartley to I've just left all my stuff over here, Scott, haven't I? But I do apologise. There we are. A bit of a tidy.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Scott. How you doing? All right.
Hello.
Yeah, I was saying to Molly, I just thought I'd pop in.
Yeah,
for 10 minutes
Very
at
nice.
the end of the day.
You've been very busy though, haven't you?
It's Hartley to Jaden Denley on the back foot, back at the bowler. Yeah, I was saying to Molly, it's talking to Lucy Arman, the head of cricket, the first ever head of women's cricket here at Kent. The restructuring of the women's game, and Hartley over the wicket to Jaden Denley, pushes into the offside. I'm not going to steal the thunder of the interview, but it's fair to say Lucy Arman has had a fascinating personal journey to the post she's in now. So we'll go on our Game Changer show in the next couple of weeks. Watch out for the adverts. But yeah, great to speak to her. 59 for none here as Hartley to Dawkins, pushing it into the onside. But yeah, also saying to Molly, I've got to go to the boardroom. It is fancy. It's basically like a penthouse flat with a fantastic view of the cricket.
Nice.
And ball on the offside. Well, less like a flat. It's got a big boardroom table in it, I suppose. Not everyone has one of those, but very nice indeed. Single taken into the offside by Dawkins off Hartley. Denley back on strike. Has targeted Tom Hartley a little bit, and he's 34 from 47 balls so far. Dawkins has 22 or 43. Hartley Fifth ball of this 15th over for Lancashire, looking for a breakthrough. Reverse again from Denley. I have to say, he's not middled one of those yet, and it's a tactic, but it feels like every time he sweeps it, it's getting closer to the stumps. So 60 for 9, I'm sure he knows exactly what he's doing. Risk and reward. Hasn't quite nailed one of those yet from Hartley. You won't mind him doing that. Hartley to a Denley, goes for a little paddle past the man at short leg. I don't think there was a chance there for Keaton Jennings. They'll take a single at the end of the over. Denley is on to 35 and Dawkins 22. Kent 61 for none. Could stand this to start. The lead of 70. But this game, saying at the turn of innings, is really poised. Scott Reed for the final couple of days.
It is, yeah. This partnership is pushing Kent into a position where potentially with 10 wickets remaining, depending on Compton's fitness, then they could have a very decent second innings score on the board. Third innings of the match, I guess, when it's level after the first innings each, is potentially the key one, isn't it? He can really shape the destiny of the game. This is a good start by these two young Kent batters. Lancashire still probing away for their first breakthrough. Denley on 35. Here's Balderson to Denley. Take a single, pushed away through point. He's on to 36.
I got a message earlier on the emails, kentcricket at the bbc.co.uk, from our friend Frank saying, Scott, you must come and buy a sausage roll from the Oriole Cafe.
I'm going to do. I'm going to do.
Says they're awesome. They go well about 130 as a brunch item with a one-shot latte. There we go.
There we go. Thank you, Frank.
Serving suggestion from Frank.
I'm going to.
This is what we get from our listeners.
I will be trying one at some point, maybe on the final day.
That's some real quality from Frank. Thank you for that.
Balderson to Dawkins, that's off the back foot and dabbed away into the onside. No run.
It goes further than that.
Oh right.
It says probably the best sausage rolls I've ever eaten.
Yeah.
Crikey, that's even better than the Jolly Hog sausage rolls at Harlequin's. I'm not.
No, I'm not familiar, but they sound delicious as well.
Yeah, that's good. He said I was talking to one of the Lancashire photographers while I was here. He says, and he was describing the Wigan Pie Balm.
Right.
Not sure I'll be able to cope with one of those, says Frank.
No, it's quite a stodgy.
That's a pie inside a balm cake? Is that right?
Yeah, it is. Not one for the faint-hearted. Dawkins defends back to Balderson. There's no run. I'd recommend if you have one of those, maybe have 4 or 5 days of eating salad to try and balance it off afterwards.
Maybe more of a winter warmer than something on a hot summer day.
Yeah, it's definitely that. Stodgy for a winter night.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd get up for a couple of hours.
No, you definitely would not. No.
Bring down a horse.
Balderson to Dawkins. That's worked out through the offside for 1. Steered away to backward point where Stanley fields. Dawkins moves to 23, 63 for no wicket. That brings Denley back on strike. Yep, I'll be tucking into one of those sausage rolls at some point tomorrow, Thursday. Done well to resist on 2 occasions.
You have done extraordinarily well. You should be proud of yourself.
I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah, good.
Denley inside edges one back onto his, or some part of his body, foot maybe. Yeah, I think it is his right boot.
Just wiggling the boot around to make sure the toes are. Well, at least 2 or 3 of them are attached.
Yes. Yeah. There's a few of that in this game. Wells a couple of times inside edge, one back onto his foot and onto his knee.
Onto his knee, that would. Yeah. Now he's just hopped away there, Jaden Denley. So composing himself again.
Balderson to Denley. It's defended to mid-off this time. End of the over. A couple of runs coming off it. 8 remaining today. 63 without loss, Kent. In their second innings, that's a lead of 72 runs. A very solid start. Well, it's become a very solid start. It was a slightly shaky start to begin their innings by these 2 young batters, but they've soon put that to bed, and they're playing quite nicely here. 23 to Dawkins and 36 to Denley.
Were they hanging on a bit at the
it was just
the opening pair?
A couple of players and misses early on, but they soon got that out of the system.
Hartley round the wicket to Dawkins. Oh, that squirts away off a thick edge. Hartley has a look down the pitch, as if to say, one of those has got to end up in somebody's hands eventually. But there we are. Yeah, Dawkins just pushing forward. I'm not sure he knew where that was going to end up. Well, Williams is warming up just beneath us at mid-off. Hartley round the wicket. As Dawkins on the back foot. This one gives him a bit of room. Makes room. Good fielding by Josh Bohannon. Trying to build pressure. 7 overs after this one remaining on day 2. 63 for none. Kent lead by 72. Here on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Lancashire. Hartley to Dawkins. This time gets a head right over it. No attacking intent, just defend that off the off stump. And there is no run. It's a beautiful evening, isn't it?
Very nice.
As Hartley comes round the wicket to Dawkins into the onside, and there's no run. It was a couple of weeks ago. So the weather forecast says, well, yeah, that will be the last. That'll be the last good day of the summer. Oh, what a strange way of looking at it.
Yeah,
it's because the it's coming off the back of a heat wave, I think, and there was Dawkins defending this, but it was very much like it's all over now. You might as well pack everything up. Put your shorts back in the
That's it. It's done.
In the cupboard.
Get your thermals out.
See, right. No point in having sun cream anymore. You won't need that. It's just going to be freezing. The snow's coming. It's Hartley to Dawkins into the onside, defending it again. Very conservative with that last over from Tom Hartley. 6 dots, maiden over for Hartley. 63 for none. 7 overs left of the day. But I love these September days when it's sunny as well. A bit less intense heat perhaps, but it's beautiful out there, isn't it?
Very nice.
To be honest, I'm just a big fan of any day where the sun's shining. There's cricket, I suppose.
And you can be rightly biased about the fact that when it's here, it looks even better, doesn't it? And that's driven away by Denley to mid-off, and there's no run. There's going to have a lap around the ground again, and watching it from the far side, and
yeah,
it's just one of the great places to come and watch county cricket. It's terrific. Even better when the sun shines, but it's just an absolutely fabulous spot. No wonder there's plenty of Lanky supporters around.
Yeah,
one of
I think a lot do make a
absolutely, yeah,
make it a focus when they see the fixtures at the start of the season. Yeah,
right on the towards the top of the list, isn't it? Of venues to come and watch county cricket. Oh, it's a nice shot. He's just eased it away through the onside. It's somehow got underneath the body of Marcus Harris and come back for 2. Well, Jaden Denley takes him to 38.
I do miss Worcester a bit, I have to say. New Road's a lovely ground.
It is, yeah.
It has its charms. .65 without loss.
But there's struggles again this week, haven't they, Worcester, I think? Worcestershire against North.
Yeah, if I'm not... they lost a lot of wickets yesterday, I think, didn't they?
They did. Denley drives to mid-on. Correction, mid-off. There's no run.
Actually, I've lost a lot today as well.
So okay. Oh, right. Goodness.
Yeah, they're 8 for 5,
Oof,
leading by 63 in the second innings. So
goodness,
yeah.
right.
Actually, it's a low-scoring contest, to be honest. To be fair to Worcestershire, they bowled knots out for 207 as well, so pretty close. Yes, Sussex only 256 now to beat Hampshire. The second innings of that one is a fairly low-scoring contest, so that will be the biggest innings of the piece to win it.
Balderson to Denley. His defender back down the pitch, and it just rolls up towards the stumps at the non-striker's end, and the bails are dislodged.
That's where Dean Elgar's got a century for Essex at home to Durham. They're 307 for 3 in reply to 333. So yeah, batting really well there. Looks like it could be a big first innings. It's just the first innings for Somerset, 391 for 6. They've had quite a lot of rain, haven't they? And interruptions at Taunton already.
Playing a miss from Denley. Good take from Hurst, who's standing up
Yeah, a bit like this contest in the first innings at least. Surrey 246 playing Warwickshire 248, but now Surrey are 171 for 1. They had to go and do it, didn't they? Pope and Sibley.
Right.
Not bad, those two. I've heard of them.
Handy, aren't they?
They do all right.
Final ball of the over. Bonderson to Denley, just tapped away into the offside, fielded at backward point by Luke Wells. 6 remaining in the day's play. Kent lead by 74 at 65 without loss.
Now, I'm sure someone will remind me, but I don't think Surrey are going to finals day.
No, they got Ravi Bopara, didn't they?
They did, yeah. I mean, joking apart, that's just a great story, isn't
Brilliant,
it?
yeah. Good for the North group that they've got 3 couple of teams there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Northants and Lancs, Hampshire and Somerset. It's been a bit of a South-dominated finals day for a year or two.
So it's twice, isn't it? It's been all South, I think.
Okay, right.
So yeah. Round the wicket comes Hartley to Dawkins on the back foot into the offside Bohannon Fields. I think he's caught that on the end of the finger. He's just ringing the right hand. But, yeah, this was a bit of a contest last over, wasn't it? Hartley and Dawkins didn't look entirely comfortable. 2 slips in. Wells and Jennings. There's a backward point as well. Dawkins waits for this one. He's not being tempted down by the flight of Hartley. He's defended that one away for a no run. So yeah, played out Maiden the last time round. 5 and a bit overs to go. 65 for none. Kent 74 ahead. So Hartley bowls to Dawkins. And again, has just pushed that into the offside off the back foot, and it's Josh Bohannon Fields. Just stretches the calf out there. Dawkins goes away perhaps to reset. 65 for none. Hartley round the wicket to Dawkins. That was more aggressive. Has driven that away off the back foot. There's the front leg, and that's just a single. Michael Jones Fields. And it gets to this point where you've got a 75 lead, 66 run partnership, but psychologically 5 and a bit overs to go. Does the grey matter start ticking and thinking, if we're none down at the end of the day, that's good. Perhaps you just get a bit more conservative, go back into your shell a bit. Does that let Lancashire in? Then he's not doing that.
Sure.
He reverses sweeps and he has nailed that one, most definitely, and that's 4 runs. He's been warming up to that for about half an hour, I would suggest, against Hartley. Tried it 3 or 4 times, not really worked, but he has, got that one away to the boundary. So there I am, imagining that Jaden Denny will be thinking, I better just nurdle this around for 5 overs. None of it. 4 runs, he goes on to 42. Dawkins has 24, 70 for none. Kent. Hartley just could change the field. Mitch Stanley goes at deep backward point now. Hartley number 27 so far. Oh, keep going, Mitch, they're saying. Keep going. Yeah, backward, deep backward point now for him. That's Denley on the back foot there. I'm not sure he's touched that, but it's gone through. It's going to be leg buys, in fact. I've just hit the body. They're coming through for 2. Got some decent turn there, Hartley. But it's gone past. It's buys. There we go. It's hit nothing at all. Denley looking just right, maybe to nudge it behind square there. It's gone. I thought it had gone between bat and pad for a second. No, I think it got some lift, didn't it? It's gone on the leg side, and they'll take a couple of leg buys there. So Denley 42, Dawkins 24, Kent 72 for none here on BBC Radio Kent. BBC Lancashire via the BBC Sport website and app, and with the pictures online via Kent County Cricket Club. Welcome wherever you're listening. Thanks for all your emails today. KentCricket at bbc.co.uk. Ben Watts will be joining Scott and Molly tomorrow for day 3 of this game. He'll keep me updated as to whether Scott has succumbed to the charm of the sausage rolls.
Yeah. I've had Colin on, he's one of the guys that operates the scoreboard at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
And he's messaged me to say those sausage rolls sound delicious. I'll post one out to you, Colin.
It was an impulse buy the other day because they looked so nice for me, and I wasn't disappointed. You know, you can be sometimes. You just look at something and think, oh, it's going to be lovely, and it's going to make me feel better about myself. But it did.
Here comes Luke Wells for the first time in the innings with some leg spin. That's cut away out towards the leg side, the offside for a single. It's got Mitch Stanley out on the cover boundary. So 1 run for Dawkins. He moves to 25, 73 without loss.
Yeah, I don't want to overstate it, but I think it will improve your life. I think you'll feel better about yourself. You'll feel better about the world.
Excellent. In that case, I might buy 2 or 3.
Might have built it up slightly too much now, I think.
Denley on 42, facing Wells for the first time. Whipped away towards the leg side. Takes a single, moves on to 43, 74 for no wicket. Brings Dawkins back on strike. 83 in front.
Yeah, at this point, Lancashire would dearly love a wicket in the next 4 and a bit overs.
And played off the back foot by Dawkins.
It's not that Kent have been, this pair have been absolutely dominating the bowling by any measure though. I think it's still been pretty competitive. We've seen balls past the bat, we've seen outside edges.
Wells to Dawkins, he's heaved that up and over mid-on, and it's bouncing out towards the boundary, and he's got 4 for it. Bailey at mid-on, and from deep in the crease he's got it up and over Bailey. Moves on to 29. 78 without loss. There's 6 off the over so far. With 2 balls to go. And it goes again. Ooh. That's going to be 4 more. Up towards that long on boundary. He's on to 33 now, Ben Dawkins. He's got almost 100 runs in the match for Kent. 60 in the first dig. Kent at 82 without loss, and 91 in front. And this final session of the day, which was 24 overs in length for Kent to bat, has proved to be a pretty profitable one so far. In comes Wells. And Dawkins this time defending, just tapping it away into the offside. No run. It's 10 off that over. 4 remaining in the day's play, and Kent are 82 without loss, lead by 91.
Yeah, going on the attack there, Dawkins. A couple of shots. I'm not sure he quite middled the first one, and not enough to get it over to carry Tom Bailey, but showing some real intent. 4 overs to go, and Harley will continue. He's bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden over 27 so far. Marcus Harris persists with him. As Denny goes a little paddle past Sir Keaton Jennings at short leg. It's gone pretty fine. It's well directed. He has to put the afterburners on a little bit, Denley, as he runs to the striker's end. Is that Tom Bailey going around the?
It is. Yep.
The boundary there. It's a good throw. Good movement from the big fast bowler to get to the ball firstly and challenging the second run. Denley goes under 45 though. Hartley over the wicket now. Then he goes for the sweep, and that has ended up in the gloves of Matty Hurst. It's a big flurry of bat, and he's missed it.
Yes, it had Keaton Jennings at short leg crouching for cover.
Yeah. But he has, swing and a miss from Jaden Denley, and this time goes out to forward defensive just outside the off stump. he's connected with a couple of those, one which he sent into the garden of the flats to our left.
Yes, that ball was lost, wasn't it, I think?
Yeah.
Did they find it in the end?
I think it came back.
Did it?
Eventually by
Okay.
relay, yeah.
Right.
By pigeon post. 84 for none. It's back in his crease. Actually changes his mind there, I think, and just deflects it out towards square leg for a single. He had a Madagascar postmark, which was hit it quite hard. 85 for none. With 20 legitimate deliveries to come here. 85 for Dawkins. Just goes forward to that one. Pushes it into the onside and it's fielded at mid wicket by George Balderson. 2 slips in behind the Kent right-hander. 33 has so far, just withdraws the bat at the last moment from that. Got a bit of turn and lift there, did Hartley, and Dawkins able to leave it, I think, on length eventually, just leave it alone to go through to Matty Hurst. And that's the end of the over. 85 for none, a lead of 94 for Kent.
Well, I'm sure Adam Hollyoak and the Kent dressing room will be very proud of these two. They settled into it. We felt watching it maybe at times a little bit nervy, a little bit frantic when they came out to bat. A couple of plays and misses and this, that and the other, and they could easily have nicked off, but that can happen. Of course it can for opening batters when they're facing a new ball, but they got through all that and they've played superbly. So terrific opening partnership. Reverse sweep from Denley is fielded by Tom Hartley. It's putting Kent into an excellent position going into the third day. There's 100 in front and lost a wicket yet, so they've done very well, these two teenagers. Denley reverse sweeps again. Doesn't quite come out the absolute meat of the bat. He wants 2, yeah, and he's running towards the danger end. It's good running by Denley. That's a couple. And he's nudging his way towards the half century. 48 not out. 87 without loss. He's been busy. 48 from 67, really. Well, both have actually. Reverse sweep again. And brings him one more. Takes him to 49. 88 without loss.
I think Wells just head in hands there.
Dawkins is on strike. Long on, deep mid wicket. Deep backward square leg. Deep cover. Jennings at slip. Wells to Dawkins. It just runs off his thigh pad. And they've got Harris at mid off. Bannon at cover. George Bonson at backward point. 2 to go in the over, and then 2 overs to go in the day. Dawkins waits for Wells, and will push this one away off the back foot, beyond Bahannon's reach. The imposing figure of Mitchell Stanley, sweeping round in the cover boundary, comes forward to field. Single for Dawkins takes him to 34. And brings Denley on strike. He's like the reverse sweep in the last couple of deliveries he's faced from Luke Wells, is Jaden Denley. Final ball of the over. Wells to Denley. Paddles it down towards fine leg, and he'll get through. At least for a couple. It might run for 4. It does. And the little paddle sweep from Jaden Denley brings up a very, very nice 50. 53 not out. 69 deliveries. His 7th 4 and a 6. Very nicely battered, Jaden Denley, alongside Ben Dawkins. His partnership worth 93 for the opening wicket, and the lead now 102.
It's his second first-class 50. The first one coming at Blackpool against Lancashire. That's his career high in first-class cricket of 57. So, yeah, he's not far off that now. 53. Dawkins has 34. As Scott said, it wouldn't necessarily be 2 overs, would it? Because there's a wicket in the last over of the day.
That's true. Yeah.
I still don't know why you can't bring the new batter in.
Gone facing a couple of deliveries.
Yeah. Sure, it builds tension, doesn't it? Sorry. Yeah, Scott's got to do he's got to do an update. He hasn't got time to trifle with my stupid questions. Don't blame him. Hartley round the wicket to Dawkins then. 12 possible deliveries remaining. That's Dawkins. A languid flow of the bat out towards the offside boundary. Single taken off the back foot. He goes on to 35. Denley has 53. 94 for none. The lead's over 100 now. 103 for Kent. These two, can they see it out the day? Can Lancashire make a breakthrough? Big appeal. Umpire says nothing of it. None of it, rather. Just going to check the replay of that one. As yeah, it's hit him on the pad. He's not hit bat first. Umpire saying it is not out in any case. It's one a nudge into the offside by Jaden Denley, and there's no run. Hartley in the middle of his 8th over here in the Kent reply. 3 wickets in the first innings. Over the wicket now to Jaden Denley. It's a stride down, not the tallest man, but gets the bat in front of it. The important thing to see the ball off. Hartley. This one's quicker ball in towards Jaden Denley, turns it into the onside, the left-hander, and they'll come through for a single. Gets himself a non-striker's end, and Dawkins on 35, Denley 54. It's in the opening partnership, 95 for none. It's Hartley round the wicket to Dawkins. Blocks it out. And that's the final ball of the 23rd over of Kent's reply. Jaden Denley has 54, Ben Dawkins 35. The lead at 104, and after Lancashire bowled out for a 284, eventually 80 for Luke Wells today, 64 not out for Tom Hartley, 4 wickets for Matt Quinn, 3 for Matt Parkinson, 1 each for Everson and for Jaden Denley. And Tom Bailey's going to come on and bowl off spin. Well, there we go. We saw this at Blackpool. He's more than capable of testing batters with this, as well as his right arm seam. Slip, leg slip. I'll try out Jaden Denley with this one. It's a bit of a buffet ball, that one. Bit of a drag outside the off stump, and Denley just takes a single off it. Doesn't attack it, just one off that one. A loose no, we'll say, from Tom Bailey. Just turning away from the left-hander. Dawkins faces Bailey. Bailey tosses one up. Has he got him? No, says the umpire. It's spun past him. Well, it's a big appeal, I have to say. Interested in the replay of this one. From Tom Bailey. On these off spin, as I say. Yeah, maybe just going past the front pad. Hope, expectation, how much of each, I wonder, from the Lancashire wicket-keeper and bowler. Bailey to Dawkins, giving that one a bit more air, Bailey, and Dawkins responds by pushing it straight back at him along the ground. And there's no run. Leg slip, conventional slip. Pressure on the 18-year-old Ben Dawkins here. And goes back into his crease to defend that one. Dot ball. Tom Bailey bowling in his sunglasses, the tall, normally seam bowler, but can bowl off spin as well. Trying to put pressure on Dawkins right at the end of this second day. Yeah. He's trying to ice Dawkins here by making some, dare I say it, tweaks to the field rather than major changes. Yeah. He's just trying to get into Dawkins' head here, but also close in. Oh, there we are. Are they asking for pads and helmet? They send the 12th man back. 2 on the leg side now, and a regulation slip as well. He just lets that hit the pad, does Dawkins, and it goes down the leg side. And one can assuredly say there is just 1 ball left of this second day now. Ben Dawkins will face it. Short leg, leg slip, conventional slip. Can they get a wicket right at the last here? Lancashire, Kent hold out. Dawkins does hold out. Dead bats it into the offside, and that is the end of day 2 here. And Kent's opening partnership, 19-year-old Jaden Denley, 18-year-old Ben Dawkins, have put on 96 already for the opening wicket. And Kent lead by 105 here on what's been another fascinating day's cricket. Dawkins has 35, Denley has 55. Earlier on, as I was saying, Kent bowling Lancashire out for 284, just 9 between the teams at the turnaround of innings. They did have Lancashire Kent at one point 195 for 8, but a fantastic partnership between Tom Hartley, made 64 not out, and Will Williams, propelling them towards that total. But Kent then unbeaten this opening pair in the remaining overs of the day, 24 of them. Jaden Denley, 55 not out, closing in on his career high score. And Ben Dawkins, who scored 60 in the first innings, his maiden first class 50 on 35. They will resume tomorrow morning with a healthy lead for no wickets down for Kent, 105. And a pitch which seems to be giving a good contest between bat and ball. Umpires coming off, players coming off. Thank you so much for listening today and for all your company across the 2 days so far. Your message on the email. Ben Watts will be joining Scott Reed and Molly Davis tomorrow when we restart at 10:30 for day 3 of this contest between Kent and Lancashire. From me, Matt Cole, thank you very much for listening. Have a very good evening.